right, let's start the show. By the show of hands, who has upvoted already? Let's see in the chat who's upvoted and what number were you? Shout out to Trapped in DC for becoming a story editor. Very cool. Your help is greatly appreciated. Today is a big day. Okay, all right. Let's start the show. Turn off the music, Timmy. Cut that crap. Here we go. We're live. Today we're going to talk about some Code 1159s and also a little bit about the British watchmaker show that took place in London just a couple of hours ago. The boys from the UK watch crew are on the ground. They're going to report back to us any moment. Let's get some people on here. Let's talk some watches. OC! Hey, you like talking watches, OC?
Hey, Tim. Love it. That's why I'm here.
Sure.
Always talking watches.
Okay. All right. Oh, do you want to talk digital watch world? What would you rather? Let's make a poll. What do you think?
Kyla didn't have a good reaction to that. He doesn't. We covered Vinny's video yesterday, pretty much. I think maybe we could go through the comments and see the reaction to his video.
Oh, by the way, Paul actually made a reply to the video in the comment section.
Oh, he did.
Yeah. He responded to Vinny's devastating revelation how digital watch. But honestly, I'm starting to think that like Paul, he's too invested mentally. He's so invested that he cannot see any downsides of how the vault actually functions. He doesn't want to there's no reasoning with him. He's just he's set in his ways and he's just gonna do it that way. And you could see that from 1 second. Oh, I screenshotted his reply. Paul Thorpe said might have been an idea to have done some research before commenting on digital watch vault. You were miles out on both the issues you mentioned, and the vault actually protects dealers from potential problems you mentioned. Never mind. Okay. Vinny replied to Paul saying, "Hi, we took a couple of weeks to thoroughly research all platforms discussed and each critique made. As with any of this channel is based on objective grounds. From the dealer perspective, I struggle with how the platform can do anything despite its best efforts to protect dealers who report individuals for." Okay, there's more stuff there. Let me just see how he finished it. He goes on, who report individuals for serial numbers that gets flagged. Whilst the platform may maintain anonymity, suspicion of who the grass is can't be mitigated, and that's something that should be worked on. The other perspective of the collector is rather stubborn demographic. It aims to appeal for the serial numbers. Whilst its intentions, I cannot deny, are great, my criticism and compliments are from my point of view as both the dealer and collector. So I believe you are relevant and constructive. I believe they are relevant and constructive. Look,
I didn't understand a word of that, by the way.
Yeah, it's the point.
Very convoluted.
It's very convoluted. It's the thing is, it's so convoluted. That's why it's not going to work. That is the biggest problem with it, is that it's too convoluted. There's no like if I want milk, OC, right? I go and I buy milk. It's you have a problem, you have a solution.
Analogy,
right?
Great.
Yeah. With the digital watch vault, it's like the problem and the solution are worlds apart, and somehow one is supposed to affect the other. And I just don't believe in that. So that's just CMC at £2. Jesus Christ, no more digital watch vault. Yeah. I don't want to talk about it.
We're just following up on the video from yesterday, which was a bombshell where Vinny said, I hate to admit it, but the secondary market is absolutely inherently riddled with criminality. I mean, it's, I mean, it's not something that is a surprise, but when you have people on the inside, and Paul Thorpe has said the same thing. He came on this channel and said, "Hey, the reason why I'm not more vocal about some of these things is I have a family and I don't want to get whacked."
OC91 $5 super chat. Happy weekend, Tim and Dad. Hope you guys are having a good day. Also, digital watch vault can only protect these nuts. It's too look. My problem with the vault is that it's way too difficult to use. All right, and let's talk about this. The British watchmakers who see it. I don't know if you caught a little bit of the last year from the UK. The guys were having extremely hard time with the Wi-Fi. Their phones were dying all the time. So yeah, you have to skip through a lot of footage there. But let me just bring up the UK watch community.
They got to build up their Gonzo streaming chops.
It's yeah, it's not easy. You're not gonna know how to do it on the day one. You know what I mean? But they had some incredible interviews. They had the Zero West.
Is that Dirk Diggler?
No, it looks like him, but it's not Dirk Diggler. Sorry.
It's 100% is Dirk Diggler.
It looks more like he looks more like Brian, right? Hey, Brian.
I'm here to announce my ambassadorship for Zero Worst. I will now be promoting them at all my live sporting events. Thank you very much.
Hey, it's cool.
I
don't mind Zero West. Like,
I will
there
be
are worse brands.
I will be performing in the Central Florida region's over 55 live naked pole dancing competition wearing a Zero West on 3 different appendages. Thank you very much.
Okay. Look, if we go to, there's a list of all the different British watchmakers. OC, Alan called me a little bit earlier today, and he was there with everyone. He was there with Alex, Muhammad Ali, Red Shovel, Uncle Jonga. There was Nick. There was Parm. No, Andy.
Nice.
And there was a lady that looked like Britt Pierce in the background. So they were having some drinks, and they're going to a cigar bar. And as soon as they sit down and settle in, they're gonna jump on the stream, and they'll tell us how the show went, what their experience was. But one of the things that they told me is that one of the biggest revelations from the show was just how many British watchmakers there are. Yeah. Look at this list. Okay, so when you say Zero West is bad, realize that
they're the best of like 30 or 40 really, really bad brands.
Exactly. They're the top from like the bottom. I mean, there's some. Look, Smith is amongst these guys. All right.
Okay, Smith.
Roger.
Smith makes the field watch, right? The military field watch.
No.
Correct.
Roger Smith, right here.
Oh, Roger.
Yeah. Roger Smith.
Oh, I was thinking of Marathon, which is a Canadian. Isn't Marathon Canadian, Brian?
You're talking about Smiths. SMITHS, which actually made the watch that somebody took to the top of Mount Everest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, but Roger Smith himself was there, the legendary watchmaker, the apprentice of George Daniels, who has passed away. Rest in power. And Smith was there. Unfortunately, the guys, they didn't have a chance to say hello to him. Like, that's the biggest disappointment, right? Like, they should have done everything they could to just go in there, ask him a couple of questions. That's what I would have done. But they said that he was surrounded. There were so many people trying to talk to him that it was impossible to break through.
What a shame.
Yeah. But
by the way, I want to offer just to break in with a personal note from me.
Mm-hmm.
I know Britt Pierce was traveling to London or to be at this UK event. I want to offer my congratulations to Britt Pierce, who is expecting. And huge congratulations to you, and very best wishes for a healthy and happy pregnancy.
She's going to be a mother. It's
She
incredible.
is.
The miracle of life. But yeah, interesting stuff. Smith, by the way, was there, and this was the first time I think ever that he was selling one of his watches directly. Yeah,
I thought he had like a 12-year wait list.
he did, but he made a watch exclusive to auction off. Check this out. Final check on this unique serial one, number 32, which I designed and created for the Saturday's British Watchmaker Show. Ah, God damn it. Watchmakers Day. Sorry. Available via a closed bid auction, which closes on Saturday, March 9th at 3 p.m. GMT. This is the first time that one of my watches has been made available for immediate purchase by collectors. Please head over to roysmith.com.
I wonder how much it went for.
Well, I don't think it closed yet. Oh, maybe it did. Or
3 p.m. GMT.
Closing bid.
Tim doesn't understand time zones.
Okay, yeah, I don't understand.
He needs a world time.
Should we not tell Tim that was 10 a.m. our time?
He doesn't understand time
Okay.
zones.
Oh, okay,
so how did it work? Did it sell? Do we know how much it sell for?
Tim, 10 a.m. was this morning. That was when you were still sleeping.
Oh, damn, that's too bad.
Yeah.
That's really too bad. I want, but I want to know. So if it's sold, then can we see the price that it sold for? Or because it was a closed auction, the final price will not be revealed. Is that how it works?
I'm not sure. I think maybe you needed to be invited. It does say right there that the reserve price was £300,000. So,
Yeah.
In other words, you had to be a minimum bid of £300,000.
What do you think it sold for? 2 million pounds.
1 million pounds.
Jeez.
2 million, Brian?
Yeah, it'll be here on Tuesday. I bought it.
How much would you pay for a watch like that?
Well, coincidentally, that's how much Zero West is paying me to endorse the brand. So,
well, Brian, I was actually thinking, what if I partner with Zero West? What do you think? Or the British channel, that what the UK watch community? What? Oh no, he doesn't like that idea. He doesn't want me to partner with the Zero West. Okay.
Yeah. You want to get rid of your independent status and your independent outside, non-bought for, non-paid for journalist experience? No, go ahead. Take some money from Zero.
I want to go to.
No. Don't argue with me.
I want to go.
You take money from a brand or from any dealer or any gray market, then you are no longer independent. You are bought and paid for like the rest of these subsuckers.
Damn. Okay. Well, look, I don't think it's a great fit for me because, as everybody knows, I'm anti-veteran, right? Remember the Poppy incident? So Zero West would really be. It's like stolen. It's like me wearing a Zero West is like stolen valor. So
didn't I just see a show a couple days back where you were in tears because you found out a childhood friend of yours died in the invasion of Ukraine by Trump's butt buddy Putin?
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
It's a friend who lived 3 houses down from where I live. He had a brother. They were like 1 year apart. We can talk about that later. Hey, here we go. This is what it's all about.
Oh,
welcome to the show, Red Shovel.
Evening, young chum.
Are you coming live from Langbird?
Yeah, we're in the thing. I'm here with Jonga here. The rest of them have went up to the cigar bit there. We didn't feel like cigars, so we're just going to sit down here and take another couple of drinks.
Oh yeah, you guys want to tell us a little bit about the show, how it went, what was the highlight? I heard that you guys were taken away and had a London sit down. 4P and Spencer set you and somebody else down and had a big conversation. This is leaked information that was there's people there who contacted me on Instagram and said that they've seen you guys.
Yeah.
So,
We'll not talk about that just yet. We'll
okay.
not talk about that just yet.
Okay.
Wait, was there a guy on a red mobility scooter going around telling people not to talk to you?
No. It's just
Oh.
it's very complicated. Very complicated. Very complicated.
It's like
Okay.
it's like the Northern Ireland Compromise. It's very complicated.
Yeah, there's lots of different strands and interests, but I will say this. I'll give you a little bit of an insight, right?
Give us the scoop.
Certain things, when you say certain things, it can trigger people a lot. The truth has an effect on people.
Yeah, when you deliver the truth to power,
Ooh.
and they don't like it, they get defensive and they lash out.
Mm,
No,
yeah.
different?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's
Not
but,
trying to put words in your mouth. I was just trying to analyze what you were saying.
but why do we tell people the truth? Like, do we have to tell the truth?
Sometimes, other times, maybe.
No, you need to stay silent. You need to keep your mouth shut, Timmy, and do as you're told. And the same goes for Vinny, the YouTuber in the UK. Don't talk about your experience and your opinions about certain products and platforms.
Don't talk about how the real world works.
Yeah. Don't say that there's that the criminal element has completely infiltrated the gray market cartel and that they're embedded in everything that we're doing here. Don't shh.
Keep your mouth shut, OC. You're not supposed to talk about that. Okay, please.
Tim, why don't you take an endorsement from Zero West and go on Luxury Bazaar's channel and promote it? Go ahead, take it. I think that'd be great.
I don't think Tim's channel would be suitable for Zero West.
That's what I said. I'm anti-veteran.
It's not a
No, the audience. This isn't the audience for that crappy
yeah,
brand.
it's not.
Let's be honest.
Right. We collect Rolex and higher here. Rolex is the bare minimum.
It was a good show, right? Okay, but it's no Watch Pro. It's no Watch Pro show. The Watch Pro show in the London Hotel is a much better show.
Okay. See, Red, I was worried because I thought this is going to be the best show, especially because Roger Smith was there. He's a great attraction. I'm sure a lot of people came just to see him. But what would you say is better about the other show? Hey, Alex. By the way, this is everybody's in because of Alex. This place that they're all in is because.
No, I'm just on the 4. I'm just on the 5G. No, for me, a show is also about meeting people and all the hospitality itself. You know, basically what I'm saying is that there was
was it coffee? They didn't have drinks there. They just had coffee.
There was a coffee and like cans of Diet Coke, and that was it, right? And that just does my head. You see, when you have to leave a venue to go and get something to eat, right, and a drink, you just want to go, oh no, you know what I mean?
There was no hors d'oeuvres and
there was no liquid duck turds even. There was no liquid.
How is anyone going to buy a watch? Don't like those brands. Okay, listen. The truth is the truth. 95% of those brands that were there are crap. You need to be liquored up to buy that stuff.
Yeah.
Why was
I
it?
bought a watch.
Who cheaped out?
I bought a watch. I bought a watch. So did I. I did buy a watch. I did buy a watch. Yeah. I bought a watch. Yeah. I bought a watch.
Wow! Breaking news, everybody! Red Shovel bought a watch. I wonder what brand it is. You guys want? Anybody want to take a guess?
Are we moving down? Right. Okay. I've got to go here for a bit, but we're just moving down to the other room here, and then we'll log back on again here. Then, okay?
Oh, okay.
Just, I've got to click onto the Wi-Fi here. Okay.
Save the unristing for later.
Yes,
no.
Guys, we need a super chat for the unristing or 100 upvotes. One or the other. Pick your poison.
I'd like to translate what Red Shovel said is a good show. A good show is basically the airport lounge because there's free food and free drinks in it.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
It's the best show.
If there's no access to alcohol, the show goes from a possible 10 down to like a 4 for Red Shovel. Like the cap is like the best it could
There's no
possibly be. As a
alcohol. I
four.
don't want to be there. I'll just say it. Okay. I'll just...
Speaking of alcohol, should I do an unboxing?
What? You have a liquor unboxing or?
Yeah. I'll go get it. I'll go get
Yeah,
it.
go get it. Go get it. By the way, while Brian is getting the liquor, I just want to one more time reiterate how important this Roger Smith watch is. I know a lot of people. There's probably a lot of new viewers, and they're looking at this and they're like, "Why the fuck is Tim has this Roger Smith watch pulled up? Like, what's the big deal?" But this is a big deal. This is OC. Like, this is the most coveted dress watch with the two-hander and running seconds at 6.
And
This is
the
the
three-hander. Yeah.
Yeah, the three-hander, yeah, manual wind. This watch right here, Calatrava, right? When we talk about like, hey, you know that the new Cellini, that makes for a great watch. But Patek Calatrava, you would say it's higher, a tier higher. Then you would go to some kind of, maybe, I don't know, what's higher than Patek. Well,
independent brands like
Philippe Dufour.
George Daniels, or Smith, Philippe Dufour.
Well, no, I mean, before you go to the independents, there are some like high, like there's also like FP Journe. FP Journe is it's different, but it's different category from Smith, because Smith is like handmade independent. FP Journe is like, it's a company now. He's got how many employees does he have? It's not like,
so you're saying you're like limited hand production.
Yeah.
Independent.
So this is the most exclusive dress watch. This is actually, in reality, this is actual true luxury. Whereas the Rolexes, that's just, it's not real luxury. This
I can tell you that from my personal opinion is that is this 20 times better than a Breguet? No,
but it's 1,000 more. It's 1,000 times more exclusive than a Breguet.
Yes,
sure,
exclusive. Yep. And also it's about watchmaking. Yeah, you say, well, Breguet back in the day, blah blah blah. That was he did a lot of good things. Modern Breguet is owned by Swatch.
He invented the light bulb, the telephone, and the tourbillon. Alexander Graham Breguet.
Holy shit! You for real? Okay, I'm not sure.
And he was sponsored by Zero West.
James has €2.49 super chat. Was a great UK guys stream despite the Wi-Fi problems. Imagine when these guys fix their Wi-Fi problems, they're gonna be unstoppable. They will rule the wristwatch UK world. Okay.
UK
this
is
one
a country.
Huh?
UK is not a world. It's kind of like it's not even a country, is it? Is UK a country?
Mm-hmm. It's like got a bunch of
like
states.
A province.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't even know how to define it.
The United Kingdom comprises England, Northern Ireland, Scotland, Wales.
Oh,
they all fall under the banner of the United Kingdom.
Wales is considered a country? No?
Yeah, technically. Well, they have a different language.
Welsh. Oh,
a Welsh language.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Good guys, great geography lesson. I love it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. And it used to include Canada, Australia, New Zealand, half of Africa, some of Southeast Asia, some of North Africa. I'm
a big fan, by the way, of Welsh's grape soda. The best grape soda available. Welsh's.
Hey, Tim G.
How are you? I figured I'd jump on with Roger Smith.
Jump on the stream, yeah.
He's from the Isle of Man, which used to be like Isle of Man and Guernsey used to be a place where you could hide money before the Patriot Act in 2002. So basically,
is it Isle of Man a country?
It's part of the UK, but it's kind of separate.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on a second. I'm pulling it up.
And it's actually a gorgeous little island. It's absolutely gorgeous.
Oh my God! Look at that, Isle of Man.
It's got the weirdest emblem on its flag. It's like 3 legs connected by by one weird pair of underwear.
During my heyday in the 1990s with Drexel, Burnham, Lambert, and everything else, this is where people used to hide their money or put their money.
See,
And
Tim, Tim, on the side of the building.
Yeah.
On the side of the building is their flag. Go back one. Go
Yeah,
back
yeah. They had those 3 feet. I think I've seen
Yeah.
this in Game of Thrones. America 5726 $10 super chat. This watch is ugly, therefore irrelevant. Unbelievable, but true.
Well, he's talking about Roger Smith.
It might be ugly,
Oh.
but it is the
No.
most exclusive watch
No,
that
this is
exists on the planet.
Absolutely, the Roger Smith watch. That's the only reason why I'm on. You triggered me again.
It's total flex to own one.
The Roger Smith watch is probably the #1 watch to have in the world, in my opinion.
Yeah,
that Series 1 is like the best watch. As a matter of fact, if you go into his,
I had it on. You know, I tried it on my wrist when I was in Dubai. It was one of the most amazing things to ever happened to me.
And he just,
by the way, just by mentioning the Isle of Man, we increased our viewers by 45 people. So I think a lot of the trolls from the hate streams heard you say Isle of Man and thought we were talking about something else. We're talking about the country. Not
well, there's another island called Guernsey, and like the Cayman Islands, a lot of the billionaires have their LLCs and are incorporated there. So people like Bill Ackman, his hedge fund, which is Pershing Square, is actually based in Guernsey.
In Guernsey,
because it's tax advantages, and then he's literally, which is another island, so it's nearby.
So this is what is this? This is like this is an interesting location. Like you look at UK, right?
Phenomenal location because you're between Ireland and England.
Yeah, and you're surrounded by water on all sides.
And it's
very remote.
It's rocky. It's kind of cold. It's kind of Maine-esque.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, even though we're from the United States, they're going to say the Isle of Man, Maine-esque. Maine is really Isle of Man-esque. It's gorgeous.
Look at this.
It's one of these places. If you want to hide,
yes, you want to disappear. This is like the Hobbit town. IRL.
It looks absolutely boring. I have no interest whatsoever.
I know you need activity.
If I want to see that kind of scenery, I'll watch The Sound of Music.
Well, you got that's why you've got the internet. Okay, that's why you've got the internet. You can hang out at your house, which you do anyway, so it doesn't really make a difference.
By the way, this is the main road. This is the main road.
Yeah, beautiful. Yeah. Look at that house.
This is the national highway.
Look at this house. Look at this house.
It's beautiful.
What is it? Look. It's like gorgeous. A fairy tale. This is where I want to live. I just want to disappear.
Yeah, Hansel and Gretel live here.
Yeah, isn't there Hansel and Gretel live?
There's also a big annual motorcycle race around the Isle of Man or something like that, or one of those.
Yeah, and also I'm pretty sure that there's like a Porsche deal too. If we're not talking about the same thing.
Even though their main roads are only wide enough for a motorcycle.
In all honesty, look at that. Look how simple that is. Look how nice.
Simple living.
Look how beautiful.
How much do you think this house costs?
I don't know.
It's actually a church that doubles as an outhouse because they don't actually have plumbing on the island.
Stop it.
No.
And the whole world gets blown up over World War III. This is a spot to hang out at. Okay.
I mean, they don't even have any cows. I don't see any cows there at all. I don't see any.
Look how beautiful the terrain is, though.
What do they eat?
They bring in their food. You know,
there's no farms. There's no cows. There's no chickens. There's no There's no sheep.
There is, and it's rocky like Maine is and stuff. I've been there once. It was literally gorgeous. That's all I've got to say.
Yeah, I'll go to Kennebunkport.
Okay, well, that's a little touristy. This has no tourism.
Oh, see, it's a freaking island. There's fish within 50 feet of you everywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
Exactly.
I think because all the roads are paved, so they don't do self-sustained farms here anymore. It's probably just
There's two exclusive resorts. They're like $2,500 a
Mhm.
night, cheap on the cheap side.
Really.
Yeah, I mean it's a place where you can hide. Okay.
Yeah.
Just before you take the ferry over, they have a 7-Eleven, so you could grab like a bag of chips and a tuna fish
McDonald's.
sandwich
McDonald's.
before you head to the island, because that's
I
all
mean,
the food that there's going to be.
look how gorgeous the terrain is.
You think they have Amazon there?
Oh, they'll have an Amazon drop off. Absolutely.
They deliver it by drone, probably.
Uber Eats, yeah.
Look how gorgeous
Uber
that
Eats
is.
by drone. Wow, it's a
And
great.
there aren't any people coming in. Okay, so they don't have
Yeah.
to worry about that. There's no meanness. Everyone's happy because everyone has space.
hmm But how does it operate? Like, what is this?
It used to be for banking, but because of the Patriot Act, it screwed everything up. But this is where Roger Smith lives. He lives on the Isle of Man.
Fantastic. Let me show you something. This is where
Tim,
Very quick
there is a McDonald's on the Isle of Man. It's on Peel Road.
oh
There you
oh yeah.
P-E-E-L Road.
Hold
Yep.
on, hold on. Here we go. I could just probably put McDonald's, right?
Yeah.
Boom. Oh, there's one. Oh, it's near the port. So
Well, that's
of
the
course,
city.
that makes sense.
That's the entire city there.
There it is. Oh, see ya.
All right, I could move there.
Wait, where is it?
Wait,
Oh, there it is. The arches, the famous arches.
let's see if they sell Skechers.
Oh, looks. Oh my God, it looks
It
exactly.
looks like something from the New Jersey Turnpike. For Christ's
Yeah.
sake.
Is the grill is just as greasy and unclean as the New York one.
There's a store called Sports Direct that does carry Skechers on the Isle of Man.
Oh, then it's a now. OC has to move. That's it.
Yeah,
So
but
look-
they
look at all
don't
the little tiny-
they don't have a Bucherer on the island, so I can't go, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's it. That's
I don't know.
No, but-
I don't know how the tax situation works.
they gotta
there
have
because
watches here. This
Yeah,
is this is island full of rich people. It's gotta be
I don't know. I don't know if they. I don't know.
Rolex.
I don't know how it works if it's part of the EU. I
Oh.
mean, it's obviously part of England, but I don't know if they have EU because Ireland is part of the EU. So I don't
Dude.
know how it works.
Right there. Boom. Dunwell Jewelers. They got Rolex here. I think. I hope. Look at that. I don't know.
I think it's part of the UK, so I think it's on the pound.
Yeah, no, I after saying that, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think it along with Guernsey and Jersey just enjoys special tax benefits because
Huge
of their
tax benefits
isolation.
for hedge funds. Huge.
Isolation.
And there's a lot of tobacco companies that are kind of based out of there.
What? Why?
Tobacco is taxed higher than almost any other sin item in the world.
But if you do it through here, it's like a loophole. Are you saying?
Yeah,
Well,
it's like duty free.
Well, not only that, but if you're a national company, if you get sued, you'll have to get a attorney from the UK, but also that knows Guernsey stuff. So it's more isolated.
Mr. Zero says, "Oh wait, Los Angeles?
No, that's the Channel Islands and the.
What is it?
California.
Where are these Channel Islands in UK? Is he talking about
Jersey and Guernsey.
Guernsey.
Channel Islands?
If you look under, I mean, Bill Aikman has been in the news in the last seven months over the Harvard incident, and he's a New Yorker. He runs Pershing Square, and Pershing Square is like one of the top. Like they made 65% profit last year. He only has like 6 stocks in the portfolio. He's got like Hilton, and he's got Chipotle. He owns like majority of the Chipotle, Hilton. Anyway, long story short, his company is based in Guernsey.
My watch channel says Isle of Man has the best tourist trophy motorcycle race on the planet. I have
So
gone once. Wonderful place.
there you go, Brian. Brian's spot on.
It looks like a great place to hike.
It would be a great place for you and roommate to hang out because it's probably zero crime. Okay.
Oh yeah. I believe it.
Okay.
I believe it.
No Rolex are stolen there.
Yeah.
It'd probably make the newspaper when roommate super slaps Tim, because that would be the only violent act on the island in like 6 years.
Yeah. That's exactly right. It would be a great hiking place.
Queen of Brighton says it's the greatest race on earth.
Yeah.
Oh. It's cool. Yeah. No, Isle of Man, that it's like a dream, living in the dream. What, OC, you wouldn't want to live in such a place? Too
No,
boring?
I don't like to be in remote places. I like to be connected to large metropolis city centers.
Well, you got it. You definitely got it where you are, so it's all good.
But you are kind of remote. Like, what kind of density is your town where you live in? Like, your house is right next to another person's house, or do you have like a couple of trees? Is there a big area of land?
I'd like to say, based off of my few conversations with OC, there's a lot of dense people in his neighborhood.
It's a normal suburban neighborhood.
Just normal suburban. What does that mean?
It means there's single family houses with yards and pools and driveways and garages.
Oh, okay. So it's like
It's not like houses in Brooklyn where it's like
it's not totally packed, but there is no separation. But
it's completely separated
completely separate.
here.
But it's not like on acres of land separated. It's like
No, I'm on a quarter acre, small.
So I'm not going to dox OC. I sort of know where he lives, but the southern part of New Jersey is literally gorgeous because, in my opinion, you've got a beautiful spring, and then you've got a nice fall. Your winters aren't long there. They're not that.
If I lived in southern New Jersey, I wouldn't be commuting to Manhattan every day. That's like 2.5 hours away.
Okay, that's what I thought you were. So that's okay. All right.
Don't lie. The helicopter can do it in 25 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
23.
Okay.
Or you live in 321, but that's okay. Or 432 or whatever.
7769.
Timmy, you got me for about another 20 minutes. So if you want,
we got an unboxing, guys.
But you got a super chat first.
You
got a super chat.
Guys, we need a super chat for the unboxing or 100 upvotes. Let's get like a $5 super chat or
$2.
100 upvotes. Right, either one. Just let's do it. Let's do it quick, like, because we're running out. We're running out of time. Brian has to go. Let me just quickly read the super chat. Billy, $5 super chat. Breguet model 5817. Okay, Breguet 58.
Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, like it looks exactly like one of those Alexander Louis XIV Breguet watches.
Boom.
Boom.
That is showing you dislike this watch. Pull up this watch. The case is almost the same. Looks like the lugs. Okay. So here it is. Look, it's not about the looks, right? I understand. This one, the Breguet, is probably more technically sophisticated as well, right? It is Breguet is made with machines that are calibrated to much larger tolerances, right?
Smaller tolerances.
Well, I don't know. It's so smaller tolerances, right?
Yeah.
But this Roger Smith, it's calibrated by eye. It's done like from scratch by a human being. So kind of a different, right? There's not a like how many people out there that you can go out that you know that can and did make a watch by themselves from beginning to end.
You know what? When I go looking for a car, I go and look for a company that's been making cars for 100 years and makes a lot of cars. You know why? They do it really, really well. I don't go to a guy in his backyard who says, hey, I can make you a one-off car. I make 12 cars a year. No thanks.
Exactly. But what is life for?
Life. Is that like a rhetorical question? Or are you asking the panel the meaning of life?
I'm asking you guys the meaning of life. Yeah. What is life for? Is life for getting a watch that everybody else has? Or is it about like sponsoring an artist to create a watch for you from scratch? And not just any artist. He's like the fucking Da Vinci of our time. Anyways, continue.
We need to get the unboxing unboxed.
Yeah, we got the $5.
Yeah, the unbottling time.
The unbottling. Is that Redbreast 12? I guess Redbreast 12. Guys, what do you think? What would you want to go for? By the way, for $100 super chat, we can have some Blue Label, hopefully with Brian.
That means roommate's not home.
That's right. Got to do it before
she's home, but we have to do it quick.
Be quiet, guys. I say, well, this is a special designer Johnny Walker Black Label bag that Brian has. So maybe it's Johnny Walker Black.
Could it be Johnny Walker Black? No, it's Johnny Walker Gold. No, Redbreast 21.
So let me tell you a story. All right,
Mhm.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
So living in North Carolina for the past 23 years, we had state-owned liquor stores. So that means that the state of North Carolina owned all the liquor. Anything over like 18% alcohol had to be sold through the state-owned liquor stores. So anytime I would go out of town, I would go looking at liquor stores to see what was around because, the state-owned liquor store, you only got,
Then you throw it in the back of your car and smuggle the contraband back in. Never mind. Sorry.
Not smuggle, import for testing and evaluation.
Import. That's right.
Yes. Quality control. So now that we're down here in Florida, we were out running some errands and doing some stuff. And by the way, allergies are kicking my butt. So I had to go get some local honey, and I have to eat local honey every day, and that'll help the allergies around here.
Wow.
But because basically honey is bees eating pollen and vomiting. And so,
Which is delicious on toast, by the way, or crackers. Yeah.
Yeah. I just take a straight shot. So I stopped in this liquor store, and they had something that was very interesting to me. Something that I've never seen before, never had it before, and I decided to buy it.
Oh, it's mezcal. It's Madre mezcal.
Oh,
I grew up in Los Angeles. You don't think I've seen mezcal before?
Not Madre brand mezcal.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, I don't drink Mad Water.
Madre Mezcal.
So I will give a little tease of it.
That's an Hermes box. Oh no, it's not. Oh, there it is. Redbreast.
It is a red
Oh,
breast.
yeah. Very nice. Red
But
breast. Here we go.
it's not the 12.
It's the 21.
It's not the 21
Eight-
or the.
Not 8.
It's not the
17.
15.
23.
27. 32.
26 and a half. 31.9.
It's a special edition called Lustau edition, and it's a single pot stilled version
Ooh, is it
of Redbreast. That was a limited production. Limited.
Listau. What does the Listau stands for? Disney limited
clue.
edition.
No clue. Yeah.
Someone
Disney
look
limited
up on
edition.
Google.
How much did you pay for
Yeah,
that?
you got to
How much
Google
does it
that.
cost?
That one's a stumper on mine. I mean, that doesn't give a date.
Let me ask Shane. Let me text him.
Yeah. Google it, Tim. Google.
Just take a screenshot of the screen right now and then
Yes.
send it to him.
So the tasting notes that were on there said a warm intake of dark fruits, prunes, and figs with licorice and marzipan, aromatic spices mixed with hints of fresh Spanish oak, followed by an enduring sherried finish.
Sounds like dessert to me.
Let's crack it open.
the minute I saw sherried finish, I thought, well, that's pretty good right there.
Man, you know, I
And
ran out of my Redbreast 12.
it was $5 more than the regular than
That's
the
it. That's it. That's
than the
it.
12-year-old.
Oh.
Yeah.
Show the label to us, please. Thank you.
Redbreast
So,
12
it's
is
an
like
adult.
as good as whiskey can get, like, for the money.
God.
Like everything, if you're paying more than that, more than that, it's the law of diminishing returns kicks in at that point.
I've never seen Redbreast that's as black with the consistency of tar before.
Well, I got bad lighting. It's actually kind of green.
Man, that's a what's that black color? Oh, that's on the Moser.
Vanta Black.
That's the Vanta Black bottle, right?
Phantom
Yeah,
Black,
but this has a reflection though. That would be insane if they made a bottle that was
Yeah.
Vanta Black. You couldn't see it.
Yeah, imagine. Jeez.
No, so this is a green glass, and you can somewhat see through it.
Oh, hey, here we go. Check this out. Golf Guy, 2-pound super chat. Northern Ireland whiskey is the best. Bushmill. Bushmill. You know, Bushmill was the first whiskey that I think I tried. Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, on a future show, I'll open it and we'll.
Thanks for unboxing. Cool.
It's pretty cool. Guys, let us know if you're a fan of Redbreast. I'm actually gonna go, and I think I'm gonna have to get a bottle sometime soon, because sometimes we're celebrating yesterday was Daniel Katz's birthday. Ah,
He's had 100. He's had 152 of them. Why were we still celebrating?
143.
Yeah, but he's Canadian, so you got to multiply by 0.7.
Kyle D in the chat says, I've been saying to these guys for 3 years, he's been exhausted saying that Bushmills is better than Redbreast. You should try Bushmills.
Oh yeah, I really liked it. It's a kind of a squarish bottle on the Bushmill.
I don't mind Bushmills, but the Redbreast 12 is really just a good sweet spot for me. So, and I still have some. So when I saw this, I was like, well, this looks interesting.
Yeah, gotta get that. Gotta get that Redbreast. Seriously, maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's why I'm having all these issues. It's because I don't have a bottle of Redbreast in the house for good luck. It is the community whiskey choice. It won the community whiskey choice award.
Oh, isn't that interesting?
Yeah, it did.
I'm a Scotch drinker, a bourbon drinker, and then maybe if I don't get those, whiskey.
How much is this Piguet, Tim?
This Piguet is, let's see, Piguet. It's not that much money. I think it's cheap. 15,000. Goes rose gold, solid rose gold.
Nice.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, it's a better quality construction than on the Smith.
Look at that. And they put a 0 in the first slot there for the date, unlike those German brands.
I'm telling you, I think that was just a trick way for them to then relaunch all the models from beginning now with the zeros and force everyone to buy the new upgraded ones. Mr. Ghost says Talisker or Redbreast. Redbreast. Talisker is too peaty. Bala says Redbreast is good, but you guys are over-representing it for sure. It's not that exceptional, but it's one of the better ones. Yeah, it's definitely.
I agree with Bala on that.
It has like a nostalgic factor on the Tim Wright channel because there's so many times where we toasted to Redbreast.
Yeah,
we've been at the Watch Time New York with Redbreast and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
Then you got Red Shovel, who's close.
Who's
to
red?
Who's red? Exactly. Who's got red breasts?
Who's got red breast? Yeah. So there you go.
It's the community choice. If you're gonna do a community meetup of watch people, make sure to bring a bottle of Redbreast.
So if you go to Roger Smith's website, he's got a series 2, a series 3, a series 4.
Oh, okay.
And it's actually a really nice website for an individual.
Wait, he's also selling Oh, wait a
No,
second.
no, that's wind up.
Oh, that's a wind up. I wonder what-
Go to Roger
Sorry,
Smith.
sorry.
You're in like a whole different.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's it. No, that's not there. Is that Roger Smith's website? No,
Oh my God. Okay, hold on. I have to click it here.
it's
Oh
like pulling
shit.
through.
That's the wrong one.
It's actually a nice website. It's actually really nice.
It's
I mean,
interesting.
It's actually nicer.
Shit.
It's nicer than this guy on YouTube I know.
Then my website.
Yeah.
Okay. I can't
Well,
open it for some reason.
Why can't you open it?
I don't know. It's not opening. I'm trying a different
you go.
way. I don't
There
know
you go.
what the fuck. Ah.
But try all.
I don't know. I lost the link and now I can't find it. Here we go. I found it.
There you go. That's it right
Jesus. Series 5. You want to see the Series
there.
5?
Series 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We were looking at the series 1.
The website is kind of broken, but okay.
No,
Here we go.
no.
Watches.
You go watches. You
Yeah.
scroll down. Scroll down.
Here's
Scroll down.
Series 1, Series 2. Which one do you want to see?
You see 2
Oh,
and
let's
3
do
and
this
4.
one.
You scroll
Boom,
down.
there it is. I've seen this one. I've tried it on even.
Really?
Yeah, but with different numerals. This is Breguet, but I've tried on with Arabic. Hey, here we go. Red Shovel. Red Shovel and Alan.
How we doing, boys?
Wow, you guys are in the dark.
Yeah, what it is.
Yeah, just don't
Yeah.
make out with each other.
Hey, well, it's a little bit loud over there. Let me see if I can do something about the audio. Let's try that. Reduce the background noise. How's that? Is that better?
Hold on, let's see if we can get some AirPods going here, Tim. I'll come back on. Hold on.
Okay. Don't end the show by accident. Oh Jesus. It's hard. It's hard. I wanna know from them. There's some stuff that happened in the background.
Maybe they're blocking his signal.
Yeah, the cartel. They're trying to get them. Well, sorry, Tim G. You were. Oh yeah. I have a video. You want to see it?
Yeah, let's
The
see
video. Hey, this video is sponsored to you by Scotty H, who just PayPal $10 to support the show. Thank you so much. This is here we go. This segment, this video. See, I go to these shows because you guys are supporting me so much, and I'm able to capture some amazing videos there. This is why I was able to try on this one, the Smith. And here we go. I got some more stuff here for you.
It's very nice.
Dubai. Yeah? You like it? It is really
You
nice.
should sell all your watches and just buy that.
Yeah.
That one, that and a G-Shock, and you're done.
Here we go. I got a perfect
Exactly
video for you boys. Check this out. Right here. Here we go. This is thank you so much, Scotty H. Hold on. It's bam. Look at that.
Very nice.
So I got a chance to see them IRL. They were really nice.
How long were you with the guy?
Well, I actually had a lot of time to talk to him. Like I think we spoke for good 10-15 minutes. Seriously, like
Very nice.
because it was really quiet event. Nobody knew that he was there, and he came kind of super quiet, super low key.
He's totally understated.
Yeah. Low key. He was talking to someone there, and then, like, suddenly there was nobody there, and then I thought, you know what? Let me go say hi. What the hell? And yeah, we talked. I told him a little bit about what I do, and told him about how I like the watches. I really appreciate what he does because this thing, right? Like what people have to understand is that George Daniels, he's kind of responsible for he was one of the first independent British watchmakers, right? Like George
Right.
Daniels revived this seemingly lost art, and Smith is his like student. And it was because of these two guys that so many independent watchmakers are today, right? Like I think without George Daniels, there'll be no FB Journe. These guys wouldn't exist.
I agree.
So that's why this watch is so important because,
I think if you could obtain one of these watches, you're basically done in the watch world.
Yeah, exactly. Like this is one and done. This is the ultimate watch person, watch enthusiast. But this is also extreme luxury. Hey, here we go. We got the guys back.
Is that better now, Tim?
Okay, it's a little bit better. Okay, it's can't see anything, but
as good as you're gonna get.
oh yeah, I can't hear Alan at all. Hold on a second.
I can't hear you.
Oh, it's because what you need to do, you guys need to change the ear pod. Red Shovel, you need to give Alan your ear pod. And
you take
have
this
to
one.
take Yeah. You want to wipe it.
Is that any better?
It's better for you. Now, Alan, say something.
Say something, Alan. Say something.
You have to say it into Red Shovel's ear.
Red Shovel, can you hear me loud and clear?
That's it. That's it.
Yay!
Yeah. We can hear you perfectly if you struck into Red Shovel's ear.
Red's fucking deaf now.
Yeah. So, guys, tell us about the takeaways from the British Watchmaker Show. We're kind of talking a little bit about watchmaking, British watchmaking, etc. Tell us about the show. There's a lot of.
I mean, busy. I took some photos.
Yes.
I tried to get some shots and just to show how busy it was.
Talking to Red Shovel's ear.
It was crazy busy. Crazy busy.
Wow.
It was really busy.
I mean, there was like a brief moment there where it wasn't too bad, and I thought, oh, well, maybe the afternoon's going to be quite, open and free. No, it was rammed. I mean, when they said sold out.
Yeah.
Wow, they sold out.
Yeah, tickets were sold out a long time ago.
Tickets genuinely were sold out a long time ago. I had to blag my way in because I didn't have a ticket.
Oh my God.
I had to pretend to be. Well, I wasn't pretending. I had actually contacted the management.
Yes.
I had to drop your name, Tim. I had to drop your name as well. So I did. Yeah. I had to drop your name. I didn't actually work your name, like the honest with you.
Oh yeah.
I think I put them off. No. She says to me, "What are you with a YouTube channel?" I would, yes. I'm with a sub channel of the Tim Wright LLC.
Sub channel. What?
I'll send you.
Channel.
I'll send you the emails stream. It was quite funny, like so it was. But anyway, eventually they put me on the guest list for one of the brands, so that's how I got in. So
wow. Nice. Now, how is the Watch Pro that's in June? Do people have to buy tickets? Are tickets available for sale now?
Well, now that's not Watch Pro. This is holy fucking smoke. You're talking about the show that Dee's putting on.
Oh yeah.
This is Time London. I think it's Time London. Is what he's calling it? No, I think it's just Time London. He calls it. It's the London Watch Show in all but name, right? Okay. So if you we'll get in, okay. But
it's even called the London Watch Show. Red Show.
No, it's called Time London. Time
London Watch Show. It's London Watch Show. It's added time.
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. You couldn't script this shit.
Well, you can't make this up. Okay, so all right, but is there also going to be a Watch Pro around this time?
No, Watch Pro's normally the end of the year. Normally sort of November. Yeah, that's normally November.
But this one, everybody's going to this one in
Everyone's
London.
Going now. That's going to be a 2-day event. The first day is at Wembley, right? Mm-hmm. And then the second day is for VIPs VIPs only, and that's going to be at BQ Watches. They're having a special day in Radlett because Spencer's actually not going to be on the first day. Spencer and BQ Watches aren't going to be actually showing any watches there,
Uh-huh.
right? He's going to be selling T-shirts and stuff like that, apparently, too.
What? Who? What kind of T-shirts? BQ Watches T-shirts?
Apparently so, yeah. Well, you see, this is the thing. Spencer obviously doesn't want to take all his stock out of his secure location and bring it to
It's
an
probably
unsecured.
really expensive.
Yeah,
Right?
it's expensive.
To
So
bring that much stock, he would have to pay 100,000 in security.
yeah, so on the first day he's going to be at the show, but not actually showing any watches. So that's why the second day it's going to be at Spencer's Radlett location. But it's only for the people who have a VIP ticket. So you can go on at the minute and you can buy the VIP ticket, but it's £110 plus VAT. Or sorry, £110. But if you use, there's some sort of a discount code which I think is D time.
D time?
D time, which gets you 20% off.
D time. Let's see. Apply. Oh wow! Look at that. It's discounted. Interesting. 2-for-1 admission. 27 pounds.
Yeah, but that's just for the first day now. You know, for the £27, it's just for the first day. Which I think is what most people are probably going to want to go and see, which is the one at Wembley.
Get the VIP. I think I'm gonna go as a VIP. I'm gonna get these.
Well, you'll get VIP anyway, so you will.
Oh.
Well, maybe not after the day, but anyway.
I don't know. Right. It's I don't wanna show up there without a ticket and just because they're gonna let me in. Because what if I show up and they say, "Hey, no ticket, sorry, can't
No.
Then I go to the website and they all sold out.
There is a couple of rules now. Apparently, there's a couple of rules for us that day. A couple of small rules. Yeah.
What kind of rules?
And there is going to be like a demarcation lines where it's probably best if we don't cross over.
Like no live streaming areas.
No.
Fucking behave yourself.
Well,
Sorry, I'll address the elephant in the room.
for instance, I think we'll be at one end, right, in a certain area, and I think that Archie will be at another end.
Oh my!
And it's probably best if we don't cross the streets and stuff.
Oh my!
God.
This is gonna be
it's
like
really raining here now, like man.
This is gonna be like some kind of a competition.
Yeah.
Hey. Oh, hello, Parm. He doesn't want to be on camera.
He's retired from YouTube. He's retired from YouTube.
Do you want to hold on? Oh, there you go.
Oh yeah.
A bit of chaos here. Can you hear me?
Hey, Parm, we can hear you. How are you doing, sir?
Hey, Timmy. Hey, Brian. Who's the other guy? Tim G. How you doing? I'm good.
How are you?
Enjoying the night out. Let me put the other headphone in. It's got Malthus earwax on them, but it should be all right. Red earwax. Okay, that's all right. That's all the alcohol's already killed any germs. Yeah.
Parm, an earache tomorrow. That's the 20th crime.
Dude, it's been a long time since you've been on the show. Tell us about the British watchmakers. How's the event? What are the highlights?
The event was amazing. Where'd you come back there? Right, okay. The event was amazing. There was so many brands.
Full screen.
Full screen. Okay. Oh wow. Okay, I'm full screen. Have you got Matt? Who's this? Hang on. Where's he gone? There he is. Muhammad Ali. You're in the dark. You're not in the light. Yeah. There we go.
There we go.
There's a bit of light. Shedding some light on the situation. There we go.
Look at this. It's everybody's there. How are you doing, sir?
Cheers to the community.
Cheers. Cheers. Let's see the Pepsi. Yes. There we go.
Get it in the camera.
That's
Get it
it.
in the camera. Yeah,
That's it.
Okay, all right.
Ooh, look at that in the light. You point the like a flashlight on it. Pops.
He's got a phone light. There's a phone light on it.
Yeah. How many people there had the Pepsis?
Just red just red, I think.
That's it. He just has the vintage one, and that's it, right?
Yeah, he's got
Nobody
the
else?
vintage, and yeah, no one else has got one here. We got a Pepsi, Tudor Pepsi, Diet Pepsi.
You're wearing
With-
the AirPods in
Nick-
the wrong ears. That's why the
Oh
issue.
right. Now let me.
Yeah.
It's been a long day, Timmy. You know it is.
Yeah, I know. And sorry for putting you on the spot. I didn't tell them to point the camera at your face, but hey, listen.
There we go.
Maybe we'll do some more shows in the future.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
Yeah, but like we could just be two of us talk about like your collection update, because I would love to know what have you done with your collecting, how your outlook on watch collecting has changed ever since you started the podcast with Batch Guitar. Actually, I'm gonna drop the link.
Drop the link.
Chrono
Chrono Passion 7 podcast.
Passion
On
7.
Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Amazon, all your regular podcatchers.
Guys, the link is in the chat. I put the YouTube link. The people can listen on YouTube.
It's on YouTube as well. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's on YouTube. Yeah.
So the link is in the chat, guys. Make sure to check it out. Subscribe. Yeah. So
So you
tell
asked about the show. So the surprising thing is how many British brands there are popping up, and
Yeah.
how many good things they're doing. Some are doing the same things, and some are doing things that are really cool. Like I like Fears because they promote heritage. So it's an old brand, but they recreated it in 2016. But Nicholas is really trying to bring that old heritage back, but with a modern twist. Really, every watch he makes, you can tell there's a lot of thought that goes into it. Like recently, the Red Cliff is their latest collection. They're not, these are low. These are what's the word? Well-priced watches that are easily accessible and are really good. So once your core collection is done, I think you can. That's the time when you start to have a bit of fun with things like that cherry red one, and that green. It's called Mallard Green, which I love. That's really cool.
Wow.
That cherry red, the Mallard Green. That one in the flesh, it doesn't do it justice on the website. That looks so nice in reality. And also, there's a brand called Isotope. It's absolutely cool, really cool watches. I don't know if you know Isotope watches, but they're really cool too. Those are the two standout brands for me. But
Oh wow,
they're not,
very
not
interesting.
everyone's very cool, very different, very
Yeah.
independent brand having a bit of a. Independent brands can play around with the style, right? The traditional brands can't really do that, or people have stopped buying them. But the independents and the micro brands can really have some fun.
I really like these new models. They're actually they're very interesting. Oh, and what is this? They made a clock too.
Yeah, and it's £350 or something. I think it's not like ridiculous.
Oh.
You have to pay like the price of a watch. It's a very low price clock, which is a replica of the Hydrium. That's Hydrium X. I think that's their main collection point.
Wow, very interesting. Okay, very cool. How about have you talked to any people, any other collectors there? What are they doing at an event like this? They buy
So-
watches.
Going back to Fears, there was one guy, the distributor of Fears in Dubai. He flew down to meet Nicholas and to meet the brand. This morning, he spent the whole day at the show and he flew back to Dubai again just because he wanted to say hello. And there was a collector from Hong Kong, a Fears collector from Hong Kong, who was there for the day and flew back. He had to pick up one of the Red Cliffs, which he just showed, the silver dial version. He flew into London, went to the show, bought the watch, and flew back to Hong Kong. I mean, I did not know that British brands, had this fan base, and a lot of this, a lot around the world. The US they've got a lot of US fans, and again around the world in Asia also, and Middle East
Yeah.
and other places.
Interesting. I guess, like, if we think about it, the watchmaking in a way originated in Britain, so it's where watches, like, it's just the proper place to make watches at. So
It's the home,
people
yes.
be naturally drawn to see it. And everybody knows that if you make a watch in Britain, it's just so much more expensive to do in Britain, because labor costs, taxes, the NHS, right? The there's the
The
cost.
government, blame the
The
government.
government. Then you got the king and the queen. They want their cut as well.
They need their cut.
So, by the time you make a watch, you have to pay like double just to manufacture it,
But
right?
what they're doing at the price point they're doing it is really good. I hope they stay
Yeah.
at this price point, because some of them, you never know, they could go to the next level. We're not talking Rolex level. We're not talking that Patek Philippe. That's all safe.
That's
But
still
it's just nice to have that. I think once you've got your core collection of the big watches you want, you can have a really good time, lot of fun with the smaller brands like this. But very good brands. They're not small in size in terms of scale, but not small in terms of quality and aesthetics.
interesting. Yeah, it's a different type of collecting. You're not just, there's the high end brands, but like, why are we drawn to the high end brands? Because we're told to do so. They spend so much money on advertising. But yeah, it's
But
a
they are
good
good. The
point.
high end is good also.
Yeah.
Right? We know the quality is
Yeah.
there also. But yeah, there's so many other brands. Like, I mean, in the US, Brew is a big brand that's making a lot of names. That's getting a lot of focus. These micro
Yeah.
brands are probably the future. At the moment, no one's got the money to buy the big brands, so they've got the money to. If you want to keep people interested in watches, you need the better price brands to help, keep the interest in the hobby.
Exactly, right. Like, these brands, they're not going to become better if people don't buy the watches, right? They have to. There has to be communication, and the fact that the manufacturers, they come out, they talk to the customers, they get a little bit feedback, I hope, and they're able to improve. Because actually, I remember Isotope. I really used to not like it. These new models are a lot better. They're a lot more interesting. I kind of
Bead
like this
blasted
idea.
case as well. I thought it was titanium, the one you're looking at there. But
Uh-huh.
it's bead blasted. They're doing different things. Again, these
Yeah.
brands can have fun. That's
Yeah, this is
the
a
whole
fun
thing.
watch.
Yeah.
This is kind
Traditional
of my
brands can't have fun. I mean, Rolex did the jigsaw, did the puzzle dial, and they did the celebration dial. I think that's about as extreme as they can go. But these brands can, they can do what they like.
Yeah. This is pretty cool. Brian, would you be interested in something like this? What do you think? No?
I'm being accused of taking over the show here.
Okay. Hey, Parm, thank you. Let's give some other guys a little bit of time.
Okay.
We'll bring you on the show in the future, and we'll spend more time. Okay.
Let's do that.
Yeah. Let's go.
Okay, who's next?
Keep going around the circle. If anybody else wants to give us their take, Kojak, come back. Hey. Hello, Kojak.
This is London calling. And
London.
the points. London calling.
The British Watchmaker Show, Kojak. What are the highlights?
The highlights is that the watchmaking in the UK is thriving, guys. There are 50 brands at the show, and last count, there were 95 brands in the UK, and they span a multitude of price points. And we were at the show, and this guy just tipped up. He's just launching on Kickstarter a new watch brand. You'll have to watch the stream for the name because I've lost his business card. I think it's Sakura Watches. Just a really nice guy, just a designer, just wants to design a watch for himself, and he's turning into reality. Before tomorrow,
If you go, I'll find the details and I'll post the details on later on. I'll do a post. You can get it instead of £395, it's £320. So it's for the money. I think it's very good. Bead blasted, stainless steel watch. Can't remember the goddamn name though, guys. So you'll have to remind maybe someone in the chat that watched the live stream will remember it. Actually, Malta did a video. We did a video interview with him, so we'll be putting that on the channel as well. But for me, I mean, Vertex, Vertex, one of the only British, the only British Dirty Dozen original. So the M100A, which has got the sort of like the military watch. There you go.
It looks pretty badass.
I mean, look, all the Dirty Dozen watches look the same, except for the name. But the fact that they're still going, and they're sort of putting all their love into this watch with the sort of provenance, that's an amazing watch. Farah, amazing. Fears, even more amazing. The queues for Fears, the queues for Christopher Ward were 7 deep, guys.
Really?
For Fears. And they're not cheap watches, guys. Like £2,500, £3,500.
Oh my God, you're right. This is expensive. It's expensive. Brian, these are not cheap. I thought these were cheap.
Right, so you need to check out the Berlin.
Timmy, where do these run? Timmy, where do these run?
3,500.
It's expensive. What's the movement on them?
I think it's going to be a Solita. ETA. They're moving over to somebody else, but their current batch is ETA. Look at the Burlington range because that's what they're famous for. Cushion case harks back to 1924. So they relaunched.
Yes.
Look, Burlington, the Burlington. That's the one on the left there. Yeah, that's it.
Bushwick edition. Here we go.
Sorry, Brunswick. Why do I keep saying Burlington? God's sake, what do I know?
Brunswick. It doesn't matter. It sounds close enough. Nobody's gonna know. Nobody
gives a shit.
Nobody caught that. We're learning here together. I think I remember Teddy Baldessar spruiking Fears way back in the day.
What do these run?
I don't know. I can't remember.
4,000 for this one.
3,500, something like that.
Here's the original.
1924, guys. That design, Breguet style lettering. Just going into the Art Deco era, and they brought it back. And you go like, do you know what? That is where the strength of British watchmaking is.
It looks a small version of a Panerai.
It does. It's cool because Panerai is actually based on the Rolex because Panerai they hired Rolex to make those watches for them originally. So this watch here, turn it 45 degrees, and then you have a Vacheron Constantin American 1921. Breguet fonts, but they got the skeletonized hands. Absolutely beautiful piece. That's a lot of money. $4,000. 4,000 pounds.
Yes, it's a lot of money.
But it's a beautiful watch, guys. It's a really, really beautiful watch.
Timmy, I gotta go.
Okay, but Brian, thank you so much.
Brian, come back.
See you later.
God save the Queen.
It's a little bit behind the times there, Brian. God save the King.
God save the King. Yeah, tough. It's tough.
So I mean, like next year, I mean, based on the feedback of this show, they're looking to expand to 2 days next year because they were so overwhelmed. They're so overwhelmed with the enthusiasm, the questions. They were so engaging. There was no sort of airs and graces. It was like you can get close to the owners, close to the designers, close to the engineers. Just ask any question you want. They're happy to have a conversation with you. So, Zero West were there, guys, as well. We had a chat with the designer there. I think his name is Andrew. Oh, I had a chat with Andrew as well. Speaking about Andrew,
had a chat with Andrew from About Effing Time.
Oh,
From
yes,
time to
he was
time.
dressed as a cook.
Yeah. We had a little bit of a disagreement about whether whether pineapple on a pizza should be allowed.
Yes.
I know a lot of the Italian contingent will
Only
be
in Hawaii.
throwing only in Hawaii. But look,
Death
and I
penalty
did.
anywhere else.
Andrew was there. Adrian Barker was in the background as well.
Really? Did you say hello?
I didn't get the chance to say hello. I would have loved to have said hello.
What were
And
you
I-
guys doing? Come on, you got like
We're-
6 guys.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is this my performance review? But
Yeah,
listen,
I'm just giving you
listen.
guys tips. I'm giving you
Yeah.
tips.
I'll give you a tip in a minute. in the ear, it'll be in the ear, mate. but I had a chat with Andrew, and I said, like, you got Adrian here, Andrew. Look, is the gang getting back together now? According to Andrew, About Effing Time is about effing done. It ain't happening again. So, it was nice enough as it was. They wanted to take it up to the next level. They couldn't sort of get everything sort of to that level of polish that they really wanted to. So apparently that is the reason. And I'm gonna take Andrew on his word. So yeah, it was good to see him. They were like pushing their because he time and time have done a collaboration with Studio Underdog with this sort of pizza watch.
Yes.
So it's a dial with it looks like a pizza. So there are 2 versions, and I think they're all sold out as well.
Now,
So
what is he? He was promoting Studio Underdog, Andrew, because he was dressed up all in a costume.
Yeah, because he was wearing him and who's the owner? Who's the CEO of Studio Underdog? Someone Bank. Is it Michael Bank? I'm not sure.
Is it this kid?
Yeah, that guy there, right? They were both dressed up in chef's costumes with a sort of chef's hat. And this is the watch that they were sort of highlighting.
So you know what? We might have to issue a correction because if maybe these costumes idea, maybe these are Andrew's ideas. Because remember when they were at the Watches and Wonders last year, they were wearing mechanics costumes, and this time they're doing chef costumes. I thought it was I would have put money that it was Bamford's idea, but okay, continue, please.
Bamford was nowhere to be seen. So apparently
What
Bamford
do you mean?
was.
He's listed as one of the.
I know.
What?
Didn't see it. Didn't see it.
Oh,
Didn't
so
see
maybe
it.
that's the breakup. Bamford didn't want to be there because if Adrian is there and Andrew are there, and Bamford is like avoiding. Okay, but sorry.
I didn't see. I couldn't see where their stand was. I mean, to be honest, I spent 15 minutes when I was in there, and then straight away we were streaming, and then battery went out on one phone, battery went out on the other one.
You guys have
we
to
were
find out.
Absolute amateurs. And then, by that time, we only had 20 minutes left for us to actually having a personal look at some of the watches. So,
guys,
listen, we went there for the.
You know what audience wants? Audience wants to know why did the group break up. Next time you
listen,
see,
we're going to see Andrew again at Watches and Wonder because he's definitely going to be there.
Okay.
So yeah, he wants to see something dramatic. He wants to see something exciting. But he's obviously involved with that piece of work. But he was loving the Fears, he was loving the Paras as well. Fears did that collaboration with Christopher Ward last year. They had that watch on display. It looked absolutely beautiful. I mean, guys, if you're in the UK next year, this is definitely a show to pencil in. I mean, I'm not kidding. The variety, the sort of the passion is definitely on display there for everyone to see.
Cool. Well, hey, it sounds pretty good. What about? Did you talk to some just other collectors and stuff?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Well, people were coming up to us and having a chat with us and sort of asking what we were up to, and we were spreading the good word. But I mean, a lot of people were just because we were filming. They were sort of like going, "Oh, I mean, we were not only shooting on smartphones. they had other guys there shooting on professional equipment like red
Really?
cameras and all that sort of stuff.
Was
Yeah,
there any
serious.
other YouTubers? So what YouTubers were there?
Well, it's,
You said Adrian.
Adrian was there, but I don't think he wasn't shooting any video or anything like that. I think he had his camera to take some shots. I think D-Time was there. Obviously, he jumped on the stream. He jumped on the stream a couple of times to talk about the show in June, which people might be interested in going.
Yeah. What's it called again? What's the name of the show in June?
I'm really sorry. D's going to actually kick my ass.
London Watch Show.
London Watch Show. So yeah, D and I struck up a conversation because we got a bit of a shared heritage and stuff like that. But no, it was a fun day. It was, everyone seemed to be enjoying themselves, and it was just, everyone, when the show finished, everyone was applauding each other. It was just a really the camaraderie was really, really good. So a really passionate show, really passionate people. Roger Smith was there as well.
Yeah, did you talk to him?
I'm sorry, I failed you guys. It was one guy I really wanted to talk to, but you can imagine it was just one person after another waiting to talk to him, and we were just busy trying to satisfy the demand from the people in the chat. They wanted us to show them watches. So hopefully, we missed out on that personal highlight. But you know what? We'll catch them the next time. Don't worry.
Another thing that you guys have to do is get the business cards of these watchmakers and ask them to come on the show in the future for the Monday show as guests.
Yeah. So I mean, exactly. So we've been preaching to the choir. Some of them are very interested for us to go down to their showrooms or to their factories or whatever. They'll show us around. They'll treat us right because they just want to share their passion as well. And Zero West have invited us down. I think Nomadic, when we go to Belfast to see Red, they said, Peter from Nomadic, great guy, by the way. He said, yeah, absolutely, come along. We'll have a good time, enjoy ourselves and check out some of these watches. Lots and lots of people. One of the ones that we showed was Spy Watches, but it's also called the Watch Supply Company. So this is a company that will actually, if you want, send you a kit to make your own watch. But you can also go there to their showroom and do a session and build your watch on the premises with the watchmakers, so they can show you how everything works, and you get to keep your watch. And for £350, that's a great experience, and you have a memento at the end of it as well. So
I think it's a great experience for anyone who considers themselves a watch enthusiast.
There you go. The one on the left there, Phi there.
Phi, this one?
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Or this F?
No, the one on the left, that one.
Phi.
Yeah. Phi. So yeah, I mean, look, as an experience, seeing how watches are made, it's a great experience, I think. And sure, you can, if you're not based in the UK, in London, then fine, you'll have to order the kits. They'll give you great instructions and video tutorials. But I think to go down there and do it with Watchmaker, I think that's when you get sort of the real value. So stay tuned to our channel. We're gonna hopefully live stream that and set it up.
Nice. Now that's what I'm talking about. Okay.
Yeah. Well, trying to bring you new stuff, guys. Try to bring you experiences and share them with you guys, because today, and we're bumping into people. We bumped into a PR team that hadn't really started before. They were just looking at watches for the first time. I think they were trying to sell their services to us. So it's amazing, just the synergy between different sort of streams of work. It was truly a great day. It was just we could have spent the whole day there. We should have gone in the morning, checked it all out, and then in the afternoon done the streaming. But
well, you'll learn it by trial and error. Next time, you already know to have a charger with you. I'll show you. I'll show you which tripod I use and which battery bank, and I'll take a picture. You guys buy the same equipment. It's the easiest.
Yeah.
I figured it
After
out.
after today, I'm gonna buy another phone because I was trying to use a professional microphone, the same microphone you bought,
Uh-huh.
Timbo, and it didn't bloody work. And so, like, oh my god,
Oh yeah,
it's
audio
just-
was fucked.
it was fight,
Yeah.
absolutely fight.
We couldn't
So-
hear we couldn't hear anything. Yeah.
But we'll do a recap on no doubt a recap on Monday's show, so that people can actually hear what we're saying this time. Very noisy in there.
Yeah.
Absolutely rammed as well. So,
Yeah, I think the iPhone, for some reason, iPhone microphone is very solid. So
okay.
yeah, just use built in. It's the easiest way. Hey, Sean is in the chat. The
Shawnee
link-
boy, oh, get him the link.
Yeah,
We were just
let's-
talking about him.
Yeah, let's get Sean on here. Man, yeah. Anything else that was a standout? How's the? Oh yeah. Tell me about D. And I heard there was Paul Thorpe was there. Is there any? There's been something going on. Everything okay? I just want to know, just generally, everybody okay? We're not gonna have. If I come to the London Watch Show, there's gonna be no problems, right?
I've got no idea. Mate. I mean,
No,
I mean, look, D, as I mentioned, struck up we have a common ancestry, so we had a chat there. Got to, just as just to get to know each other a little bit, and yeah, we had a little bit of fun. Obviously, he wants to try and push ticket sales to his show. I don't see there's anything wrong with that. At
no
the end of the
problem.
day.
I have
No
no
problem
problem
with that.
promoting the show. Guys, go to the website. The link is in the chat. I dropped the link. And
Brilliant.
use
Thank you.
coupon code DTIME. Very
Yeah.
easy for extra, like 20% off. Hey, Sean, welcome to the show.
Good
Shawnee boy!
afternoon. Good afternoon. How are you guys? Timmy,
How you doing?
Alex, Tim G.
Fantastic.
Hey,
How are you? I
right.
actually watched your stream this morning, and
Oh.
and I'm so happy that you guys are back on air. And
thank
I
you, Sean.
always enjoy you guys' coverage. It's there was some challenges with the audio and everything else, but you know what? It's gonna only get
Sorry.
better, and still it was great to see you guys. The chemistry between the three of you guys, Alan, yourself, and the awesome I'm sorry, the Watch
Watch
Apprentice
Apprentice.
and Red. Actually, the four of you guys.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. And whenever James
Oh.
jumps on, it's terrific.
Yeah.
So appreciate what you guys are doing.
I mean, look, it really was the first. It's the first time we've all met in one place. Yeah. So like, it's the first time I've met Red in person, and I was stoked to see Red coming over here, to make that effort to come over here, and so I was
Red
a
Trouble
special
bought
day.
a watch.
He did buy a watch. But,
Madman.
hopefully we'll do an unboxing on Monday's show as well. So
Yes. Oh,
If
yeah.
you-
Let's save it for the month.
Speaking of an unboxing,
Oh. Wait,
Oh.
Sean, you have an unboxing?
it's not a watch unboxing, but it is unboxing. It's exciting for me.
Okay, yeah.
It's already unboxed. It was unboxed a few days ago, but I haven't. I just charged it up, and I haven't put it to use yet. But it's pretty cool.
Well, hey, we
Okay.
just had Brian unbox his rare bottle of Redbreast 12.
Oh, is that right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Very cool. Very cool.
All right.
So here
tonight-
it is. Good
Hey,
night.
Cheers. Cheers to
cheers.
Alex. Oh, no. Dude.
Oh, I see.
You got a
I see.
Leica. Yo.
Nice.
Sean is.
Nice.
Is that
Sean is-
Q2?
Q3.
Oh my god.
Q3?
Wow, that's the next level. Beautiful. It is a gorgeous.
Oh,
Thank
you're-
you, Tim G.
You're taking it to the next level, aren't you, Sean?
Well, I'm only trying to follow the steps of small G. I was thinking about getting a new set. I was actually thinking about getting rid of my Nikon because I have a pretty good setup with my Nikon. Really good glass and everything. and I was thinking about getting the M11, and he said, check out the Q3 and just look at the beautiful picture he takes. And then so I checked it out, and I did a lot of research, and this is it, man. This is gonna be easy. I'm gonna keep my Nikon stuff, but this is
Yeah.
fantastic.
Oh, it's
This
a,
is a great
That's
piece.
gonna take
that's a
beautiful photos.
Yeah.
that's a
So
great, and such history to that brand as well. You know, it's good
yeah,
to see they're still
yeah.
producing what. Are they owned by Panasonic now or something? They're no longer independent, I don't think, but I'm
Really?
not sure. I'm not sure.
I'm not.
But
I'm
like,
not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. But they're. I checked them out last year when I was in Paris. I was at their Leica store in Paris, and then we are one of I think one of the only 4 stores in the United States, if I'm not mistaken, and we have
wow,
one of them right here, probably about 2 miles away from where I live, and
okay,
so yeah, so there was a little bit of wait time. I actually went there and I placed an order with. I wanted to place an order with them. They said it's going to take about maybe 4 to 6 weeks, but then I end up going to Sammy's, and Sammy's
okay,
was able to get it for me in about 2 to 3 weeks, and I end up getting it from Sammy's. So I got some accessories from the main store, and
brilliant.
it's great place to go. But and once in a while they have little exhibits of photographs in their facility, and yeah, it's a cool place. But I'm really stoked. Great
Yeah,
quality, and I played with the camera when I was at the Leica store. I
yeah.
played with the M11 and the Q3, and took some photos and stuff, and the quality is fantastic, and it's easy.
So
It's the best point and shoot camera you can find.
yeah.
It's easy.
So when are we going to see you in London then?
You know, unfortunately, it won't be this year.
Oh no.
Yeah, it won't be this year. Perhaps it would be the following year. I love to come and see you guys and hang out with you guys. Seriously.
Listen, we found. I mean, like, I took the guys to a place I know that has a cigar lounge in honor of you, Shorty boy. So
Oh
you need
my
to come
God.
here. So we're smoking. Like Monte Cristos. What do you got? Trinidad, and I'm smoking a Romeo Giulietta. Really huge selection of cigars here. No Davidoffs though, I didn't see in there, but they got such a great selection of cigars. You would love it here, Sean. You would absolutely love it.
Oh, thank you so much. I tell you, as long as you guys are in the room, even if you get the least expensive the cigar out there that's not famous, still gonna be fantastic, because most of the enjoyment of smoking a cigar is the company. The company
That,
makes it great,
yeah.
and can't wait for that day to come.
Well, Mohammed joined us after the show. He didn't come to the show, but do you know what? This is the best bit of the day. This is where
Yeah.
we're sort of sitting down, we're enjoying a few drinks, we had a bite to eat, and now we're enjoying a few cigars and just chewing the cud. It's been absolutely brilliant. Everyone's enjoying themselves here. It's expensive, though. It's expensive. We haven't seen the
Yeah.
bill yet. I need to do a cam and I need to sod off and
Yeah.
not pay for them.
Yeah. It would have been more expensive if Cam was there. Somebody would have to foot his bill.
Alex, I'm sure it's expensive, but you know what? You guys are all worth it. So at the end, it's worth it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Cool.
Just really quickly here, Scotty H, $10 super chat. What watch was Roger Smith wearing?
Oh, I didn't get to speak to him, so I can't answer that
Now,
question. I'm really sorry.
when I saw Roger Smith, he was wearing Forlane Mario. I kid you not. He was wearing like one of
Wow.
these.
Yeah,
Yeah. There you go.
that's fascinating.
Yeah, right? That's a watch you wouldn't expect. Forlane Mario. What the hell? But
Well,
it's true.
he's the chairman of the British Watchmakers Association or whatever, the people
For
behind
Lane
the
Murray?
show. No, Roger Smith is part of the.
Ah.
He sits on the chair for the British Watchmakers show thing, so he's behind it as well. So you got that heavy hitter there, and then you got all these other brands varying in price from a few £100s all the way to a few £1,000s. It was a real buzz. It was a real buzz. And it was very interesting for me.
Wow.
Right.
Hey, Daniel Katz, the birthday boy.
Daniel Katz.
Hey, excuse my look.
Daniel, we missed Roger Smith. We should have went to this watch event. It was worth going there just to meet Daniel. Roger Smith. You need to meet Roger Smith, Daniel, because
It seems like a good guy to meet. But where was
Pretty good
Roger? Somewhere was he in New York on some event or what?
No, London.
Oh,
Where the guys
London,
are.
right.
The UK watch community. They had an opportunity to meet
Oh.
him. I don't know.
Oh, do you know who else was here? Who's that guy who's the great aficionado on vintage watches? What was his name? Is it James? James
Aficionado.
Dowling, yeah. James Dowling, he was down here as
Oh,
well.
wow.
Yeah,
James Dowling. You guys need to take pictures with these guys.
Listen,
for
it's so
Instagram.
busy and yeah.
Well,
But the thing is, go on.
What event was this, by the way, in UK?
British
What was it? Okay.
Daniel, it's British watchmakers. You have to watch from the beginning of the show. This is
Yes, sir. You don't have to explain everything, Tim. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, so cool.
By the way, just to bring us back for a second, because I'm guilty of that. The 1924 by Fears, the 1924, which looked beautiful. It's I sent you a copy, Tim. I sent it to you on WhatsApp.
Oh.
The movement is a Jus de Perret.
Oh.
They're moving to that. So the current batch is still ETA, but they're going to move to that.
They haven't done it yet. Oh, I see. They haven't done it yet. Okay.
They're about to move to it. So
I see. Okay.
to improve things. So thank you very much for reminding me of the name of
And
it.
and in Canadian dollars, it's about $300,000. No, more like 7. Okay, 7,000. All right. So
Wow,
it'd
that's
be
expensive.
yeah, it's a lot of money at the end of the day. I love that dial, but if you look at the product that Tim hates,
that's what Forlane Murray uses. Look at this.
They use it too now. They got investors there behind them now.
I just literally mentioned that maybe that's why Roger Smith was wearing Forlane Murray. Maybe he's an investor. You never know.
Maybe they're doing a good job. So why not? I mean, it's industrially produced, but they got their act together, I guess. So and it's fine because then the people can afford their pieces. I mean, it's not cheap, but where are you, Alex?
Hey, is Red Shovel ready to tell us about the conversation you guys had with Paul Thorpe?
I didn't have a conversation.
Oh.
Look, I did meet Paul Thorpe. I said hello, and we had a little brief chat. And unfortunately, I didn't get to chat to him later on. We met. Oh, Russell, the Mad Watch Collector, was down there as well. Lovely guy.
He just released the watch. The Mad Walker.
Well, look, I mean, we congratulate him. You know, they sold out. They've done really, really well.
Wow, they sold out?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, and then he's looking. I think I don't want to. I don't. He may be doing something else. So might be doing another watch. You know, you never know. Given how successful this was, why not?
Yeah,
get another batch.
Yeah. Maybe Teddy's watches will carry it, Alex.
Maybe Teddy. Yeah. Yes, that's right.
Who knows?
In Cleveland.
Yeah.
So, Dan, you haven't really sort of, since you've not watched it from the start of the show, I'm here with Palm, I'm here with Mohammed, I'm here with Malthred, I'm here with Red and a few other people as well.
Look at that.
A little bit of camera shy. We're in a cigar lounge of a high-class hotel.
All right, okay.
Where the high-class, the only thing that is higher class than the cigars we're smoking are the ladies of the night. But, you would know all about that.
Let's interview some of them. Let's interview them. Let's see what they think of the watches.
They're expensive.
Maybe
yeah. That's the Tim phrase.
But apparently they were offering a 2-for-1. So I don't know what
that means.
Alex,
buy one, get one free.
Dan's gonna be there in 20 minutes. I mean,
right. That's right. I'll be there in 20 minutes.
Yeah, Daniel Katz gonna be there in 20 minutes.
I'll use the transporter room, Alex.
Brilliant. We'll be waiting for you, mate.
Yeah.
We'll be waiting
Okay.
for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
I've heard.
guys.
Okay. All right. So.
No, go on, Dan. Finish.
No, I just am in love with. I'm not sure, Sean, if you have one. I know George does. Is the 1924? Did you have the Patek version, the original version, or were you ever interested in that piece?
What,
The
1924? What the?
1924. Or no, I think, or that's a BC. Sorry, it's a
Hey, let's stay
BC.
on topic here. Let's ask all the questions that we need to ask from the
Okay.
Yeah, I
UK
need to-
crew, because they might
Okay.
have to go any
I need to-
moment.
I need to
Oh,
go.
okay.
Yeah. Let's
Oh,
guys,
excuse
any
me.
final questions for the UK crew? Let's put them in the chat. Put them in the chat. Maybe they have final questions. Sean, you have any final questions for Alex before they drop off?
I just want to say
Well-
thank you. Look forward to more episodes from you guys. Keep up the great work, man. Thank you.
And
Appreciate it,
Alex, my last question is, which requires no answer, is, it's my birthday yesterday. Can you help me make
Oh.
time stand still?
Listen, you're fossilized. So for you, time does stand still. You don't need to worry about it. And so belated happy birthday, Dan.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Happy
thank
birthday,
you.
Daniel.
Happy
Yeah,
birthday.
thank
No
you.
idea.
Yes.
So what's that in what is that, 152 now?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
144.
You don't look a day over 150.
Thank
So,
you, sir. Thank you.
All right, guys, I'm going to hand you over to. I think we're going to call it a night there because it's coming close to
Okay.
midnight.
Don't
Some of
end
us
the
are going to
stream
get
by
home.
accident. Don't leave and end the
Well, it
stream by
says
accident.
there's an end button here.
Don't click
What do I
it.
do?
Don't click the end button.
Is it this one here?
Stop poking at me. Stop poking at me.
Careful with the phone.
There we go. All right.
Oh.
Sorry, Tim. I got carried away, Tim.
How do I kill it all?
No.
Oh,
Daniel,
Wow.
happy birthday, man.
thank you. I had a whole birthday cake. I showed Tim pictures of the birthday cake. I had it with the yoga studio people, and I got impatient with the cake that was going to go online with everybody yesterday. So I came back with everyone with the candle without the cake, which was in my stomach. But that's okay. So we had a good,
You eat the candle?
No, I had the candle, remember, lit. And if you were wondering where the cake was, it was in my stomach.
Yeah.
Plus, roommate gave me a cake too. Psychologically, she showed a cake.
Yeah. Speaking of
kinda-
photography, Sean, I don't know if you've seen it, but Daniel, when the movers took away all the furniture out of the house,
Uh-huh.
they found some old pictures of Daniel Katz. And I don't know if you've seen these pictures, but he looks like a total stud.
Oh my God, Daniel, that's you?
Yeah, I hate to say that.
That's great
I don't know if they
photo,
put
man.
makeup. I wonder if they did my eyebrows. It's crazy, a little bit pretentious, actually. But yeah,
Speaking of studs, there we go. Buckley.
That's
yeah.
awesome, Daniel.
That's Daniel.
Yeah.
Buckley.
Yeah.
Long
Wait,
time
show
no
the
talk, Buckley.
movie The Graduate, Tim. Remember the movie The Graduate?
Oh yeah.
Show them that one.
Check this one.
A friend of mine superimposed me on there, Buckley, from the old movie with Dustin Hoffman.
Wow.
Was it 1970s? I'm not sure when that movie came out, but it's way back.
Anne Bancroft, Catherine
Bancroft,
Ross, and Daniel
yeah.
Katz.
That's right.
What a cast. Yo, Buckley, how was your Miami trip?
It was good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Good to get away. Dude, you came back on the worst day, too. It just sucks. Today sucked.
Yeah, I see that. I get fucking horrible here.
Yeah. We have to get out of here, man. The city's trying to kill us.
Well, how about Toronto? We got the same bloody weather.
Yeah.
It's like something. It's something out of a London fog or something. It's just
I'm
gloomy
gonna
weather.
Google after the show. I'm gonna Google place in United States with least natural happenings. Because
What
like
does
you
that
would
mean?
think that in the middle of the country it would be safe, but they got tornadoes over there.
Yeah, ask roommate why we have such bad weather.
Yeah, roommate.
I'll take the hurricanes. I'll take the
Yeah?
hurricanes. All the buildings are hurricane proof. It's fine.
Okay.
It'll be fine. Over this shit.
Okay, let's get rid of the picture. It's okay now. It's fine.
That
No, I
looks
like
good,
it.
man, Daniel.
I like it.
Yeah.
Sean got a new camera. He's got that Leica. Can we see it one
Yeah,
more
yeah.
time?
Congratulations, Sean.
Oh,
Okay.
wow. Look, he put that little red
Little, but yeah.
By
And
the
I
way,
put
it
the
has a
grip too.
terminal. Sean, and you got the easy
grip.
charge, or is that the grip?
No, I
Because
got
those
the
are
grip.
with
I didn't
wireless
get
charging.
the pad. I don't need the pad. I got extra battery just in case. I don't think I'm gonna even use it. I got, what do you think? Is this I got this one 128 gigabytes and 300 megabytes per second. And
Yeah, it's not enough. Well, look, they give you. I think the camera has 62 gigabytes on it. It comes with 62 gigabytes, or 64. I forgot.
this is plenty. This is 128 is
But these
a lot.
pictures are really big, Sean. You don't understand. It's you know how many pictures you'll be able to take, because each picture is going to be like 150 megabytes, I think.
No,
So you
150 megabyte. What are you
each
talking
picture,
about?
yeah, at full
No.
resolution, yeah.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, let me check. Size of like
And I'm gonna use every 60 megapixel that it's got, man. I'm not gonna take pictures at the lower. Freaking 60 megapixels, man. It's amazing.
yeah. There's 60
That's right.
megapixels, yeah.
That means you don't waste it on me, Sean. Please.
Oh, it would be amazing to take photos from you. Look at the photo from. Well, how old is that photo? Like 20 years old?
It was. No. It's further back. Let's not get into it. It was further back.
That was Daniel, that was from what, like 1932?
Yeah, right. Well, that's an exaggeration, but we'll go with that, Buckley.
It's like
that was 70s, 1970s, I would guess.
It would be in the 1970s, yeah.
Sean, each picture has got to be like 100 megabytes, basically, because my camera is 43 megapixels, and each picture is 60 megabytes. So yours is going to be like 100 megabytes. So with 100 gigabytes, you're talking about 1,000 pictures.
Well, I was told that if you take a video 4K at a wedding, 128 gigabyte is safe to get.
Well, I'll tell you what. I went to see BW. I had 75. I had 750 gigabytes with me. It was not enough. I filled up both cards. 750 gigabytes was not enough.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Yeah. Is this the box?
Yeah, this is the box it comes in, and then the box itself is like, it comes in this box. Then you remove it. Then it's got a couple of drawers where, I already pulled some stuff out of it.
Oh, it's like box and papers. You got
and then you have your paperwork here, and then it's really cool. My first Leica.
Buckley, have you ever wanted to get a nice camera? You're not into photography yet.
And then you got everything, all your stuff here.
I appreciate it, but I'm not creative.
You're not. You don't think you're creative? It's something that you try. There's no such thing as creativity. You just try different things, and
I went to the store, the Leica store once in Soho. No, not Soho. Meatpacking.
Oh,
it was cool, but then you start looking at the prices. You're like,
it's crazy. It's crazy, Buckley. I was gonna get and I love that the Leica build, and I was gonna get the M11. The M11, the lenses are like $8,000, $6,000 to $8,000, and then the M11 itself is like, I guess, $6,000, and then those are And if you get the M11, you have to get like at least 3 lenses.
M11
right?
is $9,000.
You have a wide angle. You have something a little bit longer, and then all of a sudden you're $30,000 into the setup. So this was good enough. This was same price as a lens of Leica. It comes with a fantastic lens that's on there. It's fixed lens, and with 60 megapixels, it's got
60.
macro on it. But 60 megapixels, you can crop it, and you have a telephoto lens basically on there. Um, it's a great camera, and I'm like, why do I want to complicate my life? At this stage, I need to simplify it. So I wasn't even thinking about getting a point and shoot camera, but I ended up getting a point and shoot camera.
By the way, Sean, that the 35 is what I use on my
Yeah.
live streaming camera. So this is
Yeah.
the kind of angle, the kind of zoom in that you could expect to be
Yeah.
able to do on yours.
Yeah, no, and by the way, I love 35 mil lenses. The 28, I think, is a good compromise between like a 24 and the 35. And if I really want to do a really deep, like hard macro shots, I still have my 105 millimeter macro Nikon, which is the N coded. There's their N series lenses, which is amazing. But no, I'm really happy that I went this way, and yeah, it's exciting.
Congratulations, Sean. You better do some shoots of your whole getup.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna thank you, Buckley. I'm gonna be traveling next, actually next 3 months. I'm gonna be pretty much every month. I'm gonna be traveling, including this month. I'm going to Hawaii. We're gonna go to the Big Island next month. We gonna go to Vegas in the beginning of the month, and second week I'm gonna be in Atlanta. I'm gonna see Diego,
Oh,
and then gonna go to the Masters, and then I think May I don't have much to do, and then June I'm gonna be away in Europe. So this camera came in just in time.
Yeah, you're gonna need it. You got to take cool photos.
Yeah, and you know what? iPhone is great, but this is you can actually get a little bit. You can do some cool shots
it's
with
not
this.
the same. It's really not the same. You can't compare the two. One is real, and the other one is just
iPhone stinks.
iPhone's like AI pictures. I look at some of the pictures taken with iPhone. They're so terrible.
Yeah, they're not to capture a watch or any of that shit.
Yeah,
iPhone is not that great.
And Leica has its own look, and I guess there's a setup that you can download that gives you that Leica look. So yeah, I already downloaded 4 different tutorials from YouTube. A couple of them from Leica Australia, and a couple other ones. And I'm going to be watching them on the plane, and just immersing myself in it, try to get the most out of it. But my God, have you guys seen Small G's photos? Especially lately, he's posting some really cool stuff lately.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Small G's got some
All right,
good photos. Yeah.
Small G. Let's find him. Small.
Lately, he's been using a lot of shadows, and it is. I saw something today that was really cool.
Okay. Let's see. All right. Ooh, very okay. Let's. Oh, hey, Vimal Nair, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Buckley looks miserable. It's only been 12 hours.
It hasn't even been 12 hours. It's been what time is it? 6. It's been 6 hours.
Oh, just flew in.
Yeah, we leave. Sunny. It's nice.
Yeah.
Right. We get up to like Georgia. Pilot's like, yeah, everybody take your seats. It's going to be bumpy all the way. And as we get closer to New York, it's just going to get worse and worse and worse. And I'm like, that's a metaphor. That's a proper metaphor for how it works.
If you were wearing your Florida clothing, you better start changing now. Put those pants, jackets, hats, mittens.
Yeah. Fucking get off the plane. Trash, the sky. It looks like Game of Thrones or like Lord of the Rings. Horrible.
Hey, do me a favor. Can you go back to his photos? There's one that he took. It's like from the Speedy, right there, right to the right. You see that the Speedy with a little bit of
Speed,
shit.
this one,
Click
yeah.
that one.
Yeah, wow.
It's not beautiful, huh?
It's really nice, yeah. The Speedy is a solid watch. That's the one I have, the 3861. But I don't have a bracelet at the moment.
Yeah, and then yeah, he's got some really cool
There's
photo.
the AP. This is why AP is so coveted.
Yeah, it's
Because
gorgeous.
yeah, the shadows it creates, the way it plays with the light.
Yeah, he's been using shadows. I've noticed lately.
Yeah. Oh, there's the wait. Hold on a second. That's the Leica. So
Yeah,
which
he's
camera?
got the Leica 3.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's got
because
a
I was.
Sony. Oh, he has Leica 3 and
Yeah,
Leica 2.
he's the one that recommend because I reached out because I knew he had Leica and I reached out and I say, hey, listen, I'm looking at these different Leicas and I'm 11 is the one I always wanted to get, but he goes go with he goes Q3 is just amazing. So I looked into it more and more, and I went to the Leica store and I played with it and I said, you know what, Q3 is the way to go.
You exactly. I would have told you the same thing because yeah, if you're gonna get into Leica 11 M11.
Yeah.
You're talking about serious investment. 35,000 is actually, I think that's without sales taxes. Okay, because those are there are like 3 levels of lenses that they have, and the 9,000, 8,000 price point, that's for the mid tier. If you
Wait a minute.
go all out, then those
Yeah,
lenses are like 15,000 each.
Okay, Tim, let's not discourage the guy. He's got basically a good
No,
camera.
but you know what?
No, I
That
dodged the
one
bullet,
too.
Dan. I dodged the bullet.
He
If I would have
dodged the
gone with the
bullet.
LP,
He doesn't need
Okay.
it.
Yeah.
He
Okay.
doesn't need it because this camera literally does everything that Sean would need plus more. Because
Okay.
look,
All
it's
right.
got the macro. The macro,
Yeah.
what it does, it zooms in just a little bit, but it's already a kind of a good focal length to take pictures of watches.
Yeah.
That's why I chose 35 for my lens on the live stream because it's like
Got it.
it's a really good.
And macro, the whole idea is macro is make something bigger than what it is. That's the whole
What
point
it
of it, right?
does is it allows you to get in really close and get the
Okay.
details. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can bring the lens closer to the screen. It can focus. So
Right.
every camera has a minimum focus range, right? Like it's how close can you bring an object to the camera until it goes out of focus.
Okay.
The macro lenses you can bring them very close to the lens, but also at the same time they have big zoom. So for example, like the 100 here, 1 second. Check this out. This is actually when I was in Florida, BW gifted me a lens. He wasn't using it, he said. So he says. And this is a macro 100 millimeters.
Yeah.
So like
And
if you
that's an
want
L series. That's an L series lens.
EF, yeah, this is
Is
serious.
that right? That's an L
Yeah,
series,
yeah.
right? Yeah.
This is Canon's top end macro lens.
Probably what about $1,500-$1,600 glass if you wanted to buy it brand new.
I think so. Something along those lines.
But what does an LME stand for, chaps and gentlemen?
It's just a higher quality lens and the coating that they use. It's their L series. I don't know what the L stands for. Nikon has N series, and basically on their lenses they have special coating on them.
So it would show every vein, every wrinkle in my face.
It can
all
zoom in
the
really
details,
close.
yes, sir.
Yeah.
It can zoom in really close. So this is the advantage of getting M11 is that in M11, Sean could get, and I have the lens. I actually have it over here. The macro, the macro that you're talking about. I'll go bring it. Just give me a second. I'll go.
By the way, thank you for your super chat. He's gonna read, but thank you for your super chat and comment there, Mattis. Appreciate it, man.
What happened?
Is your little guy resting on it in its couch there, Buckley?
Yeah. He's on the floor.
Oh, he's on the floor. Okay. Oh, there he is. I see. Okay.
Yeah, sleeping.
All right.
How was Jeff's Roma, Ferrari Roma?
Jeff is a super baller. Super baller. Like he called me. He didn't call me, but he messaged me on Monday, and he's like, "Hey, you want to come to a Journe event?" I'm like, "Well, I'm with the missus, and don't you have to be like on the list? Don't you have to be in the brand?" He's like, "No, just." He's like, "Just give him my name at the door. You'll be fine." We go in. He's sitting in the back, full rose gold AP, right? In the valet spot is his brand new Ferrari. He's like, "You guys want to smoke? You want to grab a drink? You want to smoke?" Like, sure. Go outside. There's a bunch of yachts. He pulls out Trinidad cigars, right?
Yeah.
I smoked it on an empty stomach. And I was done. Like I was at the point where like right before it's too much,
Yeah.
He's like, "Let's go have dinner at Zuma." And then he just grabs the menu. He's ordering all these things. We have no idea what's coming. Everything was delicious. He's just a baller. Then the next day he shows up. He's like, "I brought the shitter car today. 9/11." Right? And it was like one night it was full rose gold Royal Oak. Second night, full ceramic offshore. Third night, blue sky dweller.
What kind of Porsche does he have, by the way?
I don't know. He's got a black.
Yeah.
It's like a black 911 convertible.
Yeah. The night that you guys went to FP Journe's event, I went to the FP Journe's event in West Hollywood, and I figured Car's gonna be there, so I was gonna surprise him. He surprised me because I got there and I asked the folks there, the lady that's there, I said, by any chance, have you seen? And I said, used his real name, and then she said, "Actually, yeah, he came and left." I'm like, "Shit!"
Oh.
So I text, I said, "You left already?"
Yeah.
Oh, you missed
Yeah,
cars. Damn.
Yeah, Jeff is super baller.
Yeah.
Jeff is freaking cool.
He seems
guy.
like an easy going too. He's got his own comfortable pace when you're, as far as just the way he is, and yeah, he seems like he just enjoys enjoying life.
Yeah, very easygoing, very laid back. Goes with the flow.
And then he got a call for Skydweller when he came back, just to end the weekend with.
Well, he texted on Monday. He's like, "I know you want to see my Royal Oak, but I just got this," and it was the Skydweller.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Bam. Yeah.
Which one?
The
which
blue.
one? The blue?
Yeah, the blue.
The blue steel.
I mean, I know he has a lot of Rolexes. I thought he would already have one of those in his collection.
No, the blue Skydweller is very difficult to get. They're up there with the blue and the green are up there with a Panda. Some say harder because they make way less.
Yeah. He's a big guy and he has a lot of Daytonas, doesn't he?
Yeah.
How did I mean, everybody says Daytonas are small for a big guy, but he seems to like them.
Yeah, I probably should have asked him to bring one of his Daytonas, because I was watching across the table what watches look like on him because it's similar to me. Like his fit me perfect. His wrist is slightly bigger, like a micro adjustment bigger.
Right.
So every night I was watching to see, what looks good on him, what doesn't, and that kind of helps me because I don't want to buy a watch that doesn't look good. Right?
Of course.
I don't want to buy a peanut.
Yeah. Well, wait a minute, Buckley. He's great for what he's got, and what you've chosen is good too. But don't forget, he's him and you are you.
No, that's
what's
what
good.
I mean.
You know
I mean the sizing.
Okay.
So he'll probably be like modeling for Buckley. So Buckley can say, "Hey, that's what it looks like across the table from me."
Right. Like that's what it actually looks like on the wrist.
Okay.
kind of like this, like seeing a watch from the side, how it looks.
Right.
Because down the wrist, it's a complete, like here you could here you could see it kind of looks small, but you look at from the top down, it looks fine.
Yeah.
See it? It's interesting dynamic.
I got a bunch of watches I could send you.
Yeah, send me. Let's see what you tried on while you were.
You know what? And I didn't even go like on a heavy watch store thing. It's just everywhere you go in Miami that has an outdoor area, like a luxury area.
There's a watch spot.
There's Rolex, Patek. They got 2 RMs.
Jeez.
I didn't even know they had 2 RMs. I didn't go in either one.
That's crazy.
But
2 RMs.
Hey, I got my name on one of these.
Oh,
I got my name for one of these.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This is just recent, Sean?
Yeah, it just came out last. I mean, they just had the showing. He hasn't been able to tell me when he's going to be able to when I'm going to be able to get it. I told him, I said, I just want to make sure I'm the first one, or I want to make sure I'm the first one to unbox one on Tim's channel. So
yeah.
So I don't know if he's going to be able to do it for me or not, but we'll see.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Nathaniel Hannon. $4.99.
Oh, Nathaniel's birthday too?
Yeah, same time as me yesterday. Yeah.
Oh, happy birthday, Nathaniel! Wow, what a special day yesterday was.
That's right. We're almost like brothers because we have the same birthday.
That's amazing. Well, two good guys had birthdays.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Nathaniel, he has the solid gold Speedmaster.
Oh yeah, that was quite
amazing.
Nice. Yeah,
this is amazing.
I call it the Paul Newman Speedmaster.
Oh, the Paul Newman Speedmaster.
Yeah.
His is my favorite. His is my favorite Speedy. If you tell me which one I can have, that would be the one I would have.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
It's the best one.
It is the best one.
But that white one, I gotta say, that white one is nice.
Oh, you like it, Buckley?
Yeah, I tried it on. I like it.
Oh, cool.
I like
Glad
it.
to hear.
They sold 5 already down there in Miami. They sold 5.
Let me text him right now, see where it is. Let me see if I can pick that thing up. By any chance, he can pull some.
They sold 5?
Sold 5. That's what the guy said. He's like, we already have 5 sold.
Sean, you got to talk to your guy.
I know, and he just my guy's a good guy. He's the general manager there, and he actually came and got a car. And
I was actually surprised they had one on display. Like I did it as I don't even remember why. I walked by, I saw a Mega, and I opened the door. I was like, "Do you have the new white one?" And the guy's like, "Oh yeah, come in." All right, cool.
Whoa! They had one there ready to go for people to try on. I think it's going to be a hit. Well, you were there. Was there anyone else asking to see that watch?
Yeah, there was. There was this guy. This guy had a, the RM that's ridiculously expensive, and it basically comes on like a spandex strap, like you slip it over. You know that RM, Tim?
Yes, I know exactly. The ultra thin one.
Yeah, this guy was in there with 2 German Shepherds on a leash, and he had that RM, right? And he was in there, and he was asking about it. He's like, I want to order it.
Order the Speedy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But it seems like it's going to be a collector's watch, because if you're pulling the guy that has all the RMs in the closet into the store to buy it, it's a good sign.
It was probably one of these.
It was something like that. I don't know. There's RMs everywhere down there. I saw 10 of them.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, it looked like that. I think it was the red one.
Probably per capita, Miami has the highest density of wrists with RMs on it.
Well, I don't know if there's another city in the U.S. that has 2 RMs in it.
Yeah,
Sure. Yeah.
crazy.
I don't think there is. LA
That's-
only has 1, right?
Right.
Yeah, so they have 2 there.
That's crazy. Just the fact they have 2 boutiques. Why? How is one not enough? I don't understand. Is there one downtown, the other one on South Beach, or what are the locations?
No, there's
A
nothing.
design district.
South Beach is not a good area, Tim. You got to stop going there.
Okay.
You're missing the whole plot when you go to South Beach. That is not like, especially this weekend. You got spring break going on.
Oh yeah.
It's a fucking shit show down there.
Yo, I heard they're cracking down on the spring break. They're telling the police.
Yeah, they told them. They made a whole video. The government, I guess the Miami government, made a
What the
video.
hell?
Basically,
Okay, wait a minute.
they're
Fill
saying-
me in.
What?
What's going on?
Well, Daniel,
it's like
you can't go to spring break anymore.
that the university kids are just overdoing it, or what? Like, I guess.
So I'll tell you what's going on. Let's get to the brass tacks of this, right?
Yeah.
The spring break is not really the problem, right?
Oh, okay.
College kids coming in and going to bars and
Yeah.
pubs is not the problem.
Yeah, that's been since the 70s or 60s or whatever. Okay.
It's all of the characters on the outskirts of the city that are coming in and supplying them with cocaine and ecstasy.
Oh, I see.
Oh,
Fights
okay.
that are stabbing people, that are shooting people, which happened last year.
Oh.
So it's not these groups of college girls coming in that are the problem, even though they're annoying, right? And I'm sure there's fights and they're throwing up and they're creating garbage. It's always been like that. It was last year where I think they had a spike in crime, because you go down to South Beach at night and it's like fucking Coney Island, Brooklyn. I don't know. Like,
It's a rough area. It's rough around the edges. Yeah.
it's not nice by any means. I wouldn't go there at night unless you're with a big group.
We live streamed there.
I know you could.
And then they had to abandon me. You want to see it? You want to see it? What I looked like after I spent the night on South Beach? This is actually the walk of shame on 7:00 in the morning.
Yeah.
I'll find the picture because I took a picture of myself. I thought, my God, this is awful. This was the worst.
Is this Lauderdale or South Beach here? This picture.
That's Fort Lauderdale.
This is South Beach.
No,
and this
wow.
is me going home. You see that look on my face? This is why the South Beach was canceled. I don't know, the place is hardcore. Buckley's right.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm back. I had to have a burger at the club, and I just got back. How are you guys doing? Yeah, you're absolutely right on about South Beach. Absolutely spot
shitty.
on.
It's shitty.
It's basically like
It's Coney Island.
Yeah, it's Coney Island, but also
Times
I also
Square.
thought of it as what's the gambling place in New Jersey where Trump's place was?
Atlantic.
Boardwalk. Whatever, but it's like that. Yeah, I agree.
Well, you have like the very bottom. There's like 5 blocks on the bottom where there's super expensive restaurants. It's really like luxurious. You know, the apartments are 5-10 million a pop. That's cool. Then you have to go all the way up and you go to like the Fontainebleau one hotel area. That's fine. It's the South Beach Strip in the middle, which is just full of shitheads.
Yeah,
This is all true. This is all true. But where we had dinner in downtown Miami, that was nice. You like that, right?
Yeah. Brickell is
one of my favorite restaurants on Brickell is True Luck, and they're like a chain.
They're a chain,
And
yeah.
Yeah, and I actually really like it there. But anyway, okay.
Buckley, did you think at any time when we were down there that there was any danger at all at either dinner? Did you think of spotters in Fort Lauderdale or Miami or anything like that?
No, not really. I mean, I went. Unfortunately, the design district on Friday, I was there, and we had dinner there. and like around 9 o'clock, it started getting with the dirt bike, the group of dirt bikers wheeling around with masks on. You know that?
Yeah, the neck tattoo people.
They're fucking coming in, and I don't think the Miami government wants that, and I think the problem with spring break is all of those people found a big moneymaker selling drugs to all these kids, and there was a lot of violent crimes and shit that went on.
Well, it's not only that; it's the fentanyl all over the place too. Yeah. Because the fentanyl's laced in everything now.
Tim, play that video I put in the comments.
Yeah,
the video. Oh, okay.
It's funny. It's really funny.
Oh, 1 second.
Yeah. This is the video. They're like,
it's funny. Me and MJ got caught in a crowd like that in Fort Lauderdale, and he was like, "Get me out of here, Mathis."
Here we go.
We need to talk.
This isn't working anymore.
And it's not us. It's you. Hey, we need to talk.
This isn't working anymore.
And it's not us. It's you. We just want different things.
Our idea of a good time is relaxing on the beach.
Hitting up a spa or checking out a new restaurant.
You just want to get drunk in public and ignore laws.
Do you even remember what happened last March?
That's Tim.
That was our breaking point. So we're breaking up with you.
And don't try to apologize and come crawling back. This isn't safe. So we're done.
And just so you know, we're serious.
This March, you can expect things like curfews, bag checks, and restricted beach access.
DUI checkpoints, $100 parking, and strong police enforcement for drug possession and violence.
Whatever it takes, because it's time to move on.
Maybe we can talk when you're done with your spring break phase, but until then.
Oh, wow.
It's written like an SNL skit. Wait, is this SNL skit?
No, that's for real.
What?
It's real.
Oh, damn.
No. One of the guys has to be have a cosmopolitan in his hand when he said he's had enough.
He's had enough
for an SNL skit.
One thing that I know Buckley does. All right, Tim. Let me tell you what he does. Okay.
Yeah.
You hand him your watch. I handed him my watch, and he looks at me and he goes, "Oh, Mathis, your wrist isn't that small," because he puts it on his wrist and he compares it to his wrist. And then you know what else? This Buckley, okay. If you just move your hand around, like you should see like a little bit of muscle, like towards your elbow, right? That like forearm muscle. Buckley's forearm muscle goes from his elbow all the way up to his pinky. That's why he's so much muscle in that fucking forearm. I don't know. I've never seen anything like it.
Oh my god.
That's all I have to say. Yeah. And I had a great time with all you guys down there.
Oh yeah.
So wait a second, Buckley. Have you gone to spring breaks? Because that's something I never done. Whenever I was in college, I never done a spring break.
No, never did it. I was not a college kid. I was never one of these frat boys.
I always thought it was like phony fun.
Never
phony fun.
Phony fun, as I would call it.
It still is.
Yeah. So
it still is.
Back when I was growing up, I remember on TV, like super late at night, they would play those Girls Gone Wild commercials, right? Where they would talk about the spring break and they would show all the videos. And I thought, oh, well, it's going to be really cool to go on a spring break when I'm in college. But then when I was in college, I completely forgot about spring break. So.
It's an amateur holiday.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying, but I like that they do something. Unlike New York City, who would never do anything. They come in and they say, "Fuck you! You're not getting in here anymore." They put a barricade. They close the beach, Tim.
In New York City? Oh, over there.
Beach in New York City.
Shit.
Yeah, the commercial was real.
Dude, they closed. We were there. I was there on Thursday, and we're walking, and there's barricades. They had these fucking barricades on every street to the point where you couldn't go anywhere. We're like, what is this?
Yeah.
Guys, like, this is for spring break.
Uh-huh.
Like, what are you expecting? An army? Like, what the fuck? Then we went to the beach. We had to walk like half a mile before we found an opening. And they're like, yeah, no, we're not doing it. Like, they're not coming on our beach. And they had cops everywhere. They're like, fuck this. We're not doing this anymore.
Wow.
Gotta have a little respect for that.
Yeah.
They're putting their residents above people that come in and just fuck up their place.
I think
I wish we had a state that did the same thing.
Yeah, I think what happened was, Buckley, is that this area was always like this. Spring Break was always rowdy, but what happened was because it was so rowdy, it became a really famous place where people just, and the cost of the real estate there blew up. It's a really hot area to be in, and so the new residents, they're like, hey, fuck you, like. We own this place now.
My dad and mom when I was a kid in the 1970s used to fly there, and it was a family place.
Right. Exactly.
Oh, really? The South Beach?
It was the South Beach. So so
it started out as a family.
It was the family place, and we used to stay at the Holiday Inn and basically go to the beach, and then it was kind of wholesome, to tell you the truth.
Which years was that?
Back in like 72, 73, 74.
And when
I was there in 2019 and it was fine. It was after COVID when the only place people could go was Florida, right? For like 2 years. The only place you could go was Florida.
Yeah.
Where hotels like the Fontainebleau had people coming into the Fontainebleau all day, causing problems and then leaving that weren't staying there. So all the high-end clients like the Jeffs and the Shawns and the Tim G's are like, I'm not spending my fucking money here. This is a shit show. I can't find a seat. I can't find a seat. There's condoms on the beach, used condoms on the beach. There's a fucking guy in the stall doing coke. They're playing their own music on top of the music that's already being played by the hotel. Fuck this. I'm not dealing with this.
Yeah, no, that's true. And as a matter of fact, even where Brickell was, like 4 blocks in where the mall is now, it's a wonderful mall in Brickell with nice shops, outdoor shops and everything else, and with apartments and condos around it. That used to be really scummy, and now it's like a Hudson Yards. All of Brickell and back is really, really nice.
I understand this kind of stuff in New York, but in Florida, this is just ridiculous.
Well, in Miami, they moved all that to Wynwood, and the last time Buckley came down, I told him, "Don't go to Wynwood," and he still went to Wynwood.
Oh, I got to tell you, there's a great sushi place in Wynwood. There's some great restaurants there. There's some great I mean, it's edgy. Wynwood's like in my opinion, the Soho of it's getting better and better every year there.
Let's call it what it is. It's Brickell meeting Liberty City, and you're going to get both. You're going to get both, right?
Yeah, exactly correct. Spot on.
You go into dinner, and it's Brickell. You walk out of the restaurant 10 o'clock at night, and it's Liberty City.
Yeah, believe it or not, there's like Uchi Sushi or whatever, which is sort of a large, very expensive national chain, and they're in Wynwood. There's a bunch of great restaurants in Wynwood. I mean, just great restaurants. And in my opinion, it's going to be like a Soho, and like it's becoming one right now. But
Ferraris and G-Wagons.
Yeah, exactly correct. Exactly correct.
This is somewhere in the Lauderdale area. Where's this Wynwood?
Oh, it's Miami.
Miami.
Okay.
It's sort of abuts the design district.
Oh.
Yeah. It's right. Where is it?
It's like right above the Heat Stadium.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I like it.
Guys, I'm going to go for a while.
Daniel, thank you so much for hopping on. We'll see you later. Take care. Happy birthday again.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, I'll send you those stickers. Let's talk. Call me tomorrow. I'll send you those stickers for the.
And Mathis, I appreciate your text to the smartest person in the room yesterday.
Oh, yes, sir. No problem. No problem. Happy birthday, Daniel.
Okay.
And Buckley, you notice there's no more of those scooters, right? They got rid of all that, I think.
The scooters.
Like people that could like the Uber scooters, and all of a sudden there's like 1,000.
So another really nice area in Miami Beach is on the inward side called Harbor Island in Miami Beach.
Yeah,
So
I was telling Buckley about that. Bal Harbor.
And actually there's Lachua. He came down from Brooklyn. He has the pizza place. There's a bunch of great restaurants there. So
I stayed in that building, Tim G. You see the building to the left right there?
Oh, no kidding. Very nice.
Stayed in the Airbnb. I Airbnb'd that place in 2021.
Nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
This is a cool place.
Yeah, I like it. You know, I still like it.
Miami's so badass.
What did you see any crazy? Did you spot anything crazy, Buckley?
Oh yeah, I mean, everything is there. It was very, very, very AP heavy. Very AP heavy.
Hey, speaking of APs, look, we got some examples here of APs that Buckley tried on.
Yeah,
no new stuff yet, though.
This has the shit. On the right, they had the paper over it.
The plastic, but I mean, it doesn't matter. That's the one with ceramic bezel, fume gray dial. This is a really sexy example. I think this is probably one of the best AP offshores.
I think so. I think it's top 3.
Yeah,
I like this one. I like the gray diver, and I like that. Not gray. I like the green diver. I like this one. And I like that blue ceramic limited one they just did.
You should see the crazy APs that the Jeff has.
I did.
The offshores. Oh
yeah,
my!
He brought
yeah.
one.
Did he bring the one with yellow gold and ceramic?
Yes.
Oh, it's nasty. I freaking love that watch.
But Tim, he also has a rose gold one that we saw the first time at the antique show thing. What was that?
Yeah, but that full ceramic one with the yellow gold highlights. Oh my
god, that was really nice.
It's insane. It's totally insane.
I'll text you a picture of
JDMPL, by the way, guys, he really wants to talk about Oshin's watch. Look, we'll talk about it like when it's better timing. Let's wait for more drama surrounding Oshin. Like this is not enough. The watch on its own, it's not enough. We'll see it. We'll see it. But did you guys see the Oshin's watch?
No, but I just texted you a video and a picture of that Jeff watch. If you want to pull it up.
Yeah, I'll pull it up.
I texted you, not WhatsApp.
Oh.
You want me to WhatsApp it to you?
Yeah. No. I got it here.
Yeah.
Okay.
If we play the video, don't play the sound. I don't know. I was probably talking shit about the UK watch guys.
Okay. Oh, this is the ceramic. Here it is.
Yeah. I was wearing that all night.
Yeah. What did you think about this one?
Yo, whatever Jeff brings goes right on Buckley's wrist, and you don't even get to see it. I got to see the Blue Sky Dweller for like 35 seconds. Buckley was staring at me across the table.
Give me my watch, motherfucker.
That was sick, that one.
Yeah.
Oh, here's the video. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the sound. There you go. Whoa. Holy fuck. That's full ceramic and yellow gold. That's such a bumblebee combination.
Yeah.
It's Arnold Schwarzenegger watch.
Yeah. Nice. That could be Arnold Schwarzenegger watch. Very cool. Yeah, look at that AP. Full. How subtle was that blue, Buckley? Like that, I thought it was black.
I sent you a video of it.
Oh, sorry. Get the video.
Yeah. It's so nice. I mean, I don't know if it gets better than that. I don't think it does. I really don't think it gets better than that.
Oh, here we go. Oh, dude. I mean, this is like
I even said to Jeff,
Top icon. Yes.
What are you going to do to get better than this? I don't think you're going to find anything. Like, this thing is just ridiculous.
Ooh, actually, you could see blue really well with the under this light.
Yeah.
Holy crap! Yeah, that's without a doubt the blue. What a piece! Look at that.
Yeah. Come on.
Oh yeah.
Full rose gold. Yeah, it's over. It's over.
Did you talk about the new AP releases?
Oh yeah. Talked about them. We'll talk about them even more. What are your thoughts? What was your highlight of the new AP releases, Buckley?
I thought they made some really amazing stuff.
Yeah.
I loved all of them. All of them. I think all of them are great. I know there's a lot of people hating on that new offshore.
The rubber one. The more people hate it, the more I'm liking it.
I like it. I think it's a good beater. Expensive beater though.
They didn't do. First of all, the codes. They killed it with the codes.
Oh, MJ's code. MJ's is sick.
MJ's code was the nice. Yeah. But people don't appreciate the code until they have it on the wrist. You need to get it on you.
Yeah. And especially those new dials. They look the pictures, they don't explain exactly how this stuff looks. There's 3D dimensionality to the codes.
Yeah.
Dang.
I really like their bands. I'm not a 1159 code fan though, but I like their bands.
The band is great.
Yeah.
This rubber code.
This is like I think if RM made a circular watch, it would be similar to this.
Yes. Well, if the proper way, if they made it the proper way, yeah.
If they made a circular watch that people actually wanted,
yeah,
for that giant garbage they make now, the Code 1159 Chrono would be something similar, I think.
Yeah.
The movement, it would be something sporty, right? It would probably be on rubber. But you're in that territory where it's like migrating, right?
I think this is rubber strap. They call it rubber because I think it's just stamped to look like it's made out of material, but it's blue rubber.
It's very comfortable. Very comfortable strap.
Yeah. I loved Code 1159s from the beginning. In fact, I could have very easily went with the Code 1159 instead of the Maurice Grossman.
I wish that you would.
Yes, I should have, but
I sincerely hope that you do that soon.
yeah, nobody's gonna buy the Grossman though. That's the problem. And by the way, the Nub Gunner has unfortunately pulled out of the deal. Something came up. His roommate needed to upgrade her car. It was an emergency. It was long overdue, and unfortunately, he had to pull out of the deal. I told him nope. He was freaking out. He's like, Tim, I'm sorry. I'm like, dude, what? Doesn't matter. It's all good.
How much money do you want for that?
Well, I was gonna sell it to him for 12.
Yo, Tim, you could blame me for that. I told him to go watch my first Gonzo stream, and you were wearing that.
On the black one right there, Tim, with the black ceramic mid case. Click on that.
Let's see it. How can I zoom it in?
It should be in the catalog to pull up.
Yo, and I'm heading off to work for like the next 12 hours. So, Tim, give me a long show tonight, please. Or someone pull a community after. Let's go. Come on. All night, Tim. All night. All
really
night.
No material, Mathis. I don't know.
Unless you put on porn or something like that.
Make Daniel Katz do shots for the day after his birthday. Have a good night, boys.
Yeah, good night.
Take care.
Good night, Mathis.
Be safe.
I was actually thinking of wrapping up in like 20 minutes. 3-hour show. It seems to be pretty good.
How many people have upvoted?
Let's see. We got like 90, I think. Let's see. Refresh. 88. Guys, let's get to 100 upvotes. Upvote to 100. Rad time. People don't appreciate the code because AP did it to themselves by forced bundling or linked sales, making it your first purchase. It psychologically primes the client that the code is the crapper.
That's very true.
They offered me 4 or 5. I even forgot. I left, and I still said no.
That's a very true statement.
And they were with the designer dials. I mean, designer numbers though. They gave me one offer with the. They gave me a blue one with the chrono, but the rest of them were all saucer dials.
I want to pull up here the. 1 second.
Well, this new design is so much better.
Oh, absolutely! They cleaned it up.
So
Absolutely, I agree with you there. The issue I have is that there's so many nice effing watches between $20,000 and $40,000.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the issue. I mean, there are so many, and that's they're it's competitive in that range because of it.
All right, let's see it. Let's compare an old code to the new one. Here's a example. This is white gold, white hands.
Good looking watch.
Made dial. It's okay. This is old black. Okay, let's look at another because let me pull up a precious metal one. This one's a little bit monochromatic. I think Boston Collector has the rose gold version of this, right?
Yes.
Rose gold looks better.
I think it pops better.
Oh, okay. There's a blue one. Okay.
So what they did was they framed the dials better.
35,000.
And how much do they want for the new?
35 for the new.
48.
Yeah, and then tax. Well, you'll be paying tax a European watch company too. You won't unless you actually live in those states. They won't.
Mm-hmm.
They can't change. They won't change that. So tax you're at like $52,000 for the new.
52,000.
It's a lot of money for a code.
Yeah, it's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money for a watch. Any watch.
But
Once you go up 10 grand, you're getting like, what are we doing here?
It's a lot of money for a code. That's all.
Yeah. And you got.
You're better off buying these on the secondhand market.
You can get them even cheaper.
Unless you
let's
unless
go
Buckley
to
goes
Chrono
Italy.
24.
Buckley, you just need to keep on going to Italy. That's all.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Let's go low to high.
No, I'd get an offshore before I got another code.
Hey, look at this. Holy shit. 18,000. That's the George Varghese. George Varghese had this one. This is such a beautiful. In fact, this is the one I wanted. I could actually go with this one or the purple one.
I gotta tell you something. That's a deal.
It's a
Who's selling
deal.
that? Is that like is that Hong Kong or Japan or is that here?
You don't like it? Buckley doesn't like it.
No, it's fine. I would go with the purple though.
Purple, yeah.
Purple is
purple. Red is nice. I like it. I like the red. People who want red consider code. Now they're kind of low. Look at these. The milky white ones, 20. That's a decent price. Oh, here we go. Bam. Wow.
That's a decent
stunner.
price.
Yeah, but I would even. You got to go
Woo!
Chrono. Purple Chrono.
This is a Daniel Katz watch. Pimping, straight up pimping.
Tim, I think you could trade the Grossman for a purple Chrono without
Purple
a lot.
Chrono.
The purple.
That's an even trade. I would go to a European watch company and trade the Grossman for one of these.
Yeah.
No, but the Grossman is more valuable watch. Grossman is a appreciating asset.
Oh God.
No, it's actually one of the most depreciating. watches
Oh
ever.
my God! It may not even be. It may not even be around. The company
I don't
may
think
not even
so.
be
I
around
don't-
in 2
Falling
years.
like a brick.
Wait. More reads.
I don't want to see your Chrono prices that have been sitting there for 2 years.
Hold on a second. Oh, there's one for 30,000. Oh shit, Tremblage. Then there's one for 33. Wow, there's so many of them subtly for sale. There's one for 37,
People-
34.95. What the fuck? Everyone. There's another one, 35.3. Everyone is dumping their Maurice Grossman
I hate
like
to
it's a
say
hot potato.
Step below a Laurent Ferrier, and I love Laurent Ferrier.
Those watches will sit here for
Forever.
The watch market is dead.
Dead.
No, it's not dead. It's just nobody wants to buy this at 36,000.
It's a lot of money for a watch because that price range again.
I'm offering a discount. My price was best price.
Watch company offed one for like 28.
I would go to European Watch Company and do an even swap with a code 1159. That's what I would do with it. And then you have a new watch.
Yeah, Tim, you're not really a dress watch guy. You live in dry fits. What are you doing?
It's my sports dress watch.
There's nothing sporty about this watch.
It's a great story. Not really.
And you know what the,
It hates me for some reason.
You know what the biggest scam is? When they call it German silver. It's stinking zinc. It's not silver. It's like three composites of zinc, like nickel and something else. It's got a little bit of silver in it, but it's not silver. And they call it German silver. And to me, that is another scam.
Yeah.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
I mean, I think it's a pretty
I
watch.
wouldn't mind it if the guy who sold it to me didn't hate me so much. It's weird, you know what I mean?
Well, I think
weird.
In all due respect, I think he hates himself.
Jesus. Blondie, come back.
There's a lot of energy. There's a lot of energy going on with everybody there.
It's just
It's not where
this
the
is
energy.
some abnormal people. You know what I mean? This is just watches, and
The
people
energy
get
is
all
not
so
the
fucking
energy.
discombobulated in this hobby over a couple of watches.
Yeah, in all, my saying is, if you don't like,
Let's talk about this for a second. This is a great point you're bringing up.
Mm-hmm.
So, I was talking to Jeff about this, and Mathis. You have a large group of people in the watch industry. There's this European sensitivity, okay, that's already there. They're sensitive people, the Europeans. Let's be honest.
They're very sensitive.
Very,
Snowflakes.
very, very sensitive.
Yeah.
But a lot of these guys, they never played a sport in their life. They've never had discipline. They've never had to get their hands dirty. So they can't handle it, Tim. They can't handle shit. They get all fucking weird because they don't know how to fix their problems through words. And then they go online, they get blasted, and they take it to heart, and they can't sleep for weeks. And they think about you all night. They can't handle it. There's a lot of people in the watch community that if they had just got hit with a fucking hockey puck in the chest or a soccer ball in the face,
a
good 5-10 years, they would be normal. And that's why all the people who have seem to have a better time handling the YouTube world and not getting so upset all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a lot of people in this community that don't fit that description, and they have no idea how to handle any of this shit. They are very sensitive snowflakes.
Yeah.
Very, very sensitive. Right?
I don't understand why people get so sensitive in this.
People get really upset over literally everything.
And this watches literally one of the stupidest hobbies.
The art group, like I'm a musician, I'm an artist. They're very sensitive group of people. They had
Speaking of the artists,
they had a tough
AOC.
time. They had a tough time in high school, and they never let it go. They never let it go. Right? They've never done a push-up before. The problem is, Tim, if these guys were just doing like push-ups daily, just 5-10 push-ups a day, their level of soy and being offended would drop drastically.
Yeah.
Right? Could you ever notice the trolls that hide behind the camera that talk the most shit with the most hate? When they turn the camera on, you could see that they didn't have a prom date. They never had a prom date. It's very evident. Like when the troll turns on the camera, it's never a normal person behind the camera. They're always like fucking bad news bears. You know what I mean? Like
freak.
Remember the movie Toy Soldiers? I think it was called. Tommy Lee Jones plays a soldier, and they like fight the Gorgonites. These people are a bunch of fucking Gorgonites. Okay, you have a couple of Brits out there. You got a couple of Australians. You got a couple of Americans. They sit behind the camera. They're very upset, and they're going after.
Why are they so upset?
To me, Tim, you have this crazy hair.
What are they trying to achieve? What are they? What is their goal? Why are they so angry?
You have this crazy hair. You say and do a lot of dumb shit. You got this Ukrainian thing. You wear the hat. You're like Officer Doofy. How could you be offending these?
He hates veterans.
How could you be?
Was it because I'm anti-veteran? Is that why?
Have you noticed too that the people that are actually veterans have not said a word about that? It's all
No, they all support Tim.
They all
support Tim.
So
most of those people that said that have never even shot a gun. So that's beside the point.
Yeah, there's a lot of fucking like little freakazoids, and they're just really like, Tim, just let it go. Like, let them do whatever they got to do, right? Let them go buy their fucking art at Christie's, right? They could eat their French restaurants. They could have their 5.5-inch wrists. They can tie sweaters around the neck when it's warm out, right? Let them do it.
Hey, wait a minute. You're describing me right now. So
I know, right? Let them talk about.
Be careful.
Tim, let them talk about Salida versus ETA. Let them tell you that Omega is better than Rolex. Let them tell you that Lange is better than Patek. Like, it's all these people.
You're talking about two different groups of people. You're talking about like sophisticated watch nerds, and then you're talking about the trolls that don't want to turn their camera on because they lack social skills.
Both equally offended all the time.
Yeah, both are equally snowflaked.
Like I told you, there was just no push-ups or sports. That's the problem.
Well, I used to play hockey and I used to play tennis, so whatever.
It's just watches.
I missed my hot take Wednesday, so there it is.
Yeah,
there it is.
And I spoke with the snowflake a couple of days ago. Mike and Josh. Those guys are really sensitive. They're really sensitive.
Well, they're fucking dumb.
Yeah, they're really dumb.
You've got a bunch of people very upset at you. I don't quite get it. I mean, the egos are huge, but the thing is that with watches, when you buy watches like this, people do have big egos. So you have to like cope with the ego and the watch at the same time. Everyone that has a nice watch pretty much has a high ego. They're high value people. So you've got to be careful on how you deal with them. I effing don't care what people say about me because you've never seen my face on this damn screen. And now I don't think I can ever put my.
You're a good-looking guy, Tim G. You're not what I expected. Blondie said that you look horrible. So when
you got to keep that quiet. You keep that in your pants now. So anyway, in any event, you got to keep all that in your pants. I've taken out a lot of women. Okay. I don't care. We went to a nice restaurant. It was nice. She was very sweet. I don't care what anyone says.
I told her I'm coming to see you, and she told me that
you should come up to Boston,
like
or
something's wrong with your face. She said you look really ugly.
Well, whatever.
And then when I met you, you're like, oh, I was expecting like someone like real like a goblin.
It was a bad hair day.
Well, you're a good guy. No, you're a good-looking guy, and
I can't be seen because I've got a couple lawsuits that I got to be dealing with. So
you were a good enough guy for her to fly to Florida to go out with you. Right?
We're not going to say anymore, okay?
It is what it is.
It is what it is. It is what it is. Okay.
What is this on the screen?
I'm just trying to say that, guys, when you try to imagine what Tim G looks like, think Tom Hanks.
No, I don't know about that.
Yeah, Tom Hanks.
And anyway, eventually,
He is a
but
looking guy,
you know the funny thing,
but the fact that he doesn't have his camera on does make him 3/4 of the way of a troll. You know, because the trolls want to hide their face because they either they were bullied in elementary school and high school, so and it's quite obvious when they turn on the cameras why they were bullied.
Yeah, well,
whatever.
really, it's unfortunate, but why don't they want to, like, what are they trying to achieve? What's the point?
No, it's what they're trying to achieve is they lacked when they grew up in an era where attacking people anonymously via the computer was how they got their frustrations out for not having any real world social skills, not being able to approach the opposite sex and have a normal conversation, to have cordial friendships with people. So they invent a persona online that's anonymous, and they try to be, and they're like a tough guy. So they attack people in the chats, and they never have gone to a therapist or a psychiatrist because they would tell them that actually isn't going to make them feel better for what happened to them in their childhood. But that's the only thing that they know is lashing out to try and kill the pain.
And what can they do that can actually help them cure their whatever disorder that they might have? Because it's really like
push up.
It's just awful. Like that's not a good way to live. Just being so angry all the time.
Not being stuck inside watching YouTube videos and going on Reddit and just finding whether it's politics or celebrities or politicians. They're always looking for someone to focus in as the cause of the hurt that they had in their life. The cause they need to blame somebody else for why they feel miserable.
Push-ups, guys.
They got to start doing those push-ups.
Yeah. If they worked out and they looked reasonably decent, then a lot of that would go away.
No, it's not about how you look. It's just about you have no mental fortitude to be able to handle. Like what someone calls bullying online, for me, very often is just fucking locker room banter.
Exactly.
Right? Like if you can't, you know who's really good at it? Nathaniel Hannon.
Mm-hmm.
Like he can roll with the punches. Daniel Katz can roll with the punches. Mathis, Jeff, Merrick is great at it. Boston Collector.
Well,
there's some of these fucking people. You say you don't even say anything about them. You say something about something they like. Like I don't like Tudor. Fucking every single stream, multiple posts because they hate that you said that. How broken are you? I made a comment that I don't like Tudor as a brand, and you're so fucking broken and weak that every stream you have to talk about it. Guess what? We're not thinking about you. You don't have a face. You're a faceless image. You're a Gorgonite. You're a nobody, really. Like, if you're really that upset, turn on the camera, come on YouTube, and let's talk. You won't do that, though. You'll never do that because you're a pussy. You'll never, ever do that because you're probably 140 pounds. You tried out for the drama club in high school, and you didn't make it. And you tried being a starving artist, and maybe you developed a little bit of an eating disorder, and you're all fucked up. You're all fucked up. You probably put Biden in the White House as well. It's those people, Tim. It's those people. Those are the people that are.
Oh no! What happened to JDMTL? What was it that broke the camel's back?
Look. Here's one. Here we go. See?
Oh my God, Buckley! If same
there's one
says they hate Rolex, you lose your mind.
I've never lost my mind.
Chris J doesn't even know how to spell the word lose. Did you have an education, Chris J? Did you grow up? Tell
He's
us
not a very bright guy.
Are you in the United States or are you in England? How come you don't know how to spell the word lose?
Hey, let's test this theory. Let's see if he is ugly as everybody says. Chris J, come on, jump on the stream. Let's see it.
He can't even spell, Tim. He can't even spell.
Chris J is a bad one. Chris J just likes the ball break. He's not even that bad. The real people that are really bad are the ones that watch and then they go somewhere else and then they out all their shit. You can't even do it in our chat. You can't even do it like that.
Yeah, and we know who they are. They're the same guys. It's the Billy Jeans and Chilsky and APIZ. They come here and they enjoy the show and they laugh and they participate in the chat. Then they go to the hate streams and they go, "Timmy's so bad. Timmy's so bad." But they're sitting here watching for 3 or 4 hours every night.
I know. What is the show? You know
what does that say about them?
You know what I think sucks, OC? I think there's two things to me that suck. Broadway plays and CNN. You know what I never watch or spend time doing? Broadway plays or CNN. Why are you watching the thing you hate? What the fuck are you doing? Are you
it would be like going to a restaurant where I had a bad meal and going there every single night expecting them to change. Chances are, if you're going to the same restaurant every night, you like the food and you like the service.
Maybe they like to be angry at me because it makes them feel like they're right about something. I don't know about what. That's kind of what I felt with Higgins.
A lot of it is it's jealousy and envy that you're successful at what you do.
Oh, what success? What is it? What the fuck?
But what you're doing to them, what you're doing is success.
What am I? What
compared
success?
To compared to what they're doing? Compared to what they're doing, this is success.
Oh my god!
Hey guys, I have to say, as Buckley was going down the list, I checked every box except 140 pounds.
No, you must have those boxes.
Silk scarves.
That was funny, man. Buckley, you're funny.
Sean, you manage a dealership. Do you know how fucking tough you got to be to handle that job? For 3 decades. I'm not talking about you.
No, I know. It was just funny the way you were going down the list. It was just so funny, man. I love it.
Buckley had it with the nonsense, but listen, I'm just glad that some of these guys are focused on me and they're not using their amazing skill to basically win presidency or something. Because the way they're lying, my God, they should actually help Trump. Like if these guys were working for Trump, they could spin propaganda. They could win any argument. It's like.
Oh, they make up lie after lie after lie on literally any topic. They'll just make up lie after
just go
lie
on for hours. How is somebody so good at just lying? Okay, here we go. What's just horology? Did you see that?
Yeah,
something's going on at Giorgio Armani, by the way.
He was
guys.
welcome on the stream. We would have let him on the stream, but he jumped off.
Probably new release of something, right?
Hey, Tim G. I think about. I don't know about their new release, but are you talking about here? They're a bunch of. There's a step and repeat, and they're a dozen, not more than a dozen, about 20 ballet people out there. So I don't know what's going on.
Hey, by the way, OC, I think you triggered someone because the super chat, right, that came in, the original, very, very rude account.
What is it? Is that it? Oh, has it been removed? Oh, it's still in the chat.
It's still in the chat, yeah. But like, people should see it. Like, this is a sick person.
I mean,
who's typing that? Like, who is this guy? Who's the troll that's doing it? You're really triggered someone, OC.
No, you can pull it up. You can pull it up.
You've triggered somebody.
The thing is that the trolls are the sensitive ones, right? We don't have snowflakes here on this panel.
Yeah.
We have our cameras on, except for Tim G, who's 3/4 of a troll.
That's right.
We're here, looking you in the eye. You are an anonymous, faceless loser troll. So I slip. This is what EX. What the hell is that? I have no idea. I slip EX.
Ecstasy.
Oh, okay. Ecstasy and Asian boys drinks at concerts. Like a lot of what you see in these trolls is projection of child abuse, projection of pedophilia, projection of closeted homosexuality.
That's what happened to me, huh?
No, but a lot of these trolls are closet. They have a mixed sexual orientation. They are very confused about their sexuality.
Their identities.
They're confused about their identity.
They are.
Because they don't have real relationships in the outside world. They can't get a date. They can't be with a guy or a girl in real life.
I feel bad for them.
So they're watching porn, they're watching gay porn a lot, and they're seeing all kinds of stuff. Like I know, like for example, one of the biggest trolls is Neo. We have all of the correspondence that prove that Neo was a customer of TPG, okay, and was a sexual customer of TPG. Got tugs from TPG, and when he told TPG he wanted to suck TPG off, that's when TPG broke off the relationship. That's how obsessed this guy got in his relationship with TPG, that he wasn't satisfied with tugs. He wanted to suck. He wanted to ride TPG's bike, okay? And when TPG broke it off, wow, suddenly he's in these chats talking about OC being gay, OC being a pedophile, OC being with Asian boys. This is Neo, right? And we know everything about Neo's background. So this is an exact case of projection. These are people who have completely warped social lives, completely warped sexual identities, and they take their frustration out by attacking
Neo
other
was
people
on
with the same
the
things that
stream
they're
once.
feeling.
He was on the stream?
He showed his face?
No, he was in the mask. He was wearing white mask. It was where he had a big blow-up fight with Cam.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That also makes sense.
Yes, he had like some kind of a big freak out fight with Cam, and he basically attacked Cam and said like you can't do it. And then Cam actually super chatted $300 to shut Neo up. That's why Cam super chatted $300 in the
He's a
past.
psychopath. He's a psychopath. And listen, that's why when you see Neo in the chat on this stream or on other streams, that's the guy. Know that that's his background.
Yo, we have to pull up that stream. We have to. I'll find it. When Neo and when Cam super chats $300, and Neo jumps on.
OC.
Thank you for the super chat though.
Why only Asian boys? You don't like the other?
No, because it's just they see it was when I'm on the stream with Small G or with Kevin or whatever, they just take it and they extrapolate it and they create a false narrative around it.
Oh, okay.
And so then they say OC likes Asian boys because Tim has a huge Asian following.
OC, you think this? I'll send you a screenshot.
Is it of Neo?
I think I'm thinking this might be Neo. Actually, you might have seen this screenshot. This has been going around for a while now.
By the way, Neo was one of the other. There were two people who propagated the theory that Archie's robbery was fake. One was Marcelo, but he was joking. Marcelo was joking, and he would always kind of throw the joke out there. Oh, Archie's robbery is fake. Archie's robbery is fake. But the one person who actually believed Archie's robbery was fake and went online and talked about it nonstop was Neo. And he said that Archie's robbery was staged and it was planned by Archie's son. Archie's son brought in friends to rob Archie while he was out of the country.
You know what?
To me, that's absolutely disgusting and unforgivable. And he shouldn't be allowed on some of these streams in the chat. And we know that he said some of those things.
Check that.
And if you let him come on and defend those statements. Do you really believe that Archie's son was involved in his burglary? That's absolutely disgusting.
OC, check the. You've probably seen this thing before.
Yeah, I'm not.
But read it, and I think this might be Neo. The person on the left, this could be Neo. It's just fake. It matches the MO.
I have no idea.
Neo is very anti-Oshin.
I don't know anything. I don't know much about Neo other than we have all of his Reddit posts that he made, spreading the false rumor that Archie's burglary was a setup done by his son, and we have all of the messages from his and the evidence about him being a customer of TPG.
Very interesting. Very interesting.
And TPG calling it off because he was getting too obsessed in the relationship. Imagine having to fire a customer because they were getting too emotionally involved with you. It's pay for sex, Tim. It's no feelings.
Man, there's too many people who are way, way too invested in these shows.
So that's when you see Neo in the chat, that's the person. Think about that fucking psychopath.
Neo needs take a time off from YouTube. Just delete the app. Just watch TikTok. That's a different app.
Well,
It's
they're
interesting
gonna
stuff there.
they're gonna ban TikTok next week.
Oh shit. Okay. Just when I wanted to create an account. Hey, okay. By the way, so just really quickly, I need to cover this bit of news. This is Joshua Bell, one of the Bell brothers, Alpha Crown. Are there any? He's made this post on Moda, asking, "Are there any members out there that deal with debt consolidation? I have a close family member in credit card debt,
His brother,
and I'm not sure how they can get out
his
of
twin
it." Please-
brother.
Yeah, it sounds like either twin brother or this is a way to refer to someone to yourself, like in the third person. Like usually people would like it would be too embarrassing to admit that you have debt, but you would say that for a family member. But in either case, it doesn't matter. If somebody knows, if you know what they should do, these guys need to call that debt guy, the Dave Ramsey or whatever. You know what I'm talking about.
Like that guy is a clown, but you know.
Okay, there's other guys like that on YouTube, and they take like phone calls and interview people live on the show, because I think but he told me that this has nothing to do with Alpha Crown.
By the way, I just want to say goodbye to the original Overdose. Thanks for coming on the panel on the in the chat. Thanks for your super chats, but have a nice life.
Okay. There we go. It was fun while it lasted. He got his money's worth.
That's right. You got your $2 worth.
$2 worth. And maybe that's what he wanted. Maybe he needed to hear that. You never know. Sometimes people need a nice smack in the face for them to just snap out of the whatever fucking
create a new troll account. That's what they do. You imagine wasting so much of your time just creating fake account after fake account after fake account.
It's not normal.
To make comments on a live stream that you watch every single day and you're obsessed about.
They're addicted. They're addicted to the show. It just shows it. Well, you know what? It tells a lot about us. We're doing a fantastic job. This is a retaining audience, Osea.
Let's let the haters have their time. Sean Cruz, does OC have a younger male Latin lover? Where does this come from? The hate streams will make the shit up, and then they expect people to repeat it. Just because you repeat, it doesn't make it true.
This is trolling, right? This is what they do.
Everyone knows my Latin lovers are much older.
Yeah, younger.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Buckley, your theory is spot on. These guys are nuts.
Yeah, it's not normal behavior. Mine was more of just a general, like if you're in chats and all over YouTube or anywhere, like the political people on Facebook, like,
oh man,
Jesus Christ, do a push-up. Just do a push-up. That's it.
Yeah, like people like it's social media. You have to treat it as that, right?
There's nobody worse. Listen, let's be honest. The type of people that protest on a Tuesday afternoon when you should probably be working, it's the same type of people, you know? Right?
Can we go back to that Moda post? Because I think that's pretty damning, actually. If you think about it, this is a guy who supposedly runs with his brother a multi-million-dollar watch jewelry company.
Well, let me tell you something, Lucy. I think these guys are in denial. I think they've been scammed. They haven't yet realized how they were scammed, and they need to seek help. They need to talk to a financial specialist.
But why would you make a post in a forum with 70,000 members saying, I don't know how to deal with a credit card debt?
I mean, this is the same guys that forgot to close the door in a luxury watch dealership. I mean, it's not surprising.
But why would you ask? Why would you be so dumb as to ask that in a forum with 70,000 people?
Because
you can't ask two people. I mean, first of all, you shouldn't have to ask the question anyway. Don't you have lines of credit with the bank? Don't you have hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of?
They're not rich guys. They just look like that.
How could you, if a friend or a family member owed $5,000 on their credit card, you wouldn't know how to? Wouldn't you help them? rather than ask how do they deal with the debt. It's mind-boggling. How big does the debt have to be for someone have to post in a forum to ask how to consolidate debt?
I think these guys are amateurs. They were tricked by some business partners that they worked with in the past, and they taken on a ton of debt that they cannot pay up. Like, that's just my theory.
Listen,
based
here's
on
the thing.
this.
So Steve said a line the night they came on your stream saying that consignment's great, blah, blah, blah. He said, these people have no business being in the watch industry. And every month, there's more and more evidence to show they had no business being here. They have no idea what they're doing. There's so much smoke around them that there's a fire, right? Oh, they're getting sued. They're not getting sued. Oh, the insurance payout. They won't pay out. Listen, this post is the nail in the coffin. These guys are not smart people. You should not send them you should not send them a watch. You should not buy a watch from them. They should not be in the watch business. Go back to real estate.
That's even worse. But at least there's some rules in there. You can actually make money. There's
back.
no money in watches anymore, right, Buckley?
I don't know. I mean, if you're lowballing people at 30, 35% on Rolex and 50% on Omega, there's money in watches. But, I mean, these guys don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're doing. Every month, it's a new fucking problem with them.
Yeah, well, to be honest, I think it's they're still bound to their past that they had no control over. But like, they're so forgiving. Like, I spoke with Josh, and he was just saying, like, there's all these people that screwed him over in the past, and he's like, but I forgive them. And it's like, dude, okay, I get it. You're Christian. You wanna have that great thing about you're forgiving for getting screwed. But it's like, forgive, but don't fucking forget. Like, you can't fall for the same trick twice, 3 times, 4 times, right? Like Marcelo, right? I learned the lesson, right? I got Marcelo.
It's not.
I'm not doing Marcelo anymore.
This is not. That's not what it is, Tim. They're not victims.
I kind of feel like they're victims because from the conversation I had with them, it's bad.
Yeah, but they created that by not being responsible. That's not being a victim. That's just you had no business being here, and now you're getting smacked in the mouth every single way fucking possible.
Yeah, but that's victim blaming because their stupidity does not excuse.
Listen, Tim, if I get on the basketball court tomorrow with LeBron James and he beats the shit out of me, and I pull my Achilles or I rip my Achilles and need surgery, it's my fault, not LeBron's.
Well, but that's not no. What I'm saying is, like, okay, they're dumb guys, right? But it's not their fault that they're dumb. They're just trying to do business.
I don't know if they're dumb guys. Them being in the watch business is a dumb decision, and they shouldn't have done it. They shouldn't have done it. And all these like videos and the fucking optics with the wine and the white shirts, and we're gonna do it, we're not gonna do it, we're paying out, we're not paying out, you know, guys. You fucking you fucked up. It's over. It's done. You shouldn't be in the watch business. Pay the people back wherever you can.
But it's not that you see, Buckley. You don't understand. Like, what are they going to do? Change jobs? They can't. They don't have anything else right now. This is all they got.
That they were
not only that, but you really don't need a license for
making
watches. I mean, you need a.
I don't know what kind of
else.
education they had, but like, think about it.
Well, you had TPG in it, so basically that doesn't. You don't need that much of an education. You just have to be low. You just have to have charisma.
You know what's happening right now, Tim?
Mm-hmm.
Is outside of the watch world, there's a huge industry right now growing on YouTube, which is criminals getting on platforms and talking about what they did, whether it's the mafia, the cartel, Russians, financial fraud. Right? People that fraud. And they're getting on and they're talking about guys like Grant Cardone. They're talking about guys like what Logan Paul did with the crypto. And now TPG is making his way into those circles. He's being covered by people that are in prison, just got out of prison, right? And those guys who are con men for a living spend hours talking about how fucking stupid all the people are that gave money and worked with TPG and worked with these guys like this and Grant Cardone, because they could see the con from a mile away.
It's
right?
a con. It's just a straight up con, and what we thought it was a legitimate business.
No, the con is not they weren't conning people. The con is they were pretending like they were professional gray market guys, which they weren't.
Yeah, it's just
They weren't. That's the con. Is you're faking it until you make it so much, which is fine.
you believe your bullshit. They thought they were hardcore dealers. They thought they were
But
like
it's
the
like
Pawn Stars, right?
It's obvious. Like there's all these guys that are coming out on these other platforms. They talk about watch crime.
Yeah.
People that were thieves for a living that have nothing to do with our industry, nothing, are getting on other channels, right?
Yeah.
And they're talking about how they commit watch crime and what happens. There's
Wow.
no guessing, right? Con men, fraudsters, people that commit financial fraud are talking about TPG.
That's crazy.
Channels that have hundreds of thousands,
Oh my
millions of
God.
subs are talking about TPG, how it was so obvious. And to me, based on what we keep seeing from what's going on YouTube with the gray market guys, it's so obvious that these guys, like OC said, had no business being here. And every week, every couple of months, it's like this attempt to stretch it out, to try to figure it out. Stick with us. Nobody wants to stick with you because every week you're doing dumb shit. I don't trust to give you a consigned watch. I don't want to buy a consigned watch from you. And I don't want to go to your store because you're fucking doing this wrong. European Watch Company and Watchbox and David SW and Nashville Watch, they don't do this dumb shit. You decided to copy the framework, right? You took textbook out of fucking TPG and Roman Scharf, and you were part of that club, and they all went down in flames. Paul Thorpe went fucking with them because he signed a contract and said, "Oh, you're seeing all this growth? I'm going to do what you're doing." And it was a huge mistake because it was all linked to a fucking Grant Cardone marketing type of con. Right?
Yeah.
And now everybody who did that, everybody is fucked. One by one, they're going down. Right? Watch Eric didn't do that. Why didn't Watch Eric do it? He could have sold more watches. Why didn't he do it, Tim?
I think he was just trying to run the business legitimately.
Oh, it's because people who were actually professionals in the business could see from a mile away that this was nonsense. That's why.
Gatsby $10 super chat. Evening, gents. Victim blaming is a phrase recently invented by people to avoid taking responsibility for causing their own problems. The belts TPG caused their own downfalls. They didn't listen to the feedback. They thought that they were just that people were just hating on them unnecessarily and not just giving them good advice. I think these guys, this Josh, he needs to go on to financial advice TV show where they talk about debt. He needs to tell the guy, all the debt that they have and how they accumulated that debt. Have a conversation and get some good, proper advice on solving this issue.
Can we give Josh and Bell Josh and Mike just a little bit of tough love?
Mm-hmm.
Aside from what I said 6 months ago, or what, and Buckley,
insurance paid back, right?
Right, but they should. Number one, they shouldn't have. They had no business being a watch dealer. But number two, they're not good on YouTube. They're not entertaining on YouTube. There's no reason, given the hundreds of thousands of content choices that people have. And you could listen, if you like watching their videos, more power to you. Watch them, enjoy, super chat them, donate to them. I don't care what you do. But
don't donate to them. They're selling watches. Donate to us.
But the point is that their channel is awful. They have terrible content. Nobody needs to see what they're not interesting or funny or charismatic or knowledgeable in any way where anybody should spend more than 30 seconds watching any of their videos. They add nothing to the community. They add nothing to the industry. They add nothing to the hobby. They have no knowledge, no information, nothing to educate anybody
Nobody's
with,
watching.
nothing to entertain anybody with. The channel is awful. Who would want to? Who cares about them?
Yeah, I mean it's kind
Why
of
would anybody choose them as a dealer
Some
other
people,
than the fact that they know
there's
that they
people
know
who
that
like to cut their
they
own
know,
wrists. So this is the same kind of people.
Well, listen, in a way that I have to give them a little bit of credit because they know that there's some people out there that are so dumb that they actually choose the people and the companies with whom they do business based on if they're on YouTube or not.
Oh, big mistake.
That's what TPG did. TPG, when he hired a lawyer who was the prettiest on TikTok. When he wanted to hire a real estate agent, he hired a real estate agent who looked pretty on TikTok. No, it didn't matter what the qualifications were. And Mike and Josh think, and they're probably right, there's a certain segment of customers that are so fucking dumb that they take they look at TikTok or Instagram as a referral. Oh my God, they have an Instagram? They must be good. You know what? They're not. They're not.
That's what
They're terrible watch dealers. They're not informative. They're not educational. They're not entertaining. And they're not funny.
Like, think about this. And I'm not saying they sold them. So before people say I'm saying that, I'm not. But based on what I've seen, these guys could be handed a fake watch. They would have no idea, and somebody could buy it. How are they going to know? They don't have a way of knowing. They can't even fucking figure this out. You think you're going to get past the $2,000-$3,000 fakes that are coming out of China, where everything's literally perfect and you have to take the watch apart to figure it out? Panerai can't even tell if their own watches are fake at this point. You think Mike and Josh are going to be able to figure it out?
They didn't even figure out that, hey, like, if you're like that people screenshot stuff and that they share it online, and like if you're gonna make a public post, it's better not to create stuff that could make you look bad in the future.
It's not the problem, Tim. The problem is, along with watches blowing up, Timepiece Gentleman did something that none of these guys had ever seen before, right? He was a flash in the pan. He destroyed everybody in the watch industry on YouTube for like 6 months. And all of these guys came out of the woodwork and said, what are you doing? I need to copy you. And they looked past all of the problems that he had, and they took the short term, this will work to flip watches super quick. All of the people who were established before the hype, none of them did that. Sure, they made videos, right? Jonathan with Edinburgh Watch Company makes a video like once a month of new pieces that come in.
Federico, David Khalil occasionally make videos, but they were doing those before. Yeah.
None of them did this fucking Grant Cardone, take your last $100, pay for education, take your last $500, rent a Lambo because it'll make you money. None of them, those guys didn't do it. These guys do that. So anybody, I'm saying it now, anybody that's online that's doing what Roman or TPG is doing, I would not buy a watch from.
Oh.
I would stay away. Anybody who
Buckley.
That don't fuck
Buckley, that is brilliant. That is brilliant.
Anybody who's doing anything remotely close to TPG, Roman Scharf, Grant Cardone in any industry, fuck them. Stay away.
Stay away.
Damn, that's quite an indictment. For those who didn't catch it, Buckley basically said you shouldn't do business with anyone on YouTube who is flexing sports cars and luxury lifestyle. They're all basically scammers. It's a giveaway.
My CPA isn't on YouTube making videos.
Yeah.
You know, my real estate agent isn't on TikTok making videos.
Right.
You know.
There you go. Speedy Hernandez, $5 super chat. Just like Tim Wright, he picked a manipulative puppet master who looks sexy on TikTok. Hashtag #iCandyOC.
See, Tim, through all this debacle, guess who hasn't scammed anyone?
Cam.
Exactly.
And by the way, Cam, I have to issue an apology.
Watch dealer this community has ever had.
Cam, I have to issue an apology to you. I was mistaken about. I said yesterday that that Lolix told me that you called his sister. Okay, Lolix called me yesterday after the stream, and he said that he never told me that. So I'm gonna retract. I'm gonna retract that. Okay. So you said something horrible about his sister. All right.
No, I didn't. Come
Cam,
on. Now you're jumping from one thing to the other thing. Come on, Tim.
Cam, you're another one. Why you always got to be fucking with people? Why can't you just be cool and stop fucking with people? What's the problem, Cam?
Because I'm about it. Like
you're not
nobody
about
can
any,
treat
what are you about? What are you about? You're not about anything.
nobody can hold me out and act like I won't say anything or do anything.
Yeah, but I've met you in person. You won't say you do shit.
Yeah,
So
because
what
I
are you
never.
about?
The thing that he does, Buckley, is invite people out to dinner and then skip out on the bill. That's what he does.
Whoa, this is a deep.
But second time
allegation,
he paid
OC.
his fair share.
Cam, I don't have a problem with you. I think you're actually kind of funny, but I
don't have a problem with.
I gotta know why you gotta always be fucking causing problems. Why can't you just be,
I think some people take extra offense to Cam, offense that they don't take from other people. Like sometimes they get more offended by Cam
No,
for
I
no
get
reason.
what I'm saying. Cam enjoys when there's bickering online. It's fun to watch. I get it. I enjoy it too. But I'm asking, Cam, why do you gotta be fucking with the people that are in your community? Like you're messing with Lolex, you mess with Diego, you mess with PG. Why are you doing that? What are you trying to do there?
No, but people always fuck with Cam in the chat. If you ever read,
Yes, everybody fucks with everybody in the chat. People
Yeah.
fuck with me in the chat every day. That's fine. But I'm saying if you're gonna come, you want to meet us in person, and you're gonna be cool. That's cool. But if you're gonna go and start causing ruckus, what's that about? What are you about, Cam?
Look, Buckley. Every person that I've met in person from this community,
Yeah.
they've never had a problem with me. I've never had a problem with them. So it's not gonna be a problem.
So you never met Lolex?
If somebody that I know their face, know their name on the community in person, like shit's going to probably get a little hectic. But hey,
but saying things about people who you don't know behind their back or trolling them doesn't make you any bigger of a person.
I don't.
By the way,
don't troll anybody.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't think
I have no troll accounts. Like I will
Cam.
literally get my personal account and say something in the fucking chat.
Yeah,
Or
Cam,
get on
you know
here
what?
to them on this live stream. Like
Cam, I think Neo stole your identity. I think it's Neo who is that troll. You know that screenshot I sent you that everybody thinks it's you. You know that screenshot. So I think that's Neo. Because remember that time that you paid $300 super chat to say
Oh,
fuck
yeah.
you to Neo. I think he is so angry at you that he has created a troll account and impersonating you.
This is actually
And
not
draws
Cam. This is actually Cam. Cam isn't even on the stream right now. This is Neo.
No. This is actual Cam. But
are you sure? Okay.
But
never know.
All right, Cam, I'll take what you're saying at face value, but I'm just saying you got to know which back.
Okay, come on. I don't have problems with that many people in this community. Do I? Like all the people in the community. How many people
it's the thing.
It seems like Latin Americans have a problem with you, Cam. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, see, what's your problem with me, bro?
Me?
Yeah, aren't you Latin American?
Other than inviting Tim and me out to dinner, and then pretending like the bill was was kryptonite, and then running out of the restaurant and skipping out on the bill. That wasn't a very manly or gentlemanly thing to do.
Oh my god, Cam cracks me up. Look, he's
That's someone who's
Cam,
all talk, no
how
action.
How did you find the restaurant, by the way?
It's near my office.
Boston Consulting Group. Hudson Yards. Sorry.
Yeah.
Doxed.
What was the name? What was the name of the restaurant?
Let's
It was
it's
pretty
a
good.
Italian restaurant.
It was good.
It was
Italian.
amazing.
It was good.
We had
It's
tequila.
so good.
shots.
It's so good that I paid for Tim and me.
You did?
And me. I appreciate you, OC.
No, actually, Malthred paid the majority of it, but I think I contributed like 150 or something. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry.
OC
Sorry,
whipped out
OC.
like
Super chat
$100
from
bill like
Adam.
a fucking boss.
What's that like,
Like,
to
yeah, why-
get invited
OC had
somewhere to
bought the
dinner
fucking
and then pay for multiple people when you were expecting someone
Hey,
else to
look,
pay?
Well, you know,
I was the only
you
I was the only guy at the
like
table that didn't have wads of cash. I was like, what the
No,
hell?
hold time out. You've got like an American Express like company account, don't you? You could have said it was like a business.
Yo, I'm not a baller, Cam. What the hell? You could have paid for me and skipped out on yourself.
Hey, look,
Just to help me
Buckley's
out.
my witness. When we all went out to
I
dinner.
don't go around sending
Did I
$300.
pay Buckley? Buckley, when we all went out to dinner, didn't I pay?
Yeah, you did.
You paid for your portion, yeah, and that's what I'm trying to say to you, Cam. Is in person you're different than you are online. I just want some fucking congruency. That's all I'm saying to you.
Yeah,
Was he really different? He spent 45 minutes arguing with the Lululemon person to refund his jacket.
I wasn't there for that. I didn't see that. I wasn't there.
What? I didn't hear that.
Because
What is that about?
He got a jacket and the feathers were coming out naturally, as it always happens with those jackets that are stuffed with feathers.
Was it a Canadian Goose one?
No, it was Lululemon.
Lululemon.
He needed a
Lululemon,
replacement.
okay.
He's like, no,
Made
this
in-
is bad
made in
quality.
China.
It's like
Yeah.
a $300 jacket. The lady's like, listen, sir, you exceeded the allowable amount of returns. You have, because like this is what Cam does. He doesn't wash clothes. He's just, 2 months later, he just takes
wears
it
it for 2 months, then and goes in to
Yeah.
return it.
It's he reached the limit, so they kicked him out. But then he called the manager, and then the manager apologized because he threatened to make a scene. It was so funny.
That's so Cam.
Right? It was funny. It was funny. Speedy Hernandez, $2 super chat. I chose my dentist based on the Grinder profile.
Yeah.
Cam is hilarious. I mean, look, it's a system. He
Like, look,
Cam
Buckley,
doesn't do
at the end-
anything that's illegal. Technically, those are the Lululemon terms of service. He's not doing
Buckley,
something
Buckley,
that's
let me
not
answer your
according to the
question.
company.
At the end of the day, none of these guys that say that vehemently say that they do not like me do not want to meet me in person. They don't want to see me in person. They avoid me like the
All right,
plague.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that because I can't. I'll give you that. That's fine.
One of them lives in the fuck. Say I've moved fucking closer.
All right.
I'm not sure that helps your argument, Cam.
And they don't even want to see me. So like,
If people don't
I
like
don't
you, should they be forced to socialize with you?
I mean, they don't have to, but like I don't like
Isn't
them
it
back.
common sense that if somebody doesn't like you, they would choose not to socialize you? Why would you take offense to that?
I mean, if I don't like certain people, I wouldn't like try to go out my way to avoid someone that I don't like. If I see him, I see him.
Why not? I'm not saying go out of your way, but I mean, no one has to socialize with people they don't want to socialize with.
Well, I'm also not going to act.
If you're
upset
upset that somebody in your town doesn't like you, isn't that on you?
Yeah, but I'm not
why is
gonna
it on the other person?
I'm not gonna act buddy and like kumbaya on stream and then just be like act a certain other way. But hey, if I have problems with you, then it's going to be the mad cam on here and in fucking person.
Well, then why would anybody want to socialize with that?
No, I thought we were just talking watches. Cam, what do you
Yeah,
think about?
I thought that too.
Yeah, and I like to keep Cam around because he gives us a unique perspective to look at the watch hobby. He's different. His perspective, his view on this hobby is the kind of view that's really popular. There's a lot of people like Cam, and it's good to see what they think about what the heck we're doing here. So it's pretty cool. Cam, what do you think about this Joshua Bell call for debt consolidation? Do you have any debt?
Would not have happened to me because I am very well with business. Do very well with business.
He doesn't pay for anything.
Hey,
Math is $2
well,
super chat.
I knew-
Cam, you spent
I knew-
Friday and Saturday night with older men on the stream.
My first L of the night. My first L. But I knew OC would have my back at that dinner. So and he did. I proved myself right.
Actually,
He had my
I
back.
did, but Malfred was a gentleman, and I believe he paid for it. And he paid. Actually, Malfred paid for your portion, so I think I might have paid for mine and Tim's. I can't remember. remember.
I think that's what happened. And I paid for. Well, no, it wasn't me, but Maldives paid for the drinks. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It was a
Shout out
big
to
night.
Maldives.
Shout out
See,
to
I knew the community and OC would have my back and Malthread. So like, this is what the community is for. This is what the community is for.
I mean,
community
nobody's saying you're right. Nobody's saying,
Tim, right?
I don't think
had your back multiple times, Tim. Is that correct?
Yeah, the community has always had my back.
Okay, so why can't they have my back? Malthread had my back.
They
OC
can't.
had my back.
No, I have your
The
back.
street had my
Listen,
back?
Cam. Well, I don't know if there's side. I'm not. There's no sides here, but I got your back.
Exactly.
Right? I don't think there's no size to this. There's a watch collecting hobby, and I want you to be a good contributor to the stream. So yeah, I'm trying to understand why so many people are pissed with you, and I think I'm starting to understand. There was a smear campaign. I think it was Neo too. We'll see. It's just MO. It's just matches. I think we solved
Tim,
the mystery.
how many people do you think do not like me?
No, I think Neo hates you. When you super chat, let's be honest, Cam. When you super chatted that $300 in Neo's face, you humiliated him. Okay.
Yeah, that was a whole fucking story.
Humiliated Neo. Okay, you took all of his dignity away. That day, that's when he lost it. The man has cracked, and I think now he is, is doing his vengeance against you by just living to hate you.
Wait, when I donated that $300, was that his first time showing his face on camera or something?
Well, he was wearing that white mask. Yes.
Oh, what a fucking pussy!
Time. You triggered him. You triggered him to no end. That $300. That was you took his.
If Neo's out there, Cam is challenging you to a duel, an on-air duel.
Yeah, Neo should jump on the stream and face Cam to face. Come forward.
Face with Cam. Face to face with your nemesis. Cam.
Life would be way easier for me right now if I knew who Neo was. But I'll figure it out. I'll ask some sources offline who it is.
He's the guy who invented Timok.
He's just some fucking reason.
Yes.
Wow.
It's insane, man. Oh, it's only now all
let's do a simple poll. Do you support Cam? Yes or no? And Cam can read the results for himself.
Oh, okay. Let's make a poll.
Who's Tap?
That's the awesome pawn.
Oh.
Let's get him on. I'm making. Oh, here we go. Do you support? Okay.
It's a simple poll. It's a simple poll. Cam asked, "Do people like me? Do people support me?" So we have 150 people watching. We should be able to get 75 votes. Do you support Cam? Yes or no? Simple. I'm going to vote yes with my troll account TG01.
Shout out to TG01. Nathaniel Hannon, $5 super chat. But big difference between willingly picking up the check and presumptions.
Nathaniel Hannon, very, very generously covered the whole check Wednesday night.
Wow. Oh man, that was not the first time Nathaniel Hannon did that. You know, when Paul Thorpe, Spencer, when we were actually with Timepiece Gentlemen. We were gonna have dinner with Timepiece Gentlemen, with Paul Thorpe, with everyone, but we couldn't find the sushi place, so Timepiece Gentlemen bounced, and we were left with Paul Thorpe, Spencer, and a whole bunch of other guys, and we went to a pizza place, and Nathaniel Hannon picked up the bill. And then when we were in the cab later, Spencer was like, I don't think he was doing as well as everybody thought he was, because he was so happy that somebody picked up the bill because he was broke. What's up? What's up?
All right, let's not make assumptions.
Hey, I
No,
was
no, no.
happy that
He was
picked up
so
the bill.
happy.
I was happy too. I was happy too when they picked up the
Why
bill.
is she
So
feeding you while grabbing your hair like that?
I don't know what's going on.
because she's a good wife. That's what good wives do.
She wants to kill him.
Okay, zucchini. Yeah, it's a zucchini. It's a fried zucchini. What's up? It's delicious. Yeah, it's amazing. Thank you, roommate. Roommate made a zucchini. What?
Tim.
Yeah. Oh, Pawn.
What's up, guys? You look
Yo.
like you're losing some
Hi,
weight.
how are you?
Timmy. Doing good, Tim G, OC, Buckley.
I'm
Yeah.
losing weight?
Yeah, man. You look thin.
What the hell? Uh-oh. Yeah, I've been walking a lot more and
Yeah,
eating
man.
a lot less.
You look like you have lost 10 pounds, man. Since the
Thank you.
last time
No,
I
I
saw
lost
you.
5.
Oh, yeah. That's good, man.
I'm feeling better too.
Timmy, I have an idea.
Yes.
What if you do weight loss live streaming?
Weight loss live streaming? I would love to do it.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. On the new
Bro,
channel, Tim Wright
how many
Sports.
funny shirts do you have, bro?
Man,
Huh?
Oprah got $20 million from Weight Watchers. Why not Tim?
Right.
Look, and I've got a lot to lose. It's like a lot. So we can work on it. Yeah. Mhm. And we got whole summer to kill.
Somebody clip it.
No, don't clip it. No, don't do that. Come on. And then I will have to lose weight, because if somebody clips it and then they'll keep playing it, then I'm gonna have to lose weight just to shut them up. All right, so maybe it's good that I did that.
We can't get 20 million, but I'll give you a $10 gift card to Starbucks.
$10 gift
If you-
card.
You lose
Works
20
for me.
pounds.
Works for me. Yes. But Pawn.
Yes, sir.
What's going on, man?
Nah,
Did you
just-
watch? Did
yeah.
you watch when Cam donated $300?
Yeah,
Did you
I
watch that
remember.
episode?
Yeah, I remember those days. Even I was surprised that Cam had $300 in his bank account, but that's another stuff. But yeah.
Do you
What-
think
what-
that?
What
trust
happened?
me,
What happened? What happened after he gave the $300 super chat? Did he request a refund for it?
I'm pretty sure he did.
Hey,
Tim,
but
he was
Tim, I think
begging
you,
for the
you need to
refund.
verbalize. You need to verbalize the answer for the record.
Yeah, I know. No, he did. He did later want the money back, but the fact remains that when
That
he
sounds
did
very
that
similar
time-
to inviting somebody to dinner and basically saying, I'm inviting you as my guest, and then completely skipping out on the bill and expecting others to pay, not only for the people he invited, but for himself.
It's amazing.
master fucking genius, bro. I don't know. I give myself too much credit. You give me too much
my
credit.
Well, you know, we're
Too
the
much-
idiots. Why would we expect Cam to actually go through
Follow-
with this?
yeah,
right?
bro.
We're the
follow through on his
only
word.
Do I
idiots.
look
Why
like
would-
I even have $300 in my account?
Exactly.
Yeah, man, you look like a typical homeless. No disrespect, Cam, but good for you, Cam. You're living your life.
Yeah, basically, you guys said I don't know why you guys are complaining about charity. You guys at charity work that day. You fed a homeless looking guy for dinner Italian food. Like, come on, is that so bad?
That's badass.
Okay,
badass.
yeah, exactly.
That was
I'm giving
dream
OC
Cam
his
has a
credit.
good point, OC.
content.
Cam has a good point.
And what a story, right? What a story. You tell someone a story about you, Cam, they're not gonna believe it. Oh, speaking of,
I wasn't going to come on, but it's just a silly addiction. I came on. I'm not I'm one of those guys that's not entertaining, by the way. Anyways, no entertainment, no humor, nothing.
You look like you're gonna go rob somebody on the corner.
Yeah, maybe. I'd like to have some of that stuff that roommate just made, Tim. Can I have some?
Why is she grabbing him by the hair?
I don't know.
Pulling me back.
I think roommate thinks Tim as a pet
Arm.
buckler.
I'm throwing. Sorry. Jesus. JBB, $10 super chat, $10 for Tim. If he promises not to pull up his shirt up again. Okay.
Great.
Thank you.
By the way, vote in the poll. We want to get to a minimum of 75 votes. We want to know, do you support Cam? It's simple. Yes or no. Vote now. Make your voices heard.
Wait, ask Ruby if she supports me. Tim, ask Ruby if she supports me. Do you support me, roommate?
Yeah. Support the roommate, guys. Upvote for the roommate.
Cam.
Roommate works hard.
Yeah.
Roommate, do you support me? Am I an important asset right now? My life is on the line. Come on.
Animal.
Roommate. Roommate, what are you?
Are you going to wait?
Yeah. I have to end the streams earlier. But
Why
hey,
you have to
can
wait
you
to stream early?
so that I don't eat? I go to sleep.
Just so you can streaming and a little bit eat snack.
Okay. Listen. Cam wants to know. What do you think about him?
What is this?
Cam, what do you think about
turn
Cam?
Turn your camera on so you can remind roommate who you
Huh?
are.
He's good.
Cam is good?
Yeah.
Why is he good?
He's good. Whatever.
No, do you have any reason? What?
No, he did he do something to me? No.
Okay.
So why am I like against him? There is nothing to against him.
Okay, so you have no reason.
Okay, there you go.
Interesting.
See, that's the only ally I need. All I need is a roommate.
Like
Fuck a poll.
Hurts me or something, like disrespect something, then I don't. But if Cam did something to me, no.
Yeah.
So there is no reason to hate or against him.
Okay.
What's the problem? What is your guys' problem?
Yeah, right.
And what is the matter? Why you guys ask me? It doesn't matter.
You don't have a problem with him. Take another look.
Like Cam, it doesn't matter, right?
Okay.
I'm not like shadowing. I'm not an important person, so.
Yeah.
Oh, you are an important person, by the way.
People value your opinion. Actually,
Yeah.
they value your opinion over mine.
Do you see this? Like
Fashion only.
roommate's opinion trumps every single opinion of every soy boy that doesn't like me. Like, come on.
I married Tim.
Yeah.
Good choice.
choice.
Yeah, what's your problem, Chris? I had a good choice. He's the best guy for me. What's wrong with Chris? Have you live with me? So don't talk about. It's not easy with living with me. So.
Yeah.
Is it fair to question? Is it fair to question roommate's judgment if she married Tim?
Yeah.
Pepsi.
I say no.
My patient like that are wearing the luxury watch.
Mm.
Yeah, people.
Yeah, you get respect.
Yeah, no. It's kind of boring. They're just waiting whatever their schedule to come in. It's not easy to come like every month or every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
At least like they you have a good watch. Yeah, I have a good watch.
Yeah, because she has like a lot of luxury clients because the medicine it's ridiculous.
No, they think like the nurse doesn't interest in anything except for medicine. It's boring people.
So if they talk to you about watches,
Yeah, and also I have like I'm not American. First of all, whenever I called my patient name, they didn't know that they calling their name.
Oh,
because I have an accent.
Oh,
so okay, I'm sorry. Like I'm a Korean, and they say, "Oh, you need to practice English." You know what? I'm sorry because I like Korean TV, so I cannot practice English. So you're gonna get used to my pronunciation.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's it. That's what.
That's it. I can't study English.
Yeah, that's what I told you. Jeez.
Because I like Korean TV.
Yeah. So.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's hard.
Sorry, also.
English is hard. I'm not. My English is not perfect either.
Jimmy,
No,
put the
it's hard,
stream,
like
put the stream,
watching
put the
American
stream
TV,
on. Put the
yeah,
link on.
too.
Mm.
But I like Korean TV.
Mm.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
working is just really stressful, you know.
Mm.
So I need kind of a little relaxed time. So
Yeah.
why am I coming home to watching American TV? It's more stress.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you just have to do something that you find fun.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So that's
de-stress, relax.
You know what?
TV.
Yeah.
So I
I
told him,
watch.
listen,
I
excuse.
watch a whole
Now
TV
it's
show
my-
comedy.
And they ask like, like they think my husband is Korean. So I said, no, my husband is American. So what? So how long you guys just married? So I said, no, we living 16, 15 years. And they, how come? So I said, we're not talking to each other.
That's how come it lasts.
Exactly.
Yeah, we're not talking each other. We're not interested in each other. So that's why we maintaining our relationship forever.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You see? Because I get my fill of talking here on the show, and then I just we don't talk.
Yeah,
Just
and also I don't care his business. He doesn't care my
Yeah.
business. So.
exactly.
Yep.
We don't exactly.
Yeah.
We don't bother each other.
Yeah, that's why my patients they say I'm fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it. I mean, I think this is why there's so many fights on the stream, because I spend so much time on the stream, and the more time you spend with someone, the more chances you are that you're gonna get into some trouble. Right?
Yep.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Cam, when are you getting married?
Hopefully soon.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Really?
Congratulations,
Okay,
Cam.
I like it. I've come to a revelation. I agree with Elon Musk. The biggest problem with the world right now is that we're not populating enough. So I might just pop out another 6 more kids and just equal his. What do you
Yeah, you
think?
gotta get you like a nice 20-year-old man.
he doesn't need that.
I think G already got a 36-year-old woman with him.
Oh yeah, she can have babies. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, I think I want like 2 kids. I want 2 kids and that's it. Like twins type
No
shit.
baby mama, Cam? No baby
2
mama?
kids and a husband?
Oh,
Cam, don't take it serious. Okay,
Look.
I mean, a wife?
A wife that's gonna be like there forever, and 2 kids.
Those are hard to find. Now modern relationships, they usually don't last more than 2 years.
All I want is a good wife for my kids, and I'm happy.
So then don't have a modern relationship, Tim. We have to have
Old school relationship. Well,
Yeah,
how
kinda.
do you do that? That's hard. Find an Asian lady.
Yeah, that's what I'm probably gonna have to do.
You start volunteering at a English education center, right? Like a TOEFL.
Yep. I'm gonna Google one right near me and see if there's
Yeah.
any in
By the
Atlanta.
way, roommate, you can you?
What's the not Korean one?
Not Korean one.
Yeah.
Cam, can you turn on the camera?
DC, yeah.
Roommate, can you like
Because
rate how beautiful Cam is? Like,
You
if he is sexy, can you?
if you get the
I-
if you meet the Korean girl, oh my god, he's gonna be bankrupt.
He's gonna be. Oh, they're too luxury. They want all the luxury stuff. Stay away from the Korean. Let's see it. Cam, turn on the camera.
Yeah, turn on the camera.
My
Yeah.
like camera software isn't working with StreamYard. Sorry.
Oh my god! Come on, Cam. Okay, send me a picture. Text me a picture.
That's a lie. The camera has to work in order to get on the panel. I think that's one of the issues that people have with you is that you're constantly lying, Cam.
Not many that time.
I didn't have exactly not many.
Oh,
I
he's
had
a consultant.
yeah, I had an iPhone because I worked extra as a lifeguard that year. Yeah,
Did you
so
save anybody, Tim?
I know that he's.
I have it. I have it here.
Yeah.
Here's the iPhone. Here's the iPhone that
And
I have.
also, he told me his mom has the 2 apartments.
That's why I kept it. This is why I met the roommate right here.
Yep.
I had this iPhone. I was on the iPhone, and she needed somebody to help her with the website. boom, I have the phone. So she came to me for some help.
No, not only thing. He has
And
iPhone.
and that's when you made your move.
Oh, get
Yeah.
it? It's luxury. Oh shit, luxury.
That's when she gave the impression he made his move.
DC NLV member for 31 months. Roommate is on fire tonight. Just remember that she is
No, I
still
have a good mood because I'm not working.
not paying for you to go to Paris. That's right. Oh shit. Hey, thank you so much, DC NLV. Thank you so
For
much
that
for
reminder.
31 months of support as a story editor. Really appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If a man doesn't have money, it's hard to dating with a girl. You know.
I need money, guys. I'm taking the roommate to Paris. Help us out. Yeah.
Also, because when I meet him, he said that he mentioned his mom has 2 apartments.
That's right. She thought she was marrying someone who was loaded.
She thought I was a rich guy. Oh no.
No, not rich kid. At least he's not gonna asking money from me. At least he can survive by himself because at least his mom has 2 apartments. You
Got
know.
suckered. She got
At
suckered.
least.
Dang. Carolyn Martin, $50 super chat. Thank you, roommate, for joining the channel tonight. Finally, something worth watching.
It took 4 hours to get there, but finally.
You have to have some money. At least your parents had to money. Okay. That's
Yeah.
the girl like
Well,
the
it's
money.
hard. How do you? But you can't fake it. I mean, I worked. I worked overtime to get this.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
At least just the fact is your mom has 2 apartments. That's
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, and did you get the website done that same day, Tim? I was just curious.
No.
Okay.
No way.
Boston. Yes. I run out of the Korean snack. But
Korean snack?
Yeah. Usually I'm going back to Korea to get some stuff. Yeah. But not this year.
But Montlier, $2 super chat. Cam's wedding caterer should take the cash up front.
Smart.
I met roommate. Oh yeah, America met the roommate this week. Tim is punching way. Hey, shh. Quiet. Don't tell anyone. Shh.
I think Tim is pretty famous for his exploit.
A what?
You're pretty famous with girls, Timmy. We have seen your stunts.
No. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I was never popular with the girls. So, although, you know what? It's all how you carry yourself, right? If you're insecure, then the girls are not gonna like you. Then if you're secure with yourself, then the girls like you. It's like that's it. That's all it takes.
How about just be authentic?
We are only each other because I'm not popular to guy too either.
Because you are beyond, it's like it's hard with you. You are crazy.
I am crazy.
Yeah. It's like who can deal with that? It's tough.
Yeah, impossible.
Oh my god. By the way, roommate, Carolyn Martin donated another $150 towards the Paris trip.
Oh,
that's
Jesus,
nice.
so sweet.
Very sweet.
Thank you. So we're actually gonna. I have to get more room because
thank you.
we got 5 days and we have to book like a few more. But we're gonna try to live stream and show you guys around the Paris. We'll take you guys to the Louvre, to the Eiffel Tower. We'll do live streams everywhere.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Yeah, bakeries.
Just one little warning about the
bakery.
She's researching everything, and we'll do live streams, and she'll tell you all the history about each bakery where we go to.
Yeah,
Tim, don't worry too much about the Eiffel Tower. It's like a mile-long lineup just to get there. You're going in the summertime, so don't get too hung up on the Eiffel Tower.
You think it's gonna be bad? No,
The
we have
lineups
to take.
are
I have to take
unbelievable.
maybe the live stream. It would be fun to see it
You
from
can
the
see
top.
it, but to go up it, it's like
I already been to the top, by the way, but the roommate never been. You want roommate, by the way? You
yeah.
want to go to the top of Eiffel Tower?
No.
You don't want to go? Oh,
Go to Shakespeare and Company bookstore. That's amazing, Tim.
Eiffel Tower, not in.
I'll talk to you later. Shakespeare and Company bookstore.
Yeah, I know that one. That's nothing, but it's easy. But I don't know. I thought maybe she would want to go to the Eiffel Tower.
No, I want to
Okay.
go
All
to
right.
I mean, it was really. It's one of those things. It's like the frame, right? So what I find confusing is that now I tell her, "Hey, let's go to the Eiffel Tower," and she doesn't want to go. It's like complete reverse of what happened in Dubai. She wanted to go to the top of the frame, which is exactly the same thing as the Eiffel Tower of
Yeah.
Dubai. And I didn't want to go. What's going on? Why are we always switching?
No. If you want to go, I can go.
Oh, okay, okay. Maybe we'll go. It depends.
Just take a picture of the background, the Eiffel Tower.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I'll show you guys when I was in Paris. Actually,
So
Oh shit! I need to charge my fucking iPhone.
Cam has your girlfriend, or like he likes girl there? What's going on?
I don't know. Yeah, Cam, are you dating someone? Oh, here.
I
This
think
is the Shakespeare Company.
Cam got distracted.
Oh, damn. Here you
Single
go.
guy.
Okay, hold on.
Bachelor.
Hold on, Camp. Wait a second. MJ, $10 super chat. Fantastic meetup in South Beach, South Boston this week. Thanks to Mathis, Jeff, Nathaniel, Doc. Exhibition only, and Mrs. Buckley. MJ, I heard you were a maniac. You're a maniac.
No, MJ
So-
street class.
Oh yeah.
There's Dr. Bob's Nightmare.
And Dr. Bob's Nightmare, $5 super chat. Put this towards the gummies for the flight. Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you. That's really sweet.
Oh, that bookstore you just saw, that's where, Hemingway, everybody was there. Even the previous version of OC was there.
That's right.
In the 1920s. Yeah.
The very, very smart and handsome one.
See, I took this picture from the top.
Okay.
Nice.
Right? So you want to go? You want to see it?
No, you're.
It's kind of cool. I already, already.
It's okay.
Already been there. Done that. Oh, there's what it looks like
I
at
want
night.
to take a picture like outside. That's it.
Yeah.
It doesn't need to be going off.
Cool. And this, we were there during the sunset. So it went from kind of like this, and then it turned bam like that. At night, it looks like, look at that, right? It looks so cool.
Nice. Yeah, it is cool.
It's just
It's good timing.
beautiful. Yeah.
It was good timing.
Yeah. Whoa. WH.
Oh, look at that.
Super
Wow.
chat for the trip with the
Yeah, there you
roommate.
go, there you go.
Thank you.
Thank you. Because
Uh-huh.
I'm preparing. I'm
Yeah.
studying. But once
Yeah.
once go there, I know he gonna fucking ruin.
What? I'm not gonna ruin anything. Hey, see, look, this is me next to the Louvre. Look how I was. Oh, it's getting here. Jesus Christ, my head was like half the size.
You look like you're.
No,
you
I
look
look like a pumpkin.
You look like you're 12 there.
What the what? Okay,
Is that really
not
you, Tim?
normal. I might have some kind of a head
It looks
disorder.
looks like Sasha.
Man, that's not you, Tim. That's a lie. That's not you.
So,
Okay, but
yeah.
somehow for me, right now it look better.
See, I had the Explorer on that time. Explorer 2, baby. That's cool. It was actually I got in a fight with my stepdad while we were in a different place. So when we came to Paris, we were separate.
Did you steal
You
his
were
Patek?
separated.
You can't make this shit up.
Did your mom punish you?
No. It's actually like I didn't want to do like they're going to all the different museums and stuff. It's
That's
just
the thing. He ruined.
I didn't want. I don't like the museums nonsense. I
Bro,
wanna do
that was
my
me
own
in
stuff.
Italy. That was me and my aunt in Italy.
Right?
When we went
Yeah.
summer, yeah.
Yeah. See, I think I identify with Cam a little bit. We're both kind of we like to run free. We don't like to be shackled.
Dude, the last day I left and stayed in like this 5-star hotel in Rome, and she got so pissed
Once
at
you're
me.
dating with a girl, you have to follow her.
Okay, yeah.
You cannot do what you want. That's why I'm always fighting with him.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna do what you want.
Well, trading off stuff. You never get to
I'm
do.
researching. I'm watching everything. I try to get the spend the money and spend the time to just better one. And this guy doesn't want to go. I'm so tired. Oh, you're not come to sleeping 12 hours in Paris. You can sleep here. Why you come to all the way like Korea, or you going to whatever
I don't know. My circadian rhythm got all screwed up.
Sleeping 12 hours.
She mimics
Well,
you.
I was tired. I don't know. When I went to Barcelona, I got like a heat stroke because the sun over there is so strong, and I had to sleep like 12 hours a day to get rid of it because I would have these terrible headaches, and she would keep making it worse by trying to wake me up. It was tough. Barcelona was tough. We barely survived.
I got a ticket. I prepared the time.
Yeah.
And he not wake up.
It's hard. Sometimes it's hard, but this time it's gonna be better. Paris is gonna be a lot more fun.
Sometimes.
Okay.
Not sometimes. Every time.
Now it's gonna be better. It's all cool. It's all cool. Yeah. It's all cool. We worked it out.
There was a
unboxing incoming next week from Alex. Damn, guys. Unboxing. Are you guys ready for it?
Oh my goodness, I'm getting dizzy.
What is this?
This is from Eiffel Tower. Yeah, I put like the phone out.
Oh God, God.
Oh, I don't like that.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah, I feel like I'm in a scary place right now.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Boom.
No. Nope.
Right? It's scary. It's scary. There's 2 levels. So you can get tickets for the bottom level, which is this green line, or you can go all the way to the top.
You using the stair or elevator?
No, you use
elevator.
Elevator. But you need elevator to get to the top. But when you get to the middle section, you can take the stairs down. And then I took the stairs. I walked the stairs.
Do you guys remember the old Superman movie where the terrorists try to blow up the Eiffel Tower elevator?
No.
I would expect this group to know what I'm talking about.
You're talking about the old. You're not really talking about.
I know, Buckley. I know what you're talking about.
The,
it's heavily guarded now. It's heavily guarded. I was just there like 6-7 weeks ago. So
Christopher Reeves.
It's very different.
Lois Lane, she's at the top of the Eiffel Tower, and then they put a bomb on the elevator. Nobody knows what I'm talking about?
So no.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That explains everything. None of you have seen Superman? Canada.
I saw the Superman from the 50s, way back.
Do they, in Canada, under the regime, do they let you watch movies on cable, or have they taken that away?
It has, but it has to be 75% in French.
Yeah. No. I've seen. I just don't remember. Bucky.
Daniel,
Superman.
How much longer are they going to let you have Google over there?
I'm not following what's going on with Google. Are you just having some fun? I don't know what's going on with Google.
What's happening at Google?
What?
No,
Yeah, look. We're the same thing north of the border. We get what you get, so stop it.
No, that's not true.
No?
Basically,
I get the same women. I get, Go ahead.
Just kidding, Daniel.
Wait, actually, Toronto baddies are like way prettier than like in the United States. I don't know what it is. Like Toronto girls, goddamn.
Yeah, because you could.
Were you up here, Cam? I didn't know anything about this, or you just met them.
My ex was from Toronto.
Oh, okay.
Apartment.
She's an East Side thing.
Isn't Drake
It's
from
all good.
Toronto?
Wherever she's from, I mean, Toronto is uniquely multicultural. We got people that like, for example, we got people who look like OC over here.
Like Latin
OC.
American?
Yeah. Latin American, Philippines, everybody. Wonderful people.
Daniel. Dan?
I'm gonna
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
It's a great thing.
No, if you have people looking like OC living in Toronto, I was just checking.
I'm just kind of throwing an OC. That's it.
Buckley wants to read his fortune from the fortune cookie he just opened. Remember,
Okay,
you
go
have to
ahead,
add. You have to add in bed at the end. So
This is for who would this be for? I don't know. Who would this be for? This is for OC.
Okay.
Enjoy what you have. Never mind fame and power.
In bed.
Don't go for the fame and power, OC.
Too late. It's too
Very
late.
interesting.
I'm already here.
Just leave it for me, OC. I'm going for the power. That's what I need more than anything else.
Well,
more than.
By the way, huge shout out to one of our biggest and most loyal trolls in the chat, Ivar. He's been relentlessly attacking the sweet and wonderful Michaela de Chantillon in the chat. Michaela's defending herself vigorously, and that's what the trolls can't stand, when you fight back and you give it to them as good as you get. So shout out to both Carolyn and Michaela in honor of International Women's Day.
Hop on the stream, Ivar. Let's see.
Yeah, Ivar, let's see your face.
Style.
Come on, Ivar. Let's see.
I want to see the outfit. I want to see what he's wearing. I want to see the outfit. Let's go. Hop on the stream, Ivar. I want to see the hat, whatever the shirt you're wearing, the pants.
Oh, he's a design guy. He's a fashion guy.
Jump on the stream. Let's see it. I want to see the getup. I want to see the drip.
My only issue with Michaela is I can't type her name in the fucking chat without checking the spelling.
It's hard to spell.
She really needs to, for branding purposes, she needs to just shorten it to she could be like MDC.
Michaela.
Or Michaela.
Yeah.
I gotta go like Michaela de Chatillon. I gotta look it up and try to figure out how to type it.
Is it two L's? Is it one L? Is it a capital D?
Yeah.
Are there two N's?
The L's are not pronounced in the middle, are they? It's just Michaela de Chatillon or something.
Well, those are two L's pronounced as a Y, right?
That's right. That's right.
Is that her real name, guys?
You guys don't get it. It's got class. It signals class.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's for a particular audience. She's looking to garner not a mainstream audience, but a more classy audience.
Yeah.
Maybe later she'll change the name when she goes mainstream.
Actually, not a lot of people know this, but that's her celebrity name. Her real name is Betty Jones. But, she just uses the French-sounding name for her YouTube channel.
By the way, shout out to Carolyn Martin for gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Carolyn. And Gatsby, $5 super chat. Buckley, please remember that saying was written by someone whose greatest accomplishment in life is working in a furniture factory.
Furniture factory.
Furniture factory. I thought they were talking about Bark and Jack, but no, you know what, that thing, it sounds like advice I'm already following, right?
Yeah. How about this one? This is for Daniel.
Uh-oh. Don't fall.
Everywhere you choose to go, friendly faces will greet you.
In bed.
I kind of like that. I like that.
So sweet.
Hey guys, I'm about to go out for the night.
That's a lie. You're going to bed. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Maybe pick up some cute Korean chicks.
Another
Hopefully
lie. By the way,
tonight.
before you leave, let's read the results of the poll.
Oh yeah. Let's read the results of the poll. Do you support Cam? 22% says yes. No, what that is extraordinarily
I said
negative.
yes, just to let
Cam,
you know.
you're the most hated character. I think I want to see what the support is like for Marcelo compared to you.
That's 80% are pulling your leg. Cam.
Pretty bad. And Marcelo is Judith. What have you done?
Cam, pulling your leg, Cam.
20% of this whole community supports me. That's all I need.
You got 22% approval rating. That's worse than Biden or Trump combined.
Timmy?
What's up?
Cam is like Jackie Robinson for our watch community.
Look at Jackie. Yeah.
They're
The baseball guy?
80% are having a little fun with Cam. That's
Well, I think you got to start working on your image, Cam. You got to start doing things to that will put you into good standing with the watch community. Let's just think about what can you do to elevate your image.
Not
Okay,
sure.
let's work on your
Guys,
image, all right?
he has to go. His mom's asking him to fold his clothes and turn off the lights before he goes to bed. So let him go. He's got to have a cookie and some milk and
That's
fold the
tough.
laundry.
And then he's heading down to his basement.
Cam doesn't get any respect, man. I love you, Cam. Come on, let's work on your image, all right?
Cam, good luck with the clubbing. Don't take it too seriously.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, it's gonna be lit tonight. Check out the drip.
Oh, he's looking good.
Oh.
Nice. Cam is looking fresh. Back off. We don't call 911. Yeah. Yeah.
Guys, I sense that 150 people screenshotting this right now. Look at the empty closet. The empty closet. And he goes in and gets
has 3.5 shirts.
It's all right. He's just starting out.
He's building his wardrobe. He's
starting out.
The possibilities are endless.
This is his Saturday night going out outfit.
Yeah.
Cam, I would send you some of my jackets, but they're gonna be too big. I'm
ready to get some
3X.
pooter.
Nice.
Are those sweatpants?
They're kind of a little bit big.
They're kind of going out sweatpants. So
Yeah, they're a little bit big.
No, they're not.
They're aloe sweatpants.
Oh, aloe.
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah.
Michaela, how would you rate Cam's wardrobe?
Fashion, sense.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fashion sense.
Michaela's a real girl?
Needs it's Michaela. It's the real Michaela. Says you need a leather jacket, Cam. That's what grown men wear.
Tim, have you ever seen a black person in a leather jacket before?
Yes.
Yeah. Many
Yes,
times.
at all the gay clubs. Yeah.
I mean,
No. But what's the? Jesus, hold on.
Cam, are you hanging a light in your fucking closet and running an extension cord to the outlet?
No, you want to see what's there?
Yeah, let's see your empty closet in your empty apartment.
Hey, he's got an apartment.
Oh, that's the boombox that he plays through the neighbor's wall to annoy them.
Why does he do that?
Yes, sir, Ski. Yeah.
Lucha Bedic Watch Talk $5 super chat. The extension cords looks like Cam is stealing electricity from his neighbors.
Yeah, I wish I figured out a way for that shit. I wish.
Have to drill walls, but it's illegal. Don't do
I
that.
feel like I'm stacked up as far as my drip.
Yeah,
Rate my
stealing
drip 1 through
stealing electricity is against the law. I would highly recommend against doing that unless you wanna
Unless
get
you
into trouble.
don't plan to get caught.
Yeah, well, exactly.
Tim,
Yeah.
what would you rate Cam's drip from out of 10?
It's really basic. It's like 3. 10.
Michaela says put on some jeans.
I mean, look,
Yeah.
it's clean, so that's why it gets the 3. It is definitely clean, but
yeah, it's straight out the washing machine.
yeah, you need. I'm not a fan of those sweatpants. They're too big on you. You have skinny
They're-
legs. You
they're
need some
totally
skinny jeans.
they're totally okay if you're going to 7-Eleven to get a some donuts and an energy drink and then come back to your apartment to crash for the night.
Yeah.
Or go back to the apartment to cry.
This is the perfect outfit to go to 7-Eleven, get some Skittles and iced tea, and get
And then
back
come
to
back
the crib.
and call it a night. Yeah.
Yeah. But I don't know. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling the outfit. What else should I wear?
No, nobody
Those
is.
pants are
No-
too
nobody.
loose. They're more
Yeah.
baggy than Lolix's big suit pants.
Put on your jeans, Cam.
Oh, I bought some jeans from Madewell and they ripped on me. So like I had to send them back.
There's no justice, Cam. Whoa, Korean pancakes.
Oh, can I have
My
one?
roommate's cooking.
Oh my
Roommate.
god. Uh,
He's cooking up. Should I put on the Rolex?
Yeah, it'll elevate that outfit to a 4 out of 10.
Yeah. Yeah, the people at 7-Eleven can't tell a real from a fake. So
Now it's better. Yeah, I guess.
Oh, that's hard. That is harsh.
Okay, get some jeans this weekend.
All right, Cam. We'll see you later.
Tim, is there any chance you can take Cam with you to PTO Omo?
He's
Because-
good. Again, roommate says it's okay. It's not bad. Walk back. It's clean. It's okay. It's not the worst. Oh, hello, Mr. Nathaniel. Hello.
Nathaniel, are you coming out tonight?
Hey, happy birthday.
Not with you.
Happy birthday.
I find that extremely offensive. You know why I find that offensive, Nathaniel?
Okay, we'll find out on the next episode of
Bye,
Cam.
Cam. Have a great night.
See ya.
See you later.
See you later. It
Boom.
was great having Cam on. It's always.
I think the audience sometimes forgets that for a $100 super chat, they can
$50. But it is. I do like to keep track on him. Nathaniel, what you eating there? Is that a watermelon?
Birthday
You know, it's rude to eat on the live stream unless you offer some to everybody
birthday
first.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
I mean,
happy birthday.
you're all
Happy
welcome.
Birthday. Happy birthday. You guys are twins.
Yeah.
Something like
the
that.
same
Birthday twins.
Yeah.
I just got home. I just drove to Tampa and back today. And I was listening to you guys in the car. So
sorry to hear
I'm
that.
here. Figured I'd
To hear that.
My condolences, Nathan.
Yep.
Yeah, the
Listen.
watch space is out of control.
Nathaniel looks great for 35. Got it. It was amazing.
I'm wearing because it didn't sell.
By the way, speaking of Cam and people who skip out on the bill, Nathaniel doesn't skip out on the bill. Remember when we went to the what was the place? Johnny's Mansion. Johnny's, the restaurant.
Johnny's.
Nathaniel offered to
Dude.
pick up the bill. Picked up the bill. See, that's what
I
a
take
gentleman
great
does.
pleasure in being sneaky and picking up the bill. Being sneaky is the fun part of picking up the bill.
This guy. Nathaniel, I mean, it's people like you that, really allow us, give us motivation to keep doing these shows,
Well,
got a
OC
gift from-
did throw about $150 at me
I
after
did.
that. So
Oh.
You don't have to tell. I like to. Nathaniel also gave me a great gift recently. He sent me a box and it had a solid gold Yachtmaster 2 in it.
Jesus.
It was absolutely very generous. It was engraved. It's engraved on the back. I think it's something that one of his students gave him, but for him to share that with me, I think was very generous.
It's a Korean pancake.
Mm.
Yeah, Korean pancake.
Man.
One thing I'm not doing is eating fried pancakes
Hey.
at 9:30 at night. I'm on day 9.
Me and Nathaniel
or
are both eating.
on day 13 of my diet regimen. So no fried pancakes for me at 9:30 at night.
No fried food for OC though, or a roommate.
No.
Hey, Nathaniel, what's your opinion on this latest white Speedmaster, right? You got the gold one. What do you think about this white one? Is this something that attracts you, or this is a pass?
I think if I didn't already have the one that I have, I'd probably be interested in buying it. But I don't think that I'm somebody who needs more than one version of the same watch.
Yeah.
An inferior version.
Well, inferior or otherwise, like
Yeah.
Grapeseed oil.
I don't need more than one of them, and I have one of them. And
Right.
between the two of them, I prefer the gold one. So that's a pretty easy decision.
Exactly.
It would be like
Now-
a member of the community having 2 or 3 GMT Master 2s. That would be ridiculous, don't you think?
Well, there are certain individuals in our community who have done exactly that.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. I didn't know. Forgot.
That's a sickness.
It's because Rolex convinces you that the different colored bezel makes it a totally different watch.
Well, it's not just him. Ushin did it too. Same watch.
Yeah.
And if we were colorblind, it wouldn't make any difference.
But
Yeah.
thank God that we are not colorblind.
Yeah. By the way, if anybody is colorblind, let us know. I want to know if those, those glasses that you put on that they give to people who are colorblind, and then they suddenly can see all the colors. and they go like, "Oh my God, this is the true color of grass for the first time." Have you seen those videos?
It's not quite like that, Tim. It does not allow them to see the colors, but it does allow them to see a gradation between the colors.
With the Boston
So, in circumstances in which, for example, somebody has red-green color blindness, so green looks the same as red to them, they're able to tell a difference between green and red wearing those glasses because it brings the two colors in greater contrast to each other. But it's not like they're miracle glasses or something like that. But the fact that they can suddenly tell the difference between two of them, that's life-changing. That's literally life-changing.
Damn. Yeah, some of these videos are on YouTube. Just to Google.
You know,
yeah.
With these glasses, I can slightly tell the difference between a grifter and Tim.
My goodness.
The roommate is now a big glasses enthusiast as well, Daniel.
Yeah.
She's getting another pair because she doesn't have glasses, but she now starts to like wearing them. And she find out that basically her insurance gives her a discount and my insurance gives her a discount. So she's gonna get 2 pairs using mine and her insurance.
I don't have that for glasses, but I just got some boring piece of paper from the government saying something about a dental plan that I might qualify for.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. But no.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Spunky Hunk in the chat says, so OC, you're quite correct about 7-Eleven. However, they should consider themselves lucky to receive genuine fake luxury watches at the rates that they are prepared to pay. What in the...
I have no idea.
And these guys, I love this Spunky Hunk. Is this AI or is this an actual person? I mean, this is what... interesting comments. They almost seem real. Too real, like, but in a way there is context, but it doesn't totally make sense. Oh, no, you're muted. I'm seeing.
The problem is the word they. What does they mean in this sentence? However, they. Who's they? 7-Eleven? The people who work at 7-Eleven? Cam? Because when I was talking about 7-Eleven, I was talking about Cam going to 7-Eleven wearing his fake Rolex.
It feels like this is a sentence written by AI. And it seems kind of genuine because it refers to some things that were talked about in the show, but in any
uses voice recognition to recognize the words, and then it spits the words back out in some kind of Indian bot chat.
Yeah, Spunky Hunk, are you AI? Admit it. Come forward. Sorry about that. I just had to bring that to everybody's attention. It's just funny. This guy, he's been making comments. What's up?
David said you just announced insurance of fraud.
No, we're not doing that. It was just a joke. They get it. They understand. What? What? What?
I don't want any illegal thing.
Wait, who said it? Dave? No, listen. It is what it is, man. It's what it is.
It is what it is.
I'm guilty. I'm guilty of insurance fraud for taking 2 pairs of glasses. How dare you? We hacked the system. Like it's like Cam getting 2 new replacements for his Lululemons. But hey, so all right, let's do a bit of an after show. We'll see. What do you reckon?
Yeah, the James is like how much weight has Ozempic made you?
Yeah. Huh? Ozempic? I don't know.
James, what?
OC, how much weight?
No, but I don't. You know the Ozempic.
I don't think he's on Ozempic. OC's not on Ozempic.
Just to do exercise.
No, but everybody's doing Ozempic now. It works so well, and there's no side effects. There's no.
That is not true. That is not true.
There's a side
effect.
There's a lot of side effects.
Me.
Yeah.
I'm not doctor, but I don't like any chemical.
She doesn't like chemicals. Okay.
Well,
wait.
Just natural way.
Wait, Nathaniel. Why? What's the danger?
On Ozempic?
Yeah. Tell OC.
And also, Ozempic makes diarrhea.
Well,
I don't care.
It does a lot. It redistributes the fat in your body. It makes you not want to eat.
Oh,
So
yes.
You're basically getting chemically induced anorexia.
Interesting.
Oh, cool. It sounds good.
It sounds fantastic.
That should be the advertising.
Yeah, it sounds like
As a
you save a
result,
lot of time.
nutritional needs are not met unless you follow a very carefully regimented diet. And if you were going to follow a carefully regimented diet on the medication like you're supposed to, then you don't actually need the medication. You could just follow a carefully regimented diet.
It's a catch 32.
Natural is the best.
Oh, that's slightly different than 22. Thank you, OC.
Let's 10 more.
Okay.
It's like the people who have bariatric surgery, right? Where they get a chunk of their stomach cut out or various other forms of bariatric surgery. After you do that, you have to follow a very, very strict diet, or you vomit, or you die of malnutrition, right?
Whoa.
So you have to follow the diet. But if you just followed the diet, you wouldn't need the bariatric surgery. So
But the thing is, now if you don't follow the diet, you will die. So it's much more easier to follow the diet because there's that pressure. There's
I've got
behind your
news
head
for you,
that says,
Tim.
hey, you
For
better
people who
follow
are
this diet.
morbidly obese, if they don't follow the diet, they're going to die.
Yeah.
Because they're morbidly obese.
Yeah, but it feels like it's different. It's basically just saying now I will die. Sometimes people can go be fat for a really, really long time, and I know a lot of people who are fat and live to 100 years. No.
Yes,
I don't know a lot of people who live to 100 years, fat or not, but
isn't really unhealthy.
But
you don't know.
But if you do that and don't follow the diet, you will die, right? Like it's
you'll
guaranteed.
certainly have a very, very unhappy time.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this one. Check this out.
Tim Americans need the threat of death to not be obese, guys.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Yeah, good one.
Actually, the threat of death doesn't deter them from doing anything.
Oh,
So you tell them, listen, you can take this thing and lose weight, but there's a risk of death. They go, not a problem.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Just eat healthy food.
Rose Paul wants a link.
By the way, Michaela said that there was a side effect of Ozempic that your
okay.
Hold on, that your face hollows out too quickly. Is
Yeah.
that true?
That's the fat redistribution.
No, you okay? You
Yeah,
okay.
it could be that. OC could be. Yeah.
No evidence of Ozempic there.
Nope.
Full
Face looks
screen.
fine.
That's a new meme. You just created a new meme. Hollowed out OC.
New
Tim,
thumbnail for the haters. For the troll
Tim.
account.
Yeah, what's up?
Can we start an Ozempic fund for you, Timmy?
Ozempic fund?
Yeah, for you.
I don't know how much does it cost? What are we talking about? What kind of fees? A bottle.
5K from last time I heard.
5K? Forget about it. Never mind.
Well, there's also the whole intestinal paralysis thing to consider.
Oh no. I might have to
yeah.
leave the show. This is too scary.
Yeah, no. Daniel got
I have a little bit of IBS, so I'm gonna have to listen to this. So
scary stuff. Okay,
Yeah.
Biden. He has a weak stomach. He can't handle this. No, we're just joking. You okay?
I'm okay, Nathaniel, if you have to say more.
I am simply going to say, do not use Ozempic unless you are a diabetic and need it.
Yeah, no. I'm scared of this kind of medication.
No,
I would
Sean in LA is actually on the FDA approved version of Ozempic for weight loss. He is.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm too scared. I would be too scared. I'm scared of doctors. The dentist. It's all the dentist. Lucha Bedic watchdog. Revenge of the diabetics. Nice. Yeah. I'm too scared of this kind of weight loss. I'll just walk it off. I could walk it off. Walk it off.
I think that's an excellent idea.
Yeah, you can't walk it off in today's weather. That's for sure. It was
Not in this weather though,
this
and not
weather
in the
is
rain.
awful.
Oh,
Buckley, how does it feel to come back after a week to New York?
Well, it was raining the whole time he was here, so.
Oh, really?
No,
Was it?
wasn't raining. It didn't rain. It didn't rain by me. It was cloudy with you get sunspots and then clouds, but we didn't have any rain.
I thought that's what Mrs. Buckley was complaining to me about.
She was complaining because she wanted to sit in the sun 8 hours a day like a psycho for multiple days. I mean, you can't really see it, but I'm burnt.
You got pink. You got pink.
I'm burnt, so she's just fucking crazy, that one.
Rose,
You married her, man.
$20 super chat. Please support our boy who always shows up day or night, rain or shine. Thank you very much for that. And also thank Tim too, also for coming on the stream.
Thank you. I try every day. It's
I had a call from the White House. That's what happened to me, so I had to leave for a while.
But live is a show. You have to enjoy eating. Eating is also really makes it.
Yeah, no, the OC. Trust me, OC doesn't OC doesn't miss a good meal. Trust me.
I don't miss a dessert.
OC loves. He understands. He's the one who's teaching everybody else that. Life's short, you gotta enjoy it.
Day 13 of torture for me. Although I had to go out 2 nights this week with big dinners with the community, so it was tough, really tough.
Oh my goodness!
Also, your stomach has like a good digestion function. Yeah, whatever it's has.
Do you have a picture of what you had with the community?
No. Oh, well, I did send you that one picture of that giant tomahawk.
Oh,
you saw that one, right?
Wait a second. No, I think I missed it. Let me see. Let me pull it up. A tomahawk. Here we go. I got the carousel, but I didn't see the tomahawk.
Hold on.
Oh, shit. The video? Jesus Christ. This is thick. Okay, I'm gonna show it.
I have to pull the salt out of my body for the next week. I have enough salt going through my veins to send Daniel Katz upstairs.
Is that from our food?
Oh yeah, all the restaurant food every night.
Holy smoke!
Damn, see, OC's not missing any food, roommate. Yeah. Apologize. You should be taking lessons from OC. The man knows how to eat.
Okay. So what does it mean he's on diet?
Well, he only eats these once a day.
Well, everybody.
Amount of food you cannot eat anymore. First of all,
it's an entire cow.
Everybody remember that tomorrow is the annoying day for our watches where we have to change them.
Yeah. Already? Oh,
Yeah.
Damn.
It's daylight savings.
Tomorrow's daylight savings, roommate.
Oh, so finally our watch back.
Yeah. Okay. So our clock hasn't been changed since
Last time.
Yeah, since last time. So finally it reverted. It was just I didn't have the energy. I didn't have the time to change the clock. Gotta be honest.
It takes a long time to change the clock, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Speaking of time, I invested 3.5 hours today to watch Killers of the Flower Moon, which is nominated
Was
for
it
an
good?
Oscar tomorrow. So yeah, it was good. It was good. It's good.
Killers.
I saw it as well. I thought it was pretty decent. I didn't think it needed to be 3.5 hours, but I thought it was pretty decent.
Yeah.
That was Scorsese's piece, isn't it?
Yeah,
Scorsese?
correct.
Oh.
And De Niro's the bad guy, kind of.
Don't give away don't give it away.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Leonardo DiCaprio was kind of emulating De Niro in this acting role. See what I mean? It's like it was okay. He's good. The one of the movies I didn't watch was the one that's all in German. My son said, Dad, you won't like it. It's like, so I didn't watch that one.
Earth shaking. Okay, yo, roommate, you want to go watch this tomorrow? This looks good.
Watch it on your own TV in your living
Go
room.
in the morning.
That's good.
Oh, it's in what? It's on the Netflix.
Yeah, this it's on Apple Movies. You can probably get it.
So
Not new movie,
there's
no?
a
This is the old movie. No?
How old is this?
Yeah,
New.
It's new.
Oh, okay. I thought this was theaters.
Yeah, I watched it.
Okay. Sorry. Please go, guys.
So there's a show, The Gentleman. There was a movie, The Gentleman. Now there's a show on Netflix that is supposed to be really good, and I'm sure there's going to be quite a lot of watch spotting in it. Judging by the pictures.
Wait, this movie? Awesome Pawn, $5 super chat when you are doing the Atlanta meet. Hey, well, maybe we could do next week. How about that?
I do recommend The Gentleman. I enjoyed that movie a lot.
Not this movie. There's a show now. They did a show on Netflix, and if you go through the pictures, I'll show you.
I did some watch spotting in that movie. There was a nice old date just in there.
Date just dated, right?
Yeah.
Timothy, the show.
Oh, okay. The Gentleman, the show.
That looks good. That looks like comedy.
There it is.
Oh.
Now, if you go to the pictures, zoom in on that picture.
Oh, yeah.
Zoom in on the picture.
Daniel, I would say that it has comedic value.
Okay.
In the same sense that all of the violent Guy Ritchie movies have comedic value.
Oh, okay.
I mean, Snatch does, Lock, Stock does.
Oh, it's a
They're funny.
Okay.
It's not plot related in the way that Lock, Stock, and Snatch are, but
that looks like a gold
5711 rose gold chocolate dial.
If you keep going though, like they've really spent some time on the watches because there's a Jorn. One of the characters is wearing a Jorn. There's like an all gold sub.
Oh.
Keep going through the pictures.
Okay, let's go in here.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna go because Nathaniel's cake gave me indigestion. So.
Okay.
From eating cake,
Daniel.
Okay.
He has a 10 p.m. dose of Ozempic.
It transferred into me. Take care. Bye-bye.
Good night, Daniel.
Bye, roommate. Bye, everybody.
What the hell is that?
Oh, interesting.
that looks like a Gerard Perregaux.
Oh, maybe.
Matches the jacket. Good job.
Yeah, could be.
I think I saw one that looked
could
like
be
that.
a Breguet.
Timmy, I heard all the watches in the movies are fake, basically. They're all props. Not the real deal.
But they're like super clones because on the set you don't want those to get stolen, right? Or lost or damaged. But maybe they're using it's probably partnered with the brand, no? Or how would they do this?
Well, part of the problem with using real watches on film sets is the lighting, because typically speaking, the lighting for film is so bright that if you had this on a film set, you would see nothing but sparkles on camera. So most metallic objects that would otherwise be shiny need to be made dull in order to fit. It's like the communicators on Star Trek: The Next Generation, right? That little badge on her chest. The ones they used in the show were actually matte. They were very dull.
Tim, go to image 11. You're on 41 of 41. Go to 11.
And you know what else sucks is that if you're shooting multiple scenes and there could be a problem with continuity.
With the time,
Yeah, because oh damn, that's FP Sean. You're right.
I don't think they would fake that. Either this actor has that watch or someone who's doing the costume design really knows what's going on right now. That's the first time I've ever seen Jorn in a movie or show.
Wow, chronometer souverain. That's big. Then this is big because FP this promotes the brand.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've never seen them.
Yeah.
Do you think the company gave that watch, FP John?
I don't think so. I think the costume designer probably knows watches and was like, "What would this guy be wearing with 3-piece suit?" And I've never seen an FP Jorn in a movie or a TV show ever. I mean, Succession, they did a really good job, but that was the only show I've ever seen where it was really, really well done.
Is that Giancarlo Esposito?
Yep.
Actor?
Nathaniel, yep.
I would not be surprised if he owned that, because that is a classy dude.
Yeah.
So Nathaniel, the guy, does shopping at Swiss Watch Expo in Atlanta.
No.
Oh, this guy?
Yeah.
Giancarlo does?
Yep. I saw a video in that on the YouTube channel.
I was unaware that he spent any time in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Image 7, Tim.
Mm-hmm. Oh, damn.
That looks like a Sky Dweller.
It looks like a fake watch.
Oh, Once More Into the Breach says that they use spray, which makes sense.
Yeah, that's interesting. And no, this could be a solid gold. Wow, what is that?
Looks like a solid gold Sky.
Yeah, it's something big.
It's got to be a Sky.
It's chunky.
Either rose or yellow. Might be rose.
Damn. But solid. That's definitely Rolex because you could tell by the buckle. That's a oyster buckle. Oyster full yellow gold oyster bracelet with full yellow gold case. Dang. He's got a nice cigar. And what is that? What are the sunglasses? That's Persols.
That's a question for Michaela, probably.
Yeah, I think Persol.
I thought it looked like Tom Ford, Timmy.
No. Tom Ford has those little T's. Yeah, this is Persol. Okay, Persol is cool. That's Steve McQueen wore Persols.
Who is Steve McQueen?
Steve McQueen, the famous actor.
The actor.
Yeah. Steve McQueen. What? Steve McQueen. Persols. Oh damn, they're expensive now.
Weren't they always?
Yeah. No, but it looks like they really raised. Oh wow, they have new designs. Look at these ones, the white ones. Sexy. This is some kind of limited edition. What the fuck? Look at this.
Oh,
Roommate.
I remember those glasses.
Wow. Yeah, I sold mine to Lolex.
What's the price, Timbo?
By OC. The price? Let me see.
You went past it.
I went past it.
Well,
We're gonna go for another like 7 minutes. View all details.
No, you went past it. Go up.
Back. Fuck. Why is it so difficult?
Down.
Shop the collection.
You had it. I don't know what you did. You had it though.
No, it was below. It was lower. Here. Where?
No. You're on a different page now.
Now I'm on a different page. Okay.
Yeah, click
I think it's here. Shop the collection.
Just click them. No.
500 something. There was a price on the side.
Yeah.
Click
on the
$587. What do you think? They're cool though. They're really cool.
Nah, Timmy. I will invest in a Cartier sunglasses over Persil.
Yeah, I was actually about to say that.
Really? I don't know. I think they're unique. The white color is cool. The folding design. They're very different from. And then look, I like the box actually. The best part of this whole thing is this box with those 3 lines. The Steve McQueen colors. Looks like a vintage box. I like boxes. But no, it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool sunglasses. No, this is new limited edition. Somebody's gonna get them. But yeah, Persols, look at this. These are nice.
I can't compete with Sean.
Ooh, wait, which ones you got there? What is this? Oh, Cartier. Nice. Dang, this design. Okay, now I can see you're gay. Okay.
No, Cartier is a high level the frame.
Huh?
Cartier is a high level of the eyeglass frame, man.
Yeah. No, exactly. But look how sexy that is, right? He's got like with the hair, you got that Bruno look going. Nathaniel,
look.
You're killing it. You know Bruno? The movie?
Yeah, I'm just having a hard time imagining Bruno wearing these.
No, it's cool. It's freaking cool. The designer sunglasses. I'm scared to death of really expensive. How much does that pair cost?
These? I have no idea.
You have no idea?
My student gave them to me last year.
What? Oh, dude. Okay. See, those are expensive. You got to be careful with that. I'm deathly afraid.
I carry a gun.
I know. No. I mean, just misplacing them. People lose sunglasses all the time. It's so easy to misplace sunglasses. I lost so many pairs. I am traumatized. Every time I travel somewhere, I am scared I'm gonna lose my sunglasses. It's
because you're too drunk.
No, it's not about that.
Roommate is right, Timmy. Why are you lying, man?
Yeah. Well, look, it's sometimes it's not even that. But yeah, these are pretty cool. Pawn, what kind of sunglasses do you wear?
So I already wear glasses, Timbo.
Oh, only wear glasses?
Yeah.
Do you have those clip-ons that you put over?
No, so I have the transition lenses that basically go dark. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Hey, look, it looks like they have 4 colors of these folding Steve McQueens. Which ones do you guys like the most? I like this one, with the blue and orange. These look badass.
But that's plastic, no, Timmy? The material.
Well, it's resin.
Basically plastic. Resin is a plastic, I presume.
Yeah, but it's kind
much like Richard Mille.
Exactly.
As dispensers.
Yeah.
We don't talk about that. We don't talk about
that. Hey, some people are on the wait list for Richard Milles in the watch community.
Yeah, I know one of the guys. One must be Boston.
Yeah, Boston's always on the lookout for the next hot thing. I mean, he's got his Richard Mille, right? The RM10 titanium. That's like the perfect one. Like if you're gonna have one Richard Mille, that's the one that you're not getting really ripped off at, because the service on it is not going to be ridiculous. Like think about it, RM11 service is probably so freaking expensive. Let me actually Google it. Service cost on RM11.
And who are you going to take it to besides RM? Like who's going to be willing to touch it?
Guys, in 2012, somebody serviced a RM11 and it cost him $5,200.
For a 300 movement, Timmy?
No, for RM11. That's the chronograph annual.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, 5,000. That's in 2012. So, yeah, those super complicated Richard Milles are expensive to service. But Boston Collector, he's got the one, the 3-hander. It's gonna be like $2,000 tops.
I'm sure Boston can handle the servicing cost, Timbo.
Boston, yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I'm sure too. But he's also a smart guy. He's not a chump. right? He's not going to spend extra money for a watch that costs him, doesn't, that loses him so much extra money. He takes all the variables into consideration when he buys his watches. Clever guy. It takes months for an RM to be serviced. Yeah, on top of that. It's expensive. It's laborious. It's hard. But so is life, right?
That's true, man.
We choose to do this thing to ourselves, right? We don't have to wear watches. We could just, hey, on the phone, we could tell the time on the phone. But we choose to. So then there's don't fucking bitch and complain. Oh, the service too long. It's what it is. That's how this brand decide to run their business. If you don't like it, don't do business with them. And let's put them on blast.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, Timmy.
Hey, what's up?
Are Romain Gauthier releasing new watches? Romain Gauthier?
Romain Gauthier? No way.
No, I'm asking you. I don't know whether they are releasing or not.
Oh, they're always releasing new watches. Everybody, yeah, of course. Let's see. Romain Gauthier. Last time. Oh, okay. So this was the last thing he released. I remember that. We looked at that one. That was a while ago. Remember this? Kind of looks like my Guy Locher, right? Like my Maurice Grossman. This is why people are dumping Maurice Grossman, because Romain Gauthier made a similar watch but better. It's really unfortunate. Really, really unfortunate.
Even the prices are falling down on pre-owned market, Timmy.
Yeah.
I saw a titanium version for $43,000.
On Romain Gauthier?
Yep, pre-owned.
Well, didn't you hear?
What happened now?
The watch market is in the backyard. Guys, thank you so much for watching today's show. Make sure to hit that upvote button. We would really appreciate it. Become members. Get that $10 membership, because you get the WhatsApp group. Amal Nair is there in the WhatsApp group. There's some cool cats. They're always posting some interesting stuff. Guys, become members. Support the show. It's not free. I have to take the room in Paris. How much? What do I do? Anyways, upvote, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. The show must go on, as they say. Oh, any final words?
No.